Big brother Shua, why do you say that? Dugu Zhantian is a master of war, yet also a lion caged by Tianyu. Eliminate the tool once it's done its job. This has been in practice since time immemorial. The emperor is on the move. In the imperial palace, the emperor sat at his desk. Chua Fan and Gu Santong became kin, and the latter even sided with him completely. Since when has this been going on? Oh, Chua Fan, you sure are playing close to the vest. Not even I saw it coming. Report. Your Majesty, please evacuate. The rebel army is pushing hard, and the city guards are on the brink of collapse. Your Majesty's safety is paramount. Please think of the world's safety and leave the imperial capital. Absurd. I am the ruler of this nation. How can I just leave the imperial capital? Have you found out where Zhuge Changfeng is right now? Your Majesty, not yet. Prime Minister Zhuge sure is thorough. With all my divine dragons away from my side, he still fears I'll send someone after him. He's been in hiding ever since the start of the rebellion. What can a coward possibly achieve? That crusty old man will only show himself and the rebellion is over. Imperial Father. Imperial Father, the city guards are down, and even the 6th grade array has failed. Some bastards destroyed the core. The army outside is flooding the capital. Please, Father, evacuate. That crusty old man had quite a few hidden pawns placed inside the city, waiting for the right moment to strike. I am the rightful emperor, blessed by heaven itself. Let's see how Tianyu's best mind, my loyal prime minister, kicks me off my chair. The rebels had the imperial palace surrounded in seconds, with discipline and efficiency seen only in veteran armies. Just how many decades did the old-timer take to raise such an effective army? It's not far behind even the Dugu army. Prime Minister Zhuge has shown great consideration for today. Your Majesty is worthy of your title. He shows no fear, even in the face of 1,000,000 soldiers. Truly a man of valor. Crusty Zhuge, you wretched thing dare rebel. Child, easy. Zhuge has been prime minister for decades, rendering great service to Tianyu. He is a valuable official of Tianyu. A lord should not slander one such as him so easily either. Your Majesty, we've been working together for close to a century now. You are still the same, hypocritical. Now that I have the power, this is your final moment. Can't you be honest for once? Why ask such a question, Prime Minister Zhuge? I've always been pleased with your conduct over the years in dealing with matters of the court. I can say with complete confidence that if not for Prime Minister Zhuge, there wouldn't be the glorious Tianyu Empire of today. Oh, great and wise ruler! I have committed the heinous sin of rebelling against a righteous lord's shame. Shouldn't I be put to death? How could the treacherous me ever betray the compassionate and brilliant master? The emperor is still too blind to see that his head is about to roll. No wonder everyone is set to fight him and get Tianyu into chaos. He is not fit to be called emperor. Only the wise Prime Minister Zhuge can be the true eminent ruler here. Don't you all agree? Yes. Ministry of Appointments Sir Chao, I have said this before, your flattery is too obvious. You're better off not saying anything. And you're wrong about one thing. His Majesty is no fool, but a shrewd man. I should know, I've been fighting him my entire life. If he were to be a fool, wouldn't that make me a moron? Prime Minister, sir. Then, is His Majesty really wise? Yes, His Majesty is wise, or more precisely, shrewd. The sole reason I had a hard time even eating all these years is all due to His Majesty. When will my endless list of crimes fall on my head? When will he corner me? Come tomorrow, I can finally find peace. Oh, then I would have to apologize, Prime Minister. I must have caused you quite the headache. Your Majesty, are you stalling for help? Well, let's not. The 50,000 strong Imperial Guards you secretly trained. It just so happened that I had our Chuanrong Empire friends look after them. That army should be gone by now. What? Chuanrong? I should have known. You were colluding with them for letting them come to my birthday. Once you were gone, the rebellion started, and they've also gone missing from the garrison. However, they only have 5,000, are you sure they can deal with my 50,000? 5,000? That's just the delegation. I am the Prime Minister, tasked with interaction among the empires. It was a year ago when I had Tuoba Tishan's elite men slip in as merchants. To say nothing of the Minister of Rights being on my side. You and that rough Dugu Zhantian were none the wiser. There are, in fact, 100,000 Chuanrong in the empire. That was a good subterfuge. I seem to find my poor life at an untimely end. Only your majesty is to blame for it, looking to quell the civil war of the houses. So much so that you left the court empty and opened the door for me. Though I do feel for your majesty's rush, with your body close to the hereafter. That being said, your majesty can't have a stalemate left for your heir. Paving the way for him is paramount if your majesty doesn't want him to be overthrown. Prime Minister Zhuge knows me so well. But the empty city tactic is a dangerous gamble. I almost believed it. Out of everyone in the world, only your majesty can have me play your tune. His majesty will abdicate, and the world will be in turmoil. It needs leadership to set it right. Are you willing to step up? He faced Crown Prince. What? Crown Prince's eye twitched, his heart booming in his chest. Only the emperor nodded with a smile. Prime Minister Zhuge is thorough. Even if you win the throne, the people will hardly accept you while also having Dugu Zhantian to face. It's better to place a pawn you can control. You'll have all the time in the world to take it later. Crown Prince paused. Better to be a puppet than no emperor at all. Your Majesty, you wound me. Granted, it makes perfect sense, but I never wanted the throne from the start. All this rebellion is a chance to talk with your Majesty. As for Dugu Zhantian, I simply need to take your Majesty's jade seal. I'll send word to Tuoba Tishan at the border to invade. Without the support of the Emperor, Dugu Zhantian will meet Thoba Tishan's army. How long do you think Dugu Zhantian will be able to hold out when he meets his old rival, Tuoba Tishan? Excellent move, flawless even. But, Prime Minister, you have to consider that the perfect plan is the easiest to err. Begin. Capture the rebels. 10 radiant stage experts and 100 shadow guards were rushing Zhuge Changfeng. Your Majesty, when you were dealing with the second prince and the others, your trick was exposed. Black and white ripples passed, fusing and unleashing deadly power at the attackers. 10 radiant stage experts and 100 shadow guards fell in a single move. Who are these two? Ethereal stage expert. The ministers were praising again. How Prime Minister Zhuge was awesome, of immense talent to invite such men. You're wrong, they're not ethereal stage experts yet. Otherwise, I wouldn't have waited until today to take action. They're on the cusp at best. But their combined attack does make for an ethereal stage expert's attack. Your Majesty, if that's the extent of your abilities, I would have to advise you to give up. Prime Minister, don't be so quick to laugh. My order wasn't for them, but for... The Emperor's eyes glinted and his face grew smug, pointing at Zhuge Changfeng. Zhuge Changfeng jerked, just as he felt pain in his shoulders from the iron grips. Why? Forgive us, Prime Minister. We thank you for your care during all these years. But we are His Majesty's divine dragons. We're only following orders. Everyone stood there agape, forgetting that they were enemies and rebels. There's actually 5 divine dragons. 2 of which no one had ever seen. I have looked into the roster of the imperial family's experts, and there's no name in there. You two are not Yin-Yang elders. That's right, they followed you under my order. Their true names are Heaven and Earth Sages. The Emperor stroked his beard. Heaven and Earth, Sages. The 2 of the 3 strongest divine dragons 300 years ago. You're not dead. The 2's eyes met and sorrow traced their faces. So that's how it is, I see it now. With your Majesty's boundless wisdom, you should have taken care of me by now. I can tell you have my 200,000 men surrounded. And there's the 100,000 Chuanrong cavalry on their way, but they must have fallen into your trap. But for that, you need an army, and from what I know, only Dugu Zhantian can do it. But he is out dealing with Regent Estate and Zhuofan. Your Majesty, do you have some other great force that I don't know about? Prime Minister Zhuge, we've seen each other for years, and with your ambition, there's nothing you couldn't find out. It's not so easy for me to hide such a move from your piercing eyes. I am in total agreement as well. And I am all the more astonished by how you got such a huge force. What did I miss? The Imperial Father is hiding something. From the last rebellion to this one, it's getting more and more dangerous. But even so, this huge army has never been seen before. That's how an emperor works. You want to know that much? But I do believe ignorance is bliss in this case. What could trouble a dying man? I only wish to part with a clear conscience. You are indeed my great minister, helping me all these decades and being a pillar of the nation. I admire your calm. Come on, take them down. The Chuanrong warriors rode in on their roaring spiritual beasts, surrounding the rebels. Wasn't Chuanrong on our side? What's it doing pointing their pets at us? Young Master Tauba. Minister of Rights, it's no use. They sold us out a long time ago. We are surrounded by their 100,000 and His Majesty's 50,000 guards. It's 300,000, to be exact. Prime Minister Zhuge, you got 100,000 Chuanrong cavalry sneaking in. As the Emperor of Tianyu, can't I do the same? That's true. Young Master Tauba, would you help me understand something? What did His Majesty give you to help him? Prime Minister, sir, to be honest, His Majesty promised us the land north of the Suli River. The north of the Suli River is rich in mineral veins, which is a rare and good area. But that's only 1/10 of Tianyu's land. While I promised you half. Is my word worth nothing? Prime Minister Zhuge, sometimes cooperation isn't based on interests, but rather ability. His Majesty knew all about our discussions. You were just dancing to his tune, so how could you succeed? And even if you did, would the Empire's 3 guardian sects even listen to you? It means wasted men and effort over nothing. With His Majesty, who knows all and sees all, the sects had no way to deny his word. Only then can we get the real benefits. You've thought long and hard, I see. My slight, unfortunately, a true pity. Although Dugu Zhantian, despite being crude, is loyal to a fault. He'd never agree to it, unless over his dead body. Everything has its opposite. It would seem Marshal Dugu has gone too long in years and needs proper, final rest. Zhuge Changfeng shuddered, pained with grief. Your Majesty, he is stubborn, but he's been loyal to you all these years. How can you? There's no one more loyal than Marshal Dugu, my right and left arms put together. My heart is in pain for going with this strategy. But he wields 70% of the Empire's authority, leaving his army unequaled. A man with virtue sins the moment he stands out. Chuckling, Zhuge Changfeng lamented. A man with virtue sins the moment he stands out. All our efforts to make Tianyu prosper all these decades are repaid with a sordid end. I accept my fate, but for that old man, like they say, accompanying a king is like accompanying a tiger. It's true. Take him to the 9 frigid prisons. The Emperor turned his sharp eye to his mutinous seditionists. Your Majesty, it's all Zhuge Changfeng's fault. He twisted words, forcing us on this path. Please spare my life, Your Majesty. I dare not forget this great favor. I beg Your Majesty to recall all of our contributions to the court and spare our miserable lives. In all of Taiwan, only the Prime Minister and Marshal have truly strived for this nation. While you, pack of filthy mongrels, only look after your own ass. And now ask for mercy. Go to hell. The guards stepped forth to drag those great, now weeping and wailing, figures of court. As for you, you all are their tools, imposing a lesser amount of blame. I, a believer in the good of man, shall give you a chance. Swear your fealty, and I shall make you imperial guards, serving me for all your lives. Thank you, Your Majesty. Long live His Majesty. Congratulations, Your Majesty, on quelling the rebellion. It is by the grace of my Chuanrong friends that I've succeeded. Liener, now do you understand why I was so certain at the Beast King Mountain? In all of Taiwan, the one to offer us support is none other than the Lord of the nation, the Emperor. This matter had a large impact, making only our Emperor, Brother Tian Shan, myself, and Lu Feng privy to it. You can't fault her for being so lost. Young Master Tauba. How is it going on the other end? Don't worry, Your Majesty. Learning that he would be facing his old rival, Marshal Dugu, Father was eager to begin. Commander Tuoba Lu Feng of the Chuanrong had faced Dugu Zhantian in 20 battles and 100 skirmishes, yet all ended in draws. Perhaps this time will be different. With the festivities over and done with, the emperor pulled out the welcome wagon for the Chuanrong as guests of honor. Glancing at his remaining children, the emperor sighed. The foreign look in their eyes cut the heart of this old father. Crown Prince, Songer, Yongning. Are you perhaps of the opinion that inviting Chuanrong to deal with Zhuge Changfeng is a stain on the Tianyu Empire's honor? It's vile and treasonous. Yongning flicked her head as she stomped away. What does a sheltered girl know? The emperor shook his head, turning to his sons. You two are the future leaders of Tianyu. What is your take? Imperial father, the plan is sublime, to the point that it eludes me. Imperial father, with the 7 houses poisoning the nation since inception, the sooner they're gone, the better. Zhuge Changfeng and Dugu Zhantian had power yet couldn't attain peace. If, for argument's sake, it leaks out that you used our lands to do it, then the Yuan dynasty will have Tianyu's people against it. Tianyu's emperor might even change. And for that reason, this information will not leave this place. Anyone found guilty will be hanged. However, even though I know the consequences of such a move, do you know why I'm still so determined? We ask the imperial father to enlighten us. The Lord, who adheres to the 3 bonds and 5 virtues, preaches benevolence like any other person. But there is one aspect in which a man and a lord differ. A man but strives for peace on earth, while a lord can't be shackled by it. Do you know who Tianyu belongs to? Yes, imperial father. No, it belongs to the emperor. Or rather, it belongs to us, the Yuan clan. But, in fact, we have little control over anything. The 7 noble houses make a show of submitting to us, but they rule half the land. Zhuge Changfeng and Dugu Zhantian control the rest. In that regard, the Yuan clan has the weakest power. And is further exacerbated by being an emperor who only keeps the power balance until the end of my days. This world. Can it still be considered our Yuan clans? The sons were gripped with fear, their faces solemn. The Yuan clan's every generation of emperors strove to return Tianyu to its rulers. And in my time, the chance has finally come, a chance I could never forsake. At the expense of using Chuanrong to achieve it for 1/10 of our nation, and it has washed away the 7 houses and those 2 ministers' power, begetting my one true rule. Crown Prince, Conger, in this regard, I am the winner. What's yours can only be yours in your own 2 hands. Anything short is pointless. This empire may go by Tianyu, and you may be its emperor, but they're all empty words. We are grateful for your teachings. 2 weeks later. A black column of men marched through the valley like a big snake. In the lead was an old man, strong and valiant, holding a cold blade at his side. Marshal, there are cliffs on both sides that are covered in trees, which is the worst position for us. There may be ambushes up ahead. We should send scouts. No one would dare ambush us in Tianyu. Not even Zhuge Changfeng with his endless wisdom and his few troops. The imperial capital is in turmoil, and we don't know how long His Majesty can hold on. Even if there's an ambush ahead, I'll go through it. Pass my order. Increase speed by 1/3. We must reach the imperial capital within the month. Capture the rebels. Yes, the army was soon at the center of the valley. Huge booms rattled the sky and odd flickers of light. Searing flames fell onto the valley like dragons and pinned the army down, taking with them thousands of soldiers howling from the heat. It's a trap. We're being ambushed. All of you. Stand by. Form a line. This is the valor of the Dugu army, unflinching in death and unbreakable in battle. Dugu Zhantian, I may win this battle, but it brings me no honor. Nevertheless, I still wish to be the one to cut you down. Prepare for battle. This trick won't scare that old-timer. Yes. That old Zhuge has even made a move against me now, on my return. What I lack in subterfuge, I make up for it on the field of battle. For tigers of Tianyu, snake formation. Punch through. The tigers roared and the army split up into snakelings in all directions, easily bypassing the heat and thunderbolts. Don't think you can take me with such a trick. Come out if you dare. Beast howls shook the skies and quaked the earth. A horde of spiritual beasts came into sight. They were not ordinary spiritual beasts either, but carrying armored warriors. Chuanrong's beast army? What are they doing here, and so many on top of it? That wretched Zhuge Changfeng sold his country. Letting this army run unchecked, it will slaughter the people and rain havoc on Tianyu. That rotten bastard has cast aside even the people for the world. Does he not care about heaven's wrath? Marshal, something stinks. Not even the Prime Minister would be so brazen as to let Chuanrong into Tianyu in such an open fashion and undetected as well. There hasn't even been a word from the border. That's right, but we can't worry about that now. Tigers, echelon formation. The cold eyes in the woods laughed. Dugu Zhantian, you're as good as ever at using your men. Come on, pass on this order. Steel Arm Wolf and Ironback Wolf, go block them. Blood Shadow Wolf and Howling Wind Wolf flank them. Slaughter Wolf, meet them head on. The divisions fuse their yuan qi into an impenetrable shield, pushing back the spiritual beasts. Second brother. The Chuanrong doesn't look to have a real commander. We can break free. Dugu Lin nodded, but frowned. So many of Chuanrong's beasts have invaded Tianyu, yet without a leader. It is no different than a stampede. Okay. Let's all work together. Let's rush out. Loud bangs announced tens of thousands of 100-meter-tall spiritual beasts in the 4th level, falling down like a meteor shower. One of the 8 wolf wardens. Ironback Wolf. You can't get past me. Ironback Wolf. Dugu Hua, you're still so tough after all these years. I was right in coming here. My training shall never stop until I take your hide. Sorry to spoil your fun, but this is not your playground. I don't think any of you would mind me helping the old third. As fast as a Windwalker Dugu Feng. Did you actually think you were the only one with an overwatch? In a flash of gray, Dugu Feng's advance came to a halt. It's you, Steel Arm Wolf. 3 of the 8 wolf wardens are in the imperial capital, yet 2 have shown up here. There they are. The Sharp Knife, Blood Shadow Wolf. A rare beast, master. He can arouse the bestial instinct through a secret blood art, rendering them rabid and 10 times as strong. It's the Howling Wind Wolf. Another beast master. He can use a secret method to speed up the army of spirit beasts, making them as fast as the wind. Boys. All come. A yellow glow flashed by Dugu Lin's division. Howling Wind Wolf's army came to a halt at Dugu Shan and his division's intervention. Dugu Shan, have you blocked me again? True, it's always me cutting you off. Second, brother, this is all I can do. I'll leave Blood Shadow Wolf to you. I'll take care of him. Maze formation. Silent as forest. The yuan qi remained linked in strange arcs. Blood Shadow Wolf looked unsettled at the new formation. The Dugu army is worthy of its title. They haven't fought for 10 years, but they're still so strong that it's hard to deal with them. But, you only resisted my beast army because of a raise. As rushed as you are to come to aid, you have no time to lay any. Little Chuanrong. Now you know what your grandpa is capable of. With a hiss, a white flash covered the battlefield. Dugu Hua's army was flung into the air from a brutal impact, collapsing the formation. Dugu Feng rushed to his aid. He switched formations and defended. Shields in front. Iron Wall formation. Slaughter Wolf, leader of the 8 wolf wardens. Him being the exception. Even without the spiritual beasts to help him, he held an undefeated record in the Chuanrong army. I didn't expect the Slaughter Wolf to be here. Slaughter Wolf's army is a team of white-armored soldiers. Without the spiritual beasts, he holds an undefeated record in the Chuanrong army. Now that they are here, the chance of victory is even slimmer. A stalwart figure landed in the center of the battlefield. Pass on my order. Regroup into the Dragon Soul formation. Yes. Everyone lit up at the arrival of their marshal. 5 boys. Do you really take us for nothing without a raise? Humph, the Dugu army shall never fall. Come, I will personally show you my army's true skill. Since it's the old marshal's wish, we'll do it. Take action. Soul gathering. A dragon flew out of dragon-slaying crescent blade while the army made a seal, fusing their yuan qi. The entire army's yuan qi turned physical from the quantity. The dragon swam in this sea like a fish in water, absorbing its power. Dragon Soul Formation. A dragon was unequaled in its waters, growing dozens of meters in a blink, coiling the world. The 5 enemy teams were startled, but their charge was already underway. The armies were flung back by the dragon, even slaughter wolves. Blood spilled from their mouths, with the spiritual beasts throwing off their riders while collapsing. Now you know the power of the Dugu army, worthy of being the god of war. It is indeed very difficult to deal with. With Chuanrong's 5 wolf wardens here, including the slaughter wolf, that means Tuoba Taizhan isn't far behind. Isn't it about time you show yourself? The only reason I'm in Tianyu is to settle scores with the old marshal. How could I not see him? Tuoba Taizhan. What is the commander-in-chief of the Chuanrong doing so deep in Tianyu? Just what did Zhuge Changfeng give you to get so many of your fine men to face me? It must have cost a pretty penny to waste so many supplies. You can't get under my skin, Dugu Zhantian. I am here on the orders of my emperor, not to settle any grudges. Though I was quite eager to come, I might add. Being rivals for decades, I want to take that head of yours myself. Big words. We've been fighting for decades, always ending in a draw. Yet you want to defeat me today. Why, can't I? If I'm not mistaken. Your move just now, by devouring the energy of the entire army, exerted great power and repelled my 8 wolf wardens. However, to unleash that move of yours, your army is heaving. Within 2 or 3 rounds, the whole army will collapse. Dugu Zhantian, the reason why you use this move has proven that you are in a desperate situation, otherwise, you wouldn't have made such a move. Today, you have already lost. Hurry up and surrender. Dugu Zhantian's brow twitched. The 4 tigers of Tianyu asked uneasily, Marshal, remember the Lone Goose Gorge we passed 10 miles back? That choke point is the best place to hold them back. We'll use the dragon soul to break away and rush for the gorge. That's where our odds of victory lie. Marshal, have you forgotten the high priest's scrying? The Lone Goose Gorge will be where your life ends. We can't go there. The wind scatters the lone goose's leaves. Once in, the Lord is never more. This was the high priest's advice. That I strived for the world and violated my Lord's orders, paying with my life. The Lone Goose Gorge is my grave. Going in, I'll only come back as dust. But what choice do we have? Am I one to bet the lives of my army on some silly superstition? Tigers, dragon soul formation, soaring dragon. The tiger's eyes grew wet. We obey, Marshal. Spirit beast army. Attack. The wolves began their assault. Dugu Zhantian held his crescent blade as he led in meeting the enemy. The tigers behind him followed close as the Dugu army took the shape of a dragon. Instead of sucking in the army's yuan, it fused with theirs. Dugu Zhantian thrusted his blade at the sky and with a dragon's roar, the dragon's soul came out. The snake formation changed into a veritable dragon taking to the skies. Carrying millions of soldiers with it. Commander, what do we do? Humph, the Dugu army is no longer capable of fighting. This is the best time to defeat them. Chase, they won't get far. An hour later, the dragon touched down. The dragon's soul left behind pale figures gasping for air, with many others breathing their last. The dragon's soul formation is too taxing. The 4 tigers of Tianyu looked ahead at the losses. You tally the losses. The 4 tigers soon came back with a report. Marshal, nearly 300,000 of our brothers are dead. Dugu army sighed. Losing a third before the battle has even started. It is the greatest loss this Dugu army has ever had. I have failed my men. Upon finding the sign saying Lone Goose Gorge at the entrance and the chilly wind coming from it, a sorrow struck his heart. Maybe I'll really die here. Let's go. Dugu Zhantian entered, followed by his men, swallowed by the thick and endless fog. The rumbling earth announced a flood of spiritual beasts marching for the gorge. Stop. The leading general raised his hand. Commander, what's wrong? Old Dugu must be close on account of his exhausted men. There's no place to hide 1,000,000 troops within 100 miles. Khatri, only this weird gorge can hide them. Howling Wind Wolf, listen to me. Pick seasoned men and scout the gorge. Report back quickly. Yes, at your command. Each riding a violent spiritual beast as they marched in. He barely took a few steps past the entrance of the gorge and he heard thunder above him. And raging flames exploding into flaming snakes from the ground beneath him. Array! Retreat! Got you! Dugu Feng charged with his 100,000 troops. Their hardened gazes and the ferocious looks didn't look like any exhausted troops he ever saw. Dugu Feng, is that you? Howling Wind Wolf used his art to speed away from the gorge. Dugu Feng, fight me if you dare. Dugu Feng snickered, watching him go. In fact, it was all in Dugu Feng's plan to let him go. Big brother, did they buy it, Marshall's empty city tactic? Yes, but I don't know how long Marshall can hide this empty city. Or they'd be marching their entire large army at us with no chance to resist since. Dugu Feng looked at his men, these are the only ones still standing. Howling Wind Wolf fled with his tail between his legs and routed his troops. Howling Wind Wolf, what happened? From what I heard, it seems you were duped. Commander, the Dugu army has set up camp inside, as you predicted. But they have arrays in place. With the narrow gorge, our beast army can't use their numbers to our advantage. And if we go in too few, we'll lose. Is it possible that the Dugu army still has most of its strength? Was I wrong? Old Dugu's men haven't grown weary. Surround the gorge, we'll starve them out. Let's see them come out then. Around the command tent, the soldiers were laying down as far as the eye could see. After the dragon's flight, they were more than just spent, needing days to recover. Marshal, although the Chuanrong army doesn't dare to invade us, they have us surrounded to cut our supplies short. Orders, Marshal. Dugu Zhantian was crestfallen, left with no choice but to take it one step at a time. Or should we call Fifth for help? Yeah, Fifth has been through a string of victories and has the 7 houses under him. Luo clan is short on staff, but with the ineffable Zhuo Fan, he'll break our siege. Shut up. Silence, we can call on anyone but Fifth. Ever since Zhuo Fan got the dragon soul and entered his majesty's sight, Fifth has been behind him all the way, and our bond has been cut. Each to his own fate. Moreover, we were just about to destroy the Luo clan. And now that we're on the ropes, we're supposed to ask them for help. Have we no dignity? But Marshal, Fifth won't care. After all, he's always had your father in his heart. Dugu Zhantian softened, but steeled himself back, barking. Listen up and listen well. Don't you send Fifth any jade, or I'll use martial law on you. He might do it out of respect for our past, but it was I who broke it off. I am not Dugu Zhantian if I stoop to such a low act as using him to save me from this entrapment. You dare notify him, and you'll be shaming my righteous name, throwing all I've lived for into the mud. I will have no face to live. Dugu Zhantian watched their bent backs as they left, filled with sorrow. Big brother, second brother. How are we going to get out alive without Fifth's help? The 4 went to a corner. I'm sending the jade. Didn't you hear what the Godfather said? His integrity is at stake here. Fifth might come, he might save us, but Godfather. Big brother, third brother, fourth brother, don't you find all of this strange? Strange? The others asked. His Majesty sent us after the Regent estate and Luo clan, and our travel there had been quiet, but then came his edict to return on the eve of battle. Isn't it obvious that if the imperial capital is under siege, then His Majesty would call for help? That's not the issue, but we all know His Majesty. He's the mastermind behind the war between the Luo clan and the Regent estate to reap the benefits. Would he be so easily taken by surprise? For argument's sake, let's say he doesn't, but anyone knows closer help is faster. Why the rash edict, making both sides unable to achieve anything? Not to mention, our ambush and current situation show signs of someone's design. If it weren't for His Majesty's edict, we wouldn't have rushed and fallen into this trap. Does that mean the edict is fake? Zhuge Changfeng led us to a trap. Which means the imperial capital fell and His Majesty's seal is in Zhuge Changfeng's hands. That's why he was able to fake an imperial edict. I am not clear on this. But someone is. Who? Luo clan steward, Zhuo Fan. Have you forgotten? Zhuo Fan found out about us but still went about his business like usual. We took it for his usual cocky self, but in hindsight, it points out what a know-it-all he is. That our fight was never meant to happen. You mean a Zhua fan is in on Zhuge Changfeng selling his country? Won't calling out to Fifth end up being pointless then? Perhaps not. When Fifth was with us, not just once did he praise his steward's desire to set Luo clan at the top of the food chain. Harsh, but he never demeaned his masters. He even respects them to the end. So, I believe the Luo clan had no part in the Dugu army's ambush. Even if they had something to do with it, with Fifth around, we'd have a way out and then get to ask Zhua fan for an explanation. But, Godfather's integrity is important, but I, the crouching forest tiger Dugu Lin, am scared of death and shall plead Fifth for help. I will bear full responsibility. Dugu Feng chuckled. How can you shoulder it alone? I'm a scaredy cat myself. We, the four brothers, live and die together in pursuit of our ambition. Since you want to live, so do we. The four burst out laughing. Dugu Lin, in the four's name, sent a jade out of the gorge. The flash of green vanished among the clouds, carrying the hopes of all the Dugu army. Unaware to them, Dugu Zhantian had been onto them from the start, standing a ways away. Oh, foolish children, you have a long way ahead of you. It's best if I take this vilification on myself. He then vanished among the mist. In a hidden room in Wingay's city, Li Jingtian laid on a bed. Elder Li is truly hurt-headed. He staked his meridians on showing off his tough side. But was it worth dying for? You don't get a martial fanatic's mind. Haven't you been gushing blood in the 100-pill meeting over our bet just to beat me? You're no less stubborn than he is. Elder Li is a martial fanatic, and I'm a pill fanatic. Both willing to stake our all for self-interest. We're on the same path. I just love you guys' characters. Dedicated and worthy of a groom. Back then, I escaped a disaster, and now I'm a 9th grade alchemist, thanks to Steward Zhua's care. But Elder Li has broken meridians, a cripple. How will his future be? He might even commit suicide when he hears that he can't train. Sigh. The only way to recover is through Bodhi root. But that thing has been refined. What should we do? Bodhi root is the essence of heaven and earth, offering endless vitality. But even that can't be. Bodhi root would only recover Elder Li's body, leaving him with crippled meridians. He is stuck in this place forever, at his peak radiant stage. It will be a crushing blow for this martial fanatic. It'd be good enough if he could at least recover. You're wrong, Elder Yen. If it's about giving his strength back, I'll just make him a war puppet with bones as tough as steel and as uncanny as possible. Since I'll help him, I won't stop at just saving him, I will make sure to take him to new heights. Otherwise, it's bad for him and bad for me. Steward Zhua has a way. Of course. Otherwise, I'd have stepped in and stopped his fight. As I had the means to save him, I let him go all out. Zhua Fan's hand held a vial. Here is the 12th grade ingredient, 100 leaves, heaven flowers nectar, and the 10th grade ingredient, heavenly dew. An ingredient to make a 10th grade pill, a heaven-reaching pill. It mends bones, it mends veins. Even Mediterraneans will be as good as new after total destruction. And all will be much stronger in the process, the best pill for any cultivator. What? 10th grade? Yen Song gulped, a fire like never before burning in his eyes. Elder Yen, are you curious to try your hand? Challenge yourself by making a 10th grade pill. Steward Zhua, you're letting me do it. What if I fail? It will be a waste of such a rare gem. Don't worry. I've got plenty. Ah. Steward Zhua. You are my god. 7 days later, Steward Zhua. The alchemist came over laughing. I made it. Zhua Fan was taken aback. Steward Zhua, what do you think of my 10th grade pill? Though I had to use the whole dew to make it. That's not bad at all. Top 10th grade, and on the old coot's first time too. As expected of a vicious pill king, his alchemy talent is exceptional. Zhua Fan gulped the pill. 6 hours whistled by and Zhua Fan's aura exploded into the 5th layer of profound heaven stage. Then 6th. Elder Yen, that's a fine, heaven-reaching pill you've made there. You're a true genius of alchemy. Here, do your best in refining and saving Elder Li. Steward Zhua. You're giving me all this so I can practice. Elder Yen, not to brag, but I have top ingredients to spare. I have no qualms about squandering on such a dedicated alchemist. I really chose the right path. With a money bag like Sir behind us, it's our greatest blessing. Big brother Zhua, it's bad. The godfather is in danger. Young master. Yen Song bowed. Doug Zhantian is loyal to a fault and inflexible. This day was bound to come sooner or later. Big brother Zhua, you knew. Why else did you think I fought Regent Estate when I did? Even as the Dugu army had us surrounded, I ignored it. It's because I knew there was someone out there wanting Dugu Zhantian's death more than us. Chuanrong. The jade shook in Luo Yunhai's hand. I see. The old coot has the Chuanrong surrounding him to cry for help. That makes perfect sense. Big brother Zhua, we must help Godfather. The Chuanrong will have him starve to death. We must move now. Must? And why should I? Young master, it was Dugu Zhantian who broke his ties with you to become enemies. Now that he's in peril, he's asking the national traitors he was out to root for. Isn't this a big joke? No matter what he does to me, he's still my godfather. He's treated me like family for the past few years. He's been very kind to me. He only came for me due to the imperial edict. The godfather is loyal to the core and will never go against his lord's will. I am of the firm belief that he was torn, having to set his soldiers on us. So what? I'd respect him more if he went on a crusade against us. Being in inner turmoil yet still going to war makes him a loser god. God of War. What a ridiculous title. Anyone would fail when going into war half-assed. His fate was sealed the minute he pledged loyalty to that lord of his. There's no bigger loser out there. He who knows nothing about right or wrong, does not follow his heart, and yet preaches undying loyalty to his king is the biggest fool. He deserves nothing but death. Steward Zhua makes sense. Young master, the old man broke all ties with you and was about to kill his godson because of some edict. Why would you ever want to help such a failure of a godfather? Big brother Zhua, do you remember our difficulties? You could have left and roamed the world alone, yet you still stayed to look after us and Captain Pang. Fighting enemy after enemy to save our lives. Why? Zhua Fan said. Because of this. That's right. Luo Yunhai pointed at his heart. Because that's what my heart wants. I can't let go. What? I'm talking about my heart demon. Big brother Zhua. If I can't save my father this time, I'll have great regrets in my heart. This is what I want. This is not for our past relationship. I hope you will help me. Elder Yen, call young Sanzi. We three will go to Lone Goose Gorge. Steward Zhua, you're really going to save him? What if he fights us because of the Emperor again? We'll be in even more trouble. It doesn't matter. I am not saving the old bag of bones, but listening to my clan head's order. As his steward, I must do everything to help him. A black smoke crossed the blue horizon. Looking up, the smoke had already entered the valley. The shadow was surrounded by the 4 tigers of Jianyu and their divisions. Who is it? Don't panic. It's me. I have with me His Majesty's secret edict, and I have come to lift the siege off of you. Where is old Marshal Dugu now? One of the 4 pillars, Shadow King. His Majesty's trusted advisor, the Shadow King, has actually appeared. This is not what we had analyzed before. Did you not hear me? I've come here to save you. Now, where's Dugu Zhantian? The man revealed a golden badge. The Godfather is in the command tent. Follow us. Sir Shadow King, welcome. Even as fellow pillars, we've never gotten a chance to meet. Today I am honored and have finally fulfilled my wish. Old Marshal is kind. I've heard so much about your valor for so long. I can say that I've also fulfilled my wish of meeting you at last. Sir Shadow King, under His Majesty's order, I am required to rush to his aid. Can I ask how the situation is in the imperial capital? Marshal Dugu is a die-hard role model for everyone. Trapped as you are, the first thing you ask is His Majesty's safety. The old marshal can rest easy knowing the rebellion is over. I captured that rat, Zhuge Changfeng, with my shadow guards. The assault on the imperial capital has been lifted. That is why His Majesty sent me to the Marshal's aid. It's a secret order that lies between me and His Majesty. Wonderful. Long live the Emperor. Long live Tianyu. Sir Shadow King, Xuanrong's million-strong army has crossed the border and has my army pinned down. What is His Majesty's solution? His Majesty has everything in place. As this is a secret operation, I can only inform the Marshal. No one else is supposed to find out in order to avoid leaks. We obey His Majesty's order. Wait outside. I'll signal you when to come in. The four bowed and left. Old Marshal, lend me your ears. I shall present you with the edict now. Dugu Zhantian leaned over. Shadow King's face turned malevolent and slammed Dugu Zhantian's chest with his ghastly claw. Dugu Zhantian spurted blood and could barely stand straight. You've joined that traitor, Zhuge Changfeng. He glared. Dugu Zhantian, you're good at war, so why be so confused with politics? Zhuge Changfeng is sitting quite uncomfortably in the prison, never to see the light of day again. The one who's after you and your army is His Majesty. Dugu Zhantian was floored. Bullshit. I've always been loyal to His Majesty. Why would His Majesty? You're right. Just as His Majesty said, there's no one more devoted to his country and lord than Marshal Dugu Zhantian. It tore His Majesty up doing this. Oh, His Majesty did ask me to tell you this. You've toiled all your life for the good of Tianyu, and it is now time for you to take a rest. Impossible, Your Majesty, you wouldn't do this to me. For the sake of Tianyu's future, you should sacrifice yourself this once. Rest in peace. His tigers rushed in and roared at the sight. Shadow King. Why did you injure our Marshal? Shadow King, you've hurt our Marshal, and now you're going to pay. You're merely ants. Since you are so eager to die, I can only oblige. Shadow King shot his black chain towards them. That was the sound made by a tiny hand casually grasping the black chain. It looks like we came just in time. Brothers. Are you okay? Shuo Fan, Gu Santong. What are you doing here? Shadow King, you, and Dugu Zhantian are the most loyal people I know. Why stoop so low? Since you know about me, you must also know that being on someone's payroll means doing the work for them. I'm only following orders. But now, since you two are involved in this matter, I shall take my untimely leave. See you later. Big Brother Zhua, stop him. He stuck out his two fingers as they released astonishing spatial energy right towards Shadow King. Profound ranked martial art, Finger of Death. Shadow King felt the threat to his life before he was even hit. He flipped around and wrapped himself in the black robe for cover. Zhuo Fan checked it over only to find it empty. Damn, he ran away. I thought he'd used the robe to defend, when in fact it was a cover to flee from our sight. Can a spirit puppet turn invisible? Of course. However, they can hide their bodies but not their aura. As they become more powerful, their aura becomes thinner and thinner. But an expert will point them out at any time. Since Shadow King got us distracted, he used this chance to get away. Next time, I'll just use my nose to flush him out. Let's see him run then. Marshal. A cry of sorrow came from the tent, getting the two's attention. Big Brother Zhua, please check Marshal's state. I gave him a pill, but it didn't do anything. Zhuo Fan poured Yuan Qi into his body. 7th grade demonic treasure, soul-rotting needle. What? 7th grade. Soul-rotting needle is a demonic treasure targeting souls. It fuses with the target's soul and eats it away to the point that nothing can separate it. Shadow King must have used it in that attack. Not even demonic cultivators would use such a ruthless move, except for bitter enemies and arch-nemeses. There's no hope at all. It seems that the Emperor is determined to get rid of the Marshal. Everyone shuddered, overwhelmed with grief watching Dugu Zhantian's ashen face. I have fought all my life with no regard to my own fate, only to find my end with such a sordid passing. Even though I am unwilling to give my life, I will obey my lord's order. I only wish that you would clarify some things for me. Dugu Zhantian turned to Zhuo Fan. Please ask, old Marshal. I am versed in the art of war, but I have never been complacent and have always been loyal to my lord and nation. What could I have done to garner His Majesty's suspicion and give me this fate? Marshal, could you tell me what your biggest achievement is? Defending the border from Chuanrong's invasion. Then, old Marshal, had the Chuanrong taken even one step forward before you came to command? Shuddering, Dugu Zhantian turned pensive. Before the Marshal came, Chuanrong pillaged unchecked, slaughtering our people. But once the Marshal was charged with the border, they never stepped foot in Tianyu again. So, these lands are the Emperor's lands. Chuanrong's pillaging had nothing to do with him. In fact, the Empire's 3 guardian sects act as deterrents, keeping the Chuanrong from taking Tianyu's lands. As long as no acre was lost, everything was his. Zhuofan, how can you say that? It is a great service to the people and to the nation. Third, quiet. Let him speak. Steward Zhuo, what do you think is the greatest merit of my life? Old Marshal's greatest merit in his life is controlling Zhuge Changfeng internally and shocking the 7 noble houses externally. As an army man, glory and honor come from fighting outsiders. For this to be his greatest achievement, it would mean his biggest disgrace. But old man Dugu, whether you accept it or not, it's the truth. I made some inquiries into the past centuries by talking to the house lords. From the moment young Songyi appeared, the imperial family's power waned, giving way to the rise of the 4 pillars. The previous pillars couldn't deal with the situation, and with Yun Xuanji's guidance, His Majesty had Yu and Zhuge Changfeng take office and command, leading to the 4 pillars of today. What I'm saying is, the 4 pillars came to be only to keep the houses in check. His Majesty gave you command of the army and had you fight the Chuanrong, but not with the intent of protecting the borders. Instead, the purpose was to harden the men for the right time to face the 7 houses. To teach the 7 houses a lesson, he needed you 2 to stand in opposition and balance the scale. That implied coexistence as well. Once one of you was out, the other would outlive his usefulness. In other words, you're of no value any longer, expendable, or replaceable. For His Majesty to draw in his net and wield all the power of these lands after dealing with Zhuge Changfeng, he has to take one last person out of the picture, you. Everyone stood dumbstruck at the revelation. Dugu Zhantian's heart was bleeding from pain. His Majesty, my very existence was a sham, a chess piece to balance the powers. What then is the Chuanrong army doing here? His Majesty can't be so foolish as to let the wolves in. Old Marshal Dugu, you're so naive and blind to the cruel and horrifying capacity of human greed, especially a monarch's. I dare say the Emperor is willing to let these lands go to waste rather than not having them under the Yuan clan's rule. Let the wolves in. Ha! These wolves are helping him devour his enemies. He now has the world. At most, he'll just have to throw these wolves a bone. Marshal, Your Majesty, I've been fighting for decades for what? Dugu Zhantian had trekked these lands for decades, only to find himself another's toy all along. So, Zhuofan, I have one last question. Dugu Zhantian spoke in a hoarse and weakened voice. I had said before the esoteric debate that you resemble me, just as loyal. You are striving for the Luo clan, and then for the dynasty. If I am loyal to a fault, what then are you fighting for? It's because of my heart, demon. Zhuofan pointed to his heart. Staring at his heart, Dugu Zhantian's face enlightened. I see, it's because of love. I knew you'd get it wrong. How could I possibly have love? Zhuofan nodded even as his heart skipped a beat. A peculiar feeling wormed itself into his being. Dugu Zhantian stirred a deep corner of his heart. Bring me the dragon-slaying crescent blade. Dugu Feng obeyed by presenting his cherished weapon on one knee. This dragon-slaying crescent blade, I asked Tianyu's best tool refiner to make it the first time I went to the borders. I once absorbed the dragon soul of Chuanrong's lands, and on that day, it became my greatest pride. It had been my cherished companion for many years, and now I bid it farewell. He flicked the weapon and pushed it forward. Zhuofan, unlike me, you know what must be done. Take it and protect the Luo clan. The 4 tigers gasped, as did Luo Yunhai. Zhuofan looked at the weapon and shook his head. Forget it. A man of honor does not take another's prized possession. Although I am anything, I know how much Marshal cares for it, so I must refuse. What can a dead man do with treasures? Zhuofan, take it or I'll have a bitter death. Zhuofan resigned and nodded. Since Marshal has insisted, then I'll accept it. Asked by Marshal with so much fervor, refusing will be downright immoral. Marshal. Everyone cried tears of sorrow. No, not Marshal. I wish to hear, Godfather. Dugu Zhantien smiled as all power left him. The five's tears flowed without stopping as they called out, never to wake up the scattered soul of the old man. Dugu Zhantien, a god of war, gave his life for his country and died at its whims. What a poor man, worthy of all respect. It's just that he was born at the wrong time. Now the world has changed, and he's been discarded. A true misfortune. The mourning went on for 4 hours and the five carried Dugu Zhantian's body before the gathered army. The military order said not to leave one's post, but they came to find, the old marshal, pale and carried out. Their eyes grew heavy and moist, but no tears fell. Dugu Feng watched these soldiers bear the pain and spoke hoarsely, soldiers of the Dugu army, something devastating happened today. We have been betrayed by the emperor. And our dear marshal fell at the shadow captain's sneak attack on the emperor's orders. The army fell to one knee, roaring their anguish, but nothing could stem the bursting rage. But how the Dugu army has always been candid, this matter can only be left to the new marshal. New marshal? Chua Fan was perplexed. Dugu Zhantian just died and there's already a new marshal. Dugu Zhantian must have settled this long ago. That's why the 4 tigers of Tianyu came to be. Why are they all watching? Our second matter is to greet our new marshal. Marshal Zhua Fan. The godsons were the first to bow, followed by the soldiers. What the hell? Zhua Fan froze with a goony look. Marshal, Godfather had a rule. Whoever gives the dragon-slaying crescent blade shall be the new marshal of the Dugu army. Everyone here knows this. He entrusted it to you on his deathbed, and that makes you our marshal. The million-strong Dugu army shall henceforth obey Marshal's orders. We await Marshal's commands. The army's roar shook the heavens. This is really a big pie falling from the sky. Listen. His Majesty was misinformed and killed his loyal official as a consequence. I, Chua Fan, take the seat of Marshal of the Dugu army, to drive out the savage Chuanrong in exact heaven's will. We shall march north and cleanse our lord's court, to avenge the old marshal. Revenge. Revenge. The soldiers brandished their weapons with an unquenching thirst for revenge. Shadow King had just escaped the gorge when he spat blood. God damn that Chua Fan. He only keeps getting stronger. As a spirit puppet, I have no advantage over him. In fact, I'm weaker. How in the hell does he come up with so many soul martial arts? God friggin' damn it. Stop. Thousands of Chuanrong had come to meet him, with Slaughter Wolf in the lead. Sure enough. I was right. You're the one who sneaked into the valley. By the commander's orders, nobody is to go in or out. I'll take your head today. Wait, I am His Majesty's envoy, here to help the commander. Take me to him. His Majesty. Who's His Majesty? His Majesty, Tianyu's. Come, we're going to see the commander. But don't you try anything. If not for Zhua Fan's strike, do you think I'd stand for your puny flair? Entering Chuanrong's commanding tent, he cupped his hands. Commander Tuoba, I am Emperor Yuan's Shadow King and Captain of the Shadow Guards. I heard about you trapping Dugu Zhantian for so long without resolution and came to your aid. This is my token. It is genuine, but this is the last battle between Dugu and I. I didn't ask for help either. The Lord's kindness is appreciated, but you should return. No, no. Commander Tuoba, this isn't about rivalry, but a trade between nations. Sir has many other tasks besides dealing with the Dugu army. But it no longer matters as I have already provided my help. You just need to send your men into the gorge, and victory is yours. What do you mean? What have you done? Nothing. I just saw Dugu Zhantian. Using His Majesty's envoy as a cover, the old man never saw it coming. I took the opportunity to attack him and stuck him with the soul-rotting needle. Now, his soul is broken, and he should be dead. This is your best chance. Without their leader, the Dugu army is ripe for the taking. Commander only has to march in. Shut up. I have gone to war countless times with Dugu Zhantian. This time I might have had the advantage and was somewhat honorless, but at least it was a fair fight. But you and your men have fouled our last duel, now ruined by rotten people like you. Old Dugu isn't the only one enraged, I am as well. The only reason you're still standing is because of that Tianyu envoy crap. Or I would have killed you as a tribute to Dugu Zhangtian. Commander Tuoba, soldiers have a duty to carry. You must go in there, lead your men, and kill them all for the good of our nations. That's your duty. Soldiers have their mission, but they also have army spirit. Dugu Zhangtian was an honorable adversary. As he passed away on this day, I will enter 3 days of mourning. After 3 days, we will attack. You. Report. Commander, the Dugu army is at the gorge entrance, ready to attack. What? Tuoba Taizhan went out with his 5 wolves and Shadow King. Dugu army's formation was impeccable, each step drumming the earth, intimidating the Chuanrong. The 4 tigers were in the lead, carrying a simple makeshift stretcher holding Dugu Zhangtian. Tuoba Taizhan felt pain and sorrow. Dugu Zhangtian. A god of war, a hero of his generation. It's sad to see him end up in such a miserable state. Go back. Brother Zhangtian fell from misfortune and needs his rights. I will give you 3 days to mourn, and then we will settle this. Commander Tauba, I take it. We appreciate your generosity, but the funeral of Marshal Dugu is too important. We wish to take his body back and give him a proper burial. It is what a god of war should receive by right. Who's that? Zhuofan walked out from the ranks as the glares of all Chuanrong soldiers rested on him. Old Dugu's dragon-slaying crescent blade. Why do you have it? By Marshal Dugu's command. I am the new marshal of this arm. What? How is that possible? That's right, I'm the marshal of the Dugu army now. Marshal Zhuo. Marshal Zhuo. As for you, Shadow King, you won't have such an easy time sneaking up on me. Commander Tuoba, your future rival is me. Be careful. How dare you? The only one I ever had respect for was old Dugu. What can a brat do to me? If you want to fight our commander, you'll have to go through me first. These fools take this uncanny hellish schemer as nothing but a boy. You're facing an even worse existence than Dugu Zhangtian. Commander Tuoba, there's no rush to see if I can match you. The question is, though, if you can match me. Arrogant little snot. Zhuofan and Gu Santong smiled. While the first let out an azure flame on his forehead, the latter had an eerie reddish glow. The 2 auras released a wave of energy, blending in the air and smashing the beast army formation apart. Why is the beast army suddenly out of control? The beasts wailed in agony, rampaging all over the place. Take the marshal's body. We're charging through. The Dugu army roared back, executing the order. Tuoba Taizhan had no way to block them, not when his army had the spiritual beasts at its core who were running amok. His army just got sacked to 1/10 of its power. What the hell is going on here? Commander, they're to blame. Kill them, and your beasts will calm down. Slaughter Wolf, take your men and grab those 2. Yes. His division was the only one battle ready. Slaughter Wolf led the charge, flicking his mighty halberd and shuddering the air around. With the men behind him combining their yuan qi, they released an even greater pressure than Huangpu Tianyuan's 9 dragons diamond body could. The pressure of the formation, if I were to take it alone, my body would collapse. Great timing. Let me give it a shot. Hold on, young Sanzi, you might not be able to handle this either. Besides, battlefield, by definition, means a group battle, a battle of brains not brawn. The more glaring a formation's strength is, the more devastated its weakness, its mobility. Divine Eye of the Void, shift. Slaughter Wolf's power surge hit nothing. The only victim here was a hill in the distance, now sporting a huge gap in it. Zhuofan and Gu Santong had popped up in their sights, holding the commander's neck at Dugu Zhangtian's blade point. Don't move. Stay where you are. Commander Tauba, I have you right where I want you. Your fate is in my hands. Tell me though, is this new marshal worthy of your undivided attention? The young surpassed the old. I have been undefeated all my life yet fell in your hands at our first clash. Dugu Zhangtian will find rest knowing the Dugu army is in good hands. I'm touched. I've heard much of Commander Tauba and Marshal Dugu being the gods of war of this age, and looked forward to seeing you for myself. But how you fell for it so easily, you're just not up to scratch. You are not worthy to be my opponent. What did you say? Don't move. Cocky punk, a soldier would choose death before dishonor. Is this how Dugu Zhantian trains you? First things first, I was never trained under Dugu Zhantian. He once wanted me to work together, but we got stuck on opposite sides. If not for this untimely event, lacking capable leadership, I wouldn't have accepted it either. And secondly, I'm stating facts. The Shadow King here knows me best. If Commander Tauba had been some great enemy of mine, I would have cut off your head without hesitation. But now, Zhuo Fan and Gu Santong were gone again, appearing a mile out. You don't deserve to die by my hand. In appreciation for your respect for our dear Marshal Dugu, I shall do the same. See you again. Bastard. How dare he underestimate me? Die, kid. Slaughter Wolf charged at him with his men. Come, I'll let you have a taste of my soaring fist. Soaring fist, splitting heaven. The cute fist pounded the air and the earth churned like a raging sea. Slaughter Wolf was overwhelmed by what a mere kid could do. I am needed elsewhere, for military formalities. We shall meet again on the field of battle. You're free to chase if you find that head of yours too heavy for your shoulders. Arrogant. Shadow King, who the hell was that? Zhuo Fan, the newest upstart in Tianyu, and the steward of the Windgaze City's Luo clan, the 8th noble house. Cunning, ruthless, twisted, and outrageously strong, all of these make him the worst opponent in Tianyu. His Majesty sent me here to deal with the Dugu army so that you'll next focus on that kid. This is an opponent I shall fight. 2 months later Zhuo Fan and the 600,000 troops had reached Windgaze City with no interruptions from Chuanrong. With Dugu army tucked in his base, Zhuo Fan convened with the tigers and other lords. This is how it stands. Marshal Dugu was assassinated. The imperial family colluded with the Chuanrong army, and now it's planning to root us all out. We have 2 options. Scatter from Tianyu's chaos and avoid war, or meet them with everything we have and win the world for ourselves. The imperial family has no shame, cohorting with outsiders and killing their loyal officials. Is such an imperial family still qualified to rule Tianyu? We must fight to the end. They're so simple. In the face of absolute uncertainty, they'd have bolted by now. But with the Dugu army around, they've found their courage. As long as they cooperate, my plan to unify the world will soon be accomplished. However, the Chuanrong are too many, and they even have the imperial family's experts to back them. To win this, we must expand our power fast. Couldn't be easier. Like Brother Yaifi said, the imperial family has brought the enemy into our lands and has lost all right to watch over Tianyu. All we need is to spread the word, and we'll have everyone on our side. The rebellion's growth will settle by itself. Naive. Why would anyone believe you, who stands against the emperor? He would just have to declare it was you calling in the Chuanrong, and the rebellion would turn into a just pursuit to save the ruler. The ones to suffer will be us. Hey, Len Wuchang, what do you mean? The imperial family cast out Marshal Dugu and set up his death, and every soldier of the Dugu army bore witness too. It can't get any clearer than that. Aren't they also traitors? Although more in number, the imperial family has the final word. Who'd the clans believe, the emperor or us, the traitors? Sir Leng is right. Recall our battle with Regent Estate, the setting the imperial family created for both of us to be in dire straits and let him take the spoils. To the point that the Regent Estate announced they'd quell us down, whether right or wrong. Yet the emperor was silent when I issued my own challenge of obscured facts and a chaotic nation, leading to an even more confused populace. It's obvious that the imperial family has the people's opinion. This time's no different. The imperial family can call us what it wants, and they'll swallow it right up. No matter what call or declaration we make to expand our forces, he'll just crush it with one lousy paper. And not just foil our plans, but make us the public enemy. Is there no way to give Godfather justice? Of course there is. Though not exactly justice. Just take a chunk out of His Majesty. We cannot use the rebellion to amass power, but we can use our undying loyalty. What? You're telling us we should help that senile emperor instead of fighting him? The marshal had been loyal, but not even he would permit the emperor to sell his country. He would never stand by such an emperor. What are you? General Hua, you misunderstand. Ever wondered why I spared Tuoba Taizhan? Yeah, why? You never told me. You had that bastard right where you wanted, so why didn't you get revenge for the old marshal? Killing him would leave the Chuanrong headless, and they would fall into obscurity in everyone's sights. By letting him live, though, he will look into me and go against the emperor's plan to foil me, leading to an even more chaotic Jianyu and exposing itself in the long run. Just like Steward Zhua, he has contingency plans ready. Impressive and marvelous. By using loyalty as an excuse, we'll force the emperor to swallow this bitter pill. Sir Lang knows me well. One's an old fox and the other a kid, though just as shifty. Just what are they planning? Regardless of the reason we use to get more support, the imperial family will make a statement. But there is only one thing that he doesn't have the guts to deny. That is, to rescue the emperor and drive out the invaders. The imperial family can never admit to their deal with Chuanrong. Steward Zhua, the emperor will suffer for it. The emperor is sure to have a plan in place for when the Chuanrong comes to light. At worst, he'll pin it on Zhuge Changfeng. But never in his wildest dreams will he guess we'll use it to bolster our ranks for the war with him. He's bound to have one funny look. Steward Zhua, that settles our numbers issue, but what about experts? With men that can steal lives from miles away, what good would numbers do? What's there to worry about? We've got the invincible scamp Gu Santong on our side. In Tianyu, Gu Santong is invincible, but there's also Chuanrong. I fear they've called for experts from their guardian sect, the beast-taming sect, in the ethereal stage. Then we'll be in trouble. Not to worry while I'm around. Congratulations on your breakthrough. Elderly, for reaching the ethereal stage, Zhua Fan nodded. The Mad Dipper, Li Jingtian. He's recovered. And he's broken through. I can't thank the steward, Zhua, enough for saving me. I had let emotions get the best of me. Elderly, don't be so distant. We're on the same side. No, I will never forget what Steward Zhua has done for me. Without you, I wouldn't have been able to break through to the ethereal stage, and my entire cultivation would have been ruined. With Elderly and Gu Santong. I'm sure we'll be fine. No, Elderly has just reached the ethereal stage. If the enemy has such an expert, I'm afraid Elderly won't be a match for him. Well, there's still us. The two were the hardest to deal with in Tianyu, yet now they were just a step away from reaching ethereal too. Their combined fire and water art had to wield the true power of an ethereal stage expert. Holy hell, just what method did Zhua Fan use? Luo clan's experts grow too fast. This is freaky, outrageous, even. Another figure walked in to unravel the mystery. Steward Zhua, allowing me to refine the 10th grade heaven-reaching pill, has given me time to familiarize myself with it. It will take some time, but I promise to give every expert in our house one of the pills in a year and a half to improve their meridians. You didn't tell me the pill would be so incredible. The instant Elderly and the couple took it, they broke through. Within a few years, all of our radiant stage elders will have reached the ethereal stage. What are 10th grade pills? You know, Steward Zhua, we're, after all, your old allies. With war at our doorsteps, we ought to raise our strength too. Pavilion Lord Long, I've always put friendship first. What's mine is yours. But as you very well put it, Pavilion Lord Long, war is upon us. As the Luo clan is leading this group, it is only fitting that I shield your young from spilling needless blood. I am not the one to sell out his friends. These pills will be given to Luo clan's elders first, to give you much needed cover. When the war is over, everyone will be free to partake. You want it? March forward. Win, and you'll have it. But leaving two ethereal stage experts aside. Sir Leng, it's all taken care of. Leng Wuchang nodded. With the toughest points smoothed out, Zhua Fan issued the order for drafting. He had the houses go to their domains and use the excuse of Chuanrong's invasion to recruit in the name of the emperor. Being respected most on their own turf, and with the name of the emperor behind them, the army ought to reach millions of heads. When Zhua Fan adjourned the meeting, they were gone in a flash. Marshal, they're all just rabble. Against the veteran Chuanrong army, they will lose. I know. The art of war has a saying, the right time, right place and right people. To prevail against Chuanrong, we need to take these three conditions into account. There's no better place to fight than our doorstep, with all the arrangements I've made. All that's left is to lure them. Tais Han is no fool, he won't fall for an obvious trap. We can only force him. Another saying is that, the highest form of generalship is to thwart the enemy's plans, to strike at their morale. I had the houses drafted not to use the rabble but to force the emperor and Chuanrong into a rushed war. Here. Then we'll fight to our hearts' content. They'll come, but none shall leave. Now I see why Godfather made you the marshal. You are a true commander, devising plans and controlling the scene from miles away. In the Godfather's words, commanders are yin and yang. The young commander wins one step at a time while the yin commander devises schemes. He and Tuoba Taizhan were always fighting on the open front. While with the yin commander at the helm, there's another feeling to it. General Lin, are you praising or criticizing? They all laughed. Yunhai, as the clan head, you will be in front of your clansmen. When you want something, you have to strive for it and shake the masses. That being said, I have a team ready for you, come with me. They arrived at the bunker beneath Blackwind Mountain. Luo Yunhai found it the same as always. Growing for months beneath the earth, with the energy of the earth absorbed, it is time to come out. Why are you still hiding? Come out. The huge rumble revealed a shaking ground as the earth swelled in places, soon revealing yellow hands. The bodies crawled out of the earth, presenting themselves to the stunned tigers. What are these? 1,000-year-old zombies? 5,000 radiant stage experts, 30,000 in the profound heaven stage, and the rest are bone-tempering experts. Greetings clan head, Steward Zhua, elders. They are disciples of the Luo clan, whom I've refined into war puppets with steel bodies and the capability of flight. Use this time to train them in formations. They will defeat the Chuanrong and give you all the credit. In the gloomy jail. The jail door creaked open and the old man froze. A man in a golden gown walked in. My dear Prime Minister, Zhuge, how do you like your new home? Thank you, Your Majesty, for your consideration. I have been doing very well. There's no court politics to mind, no insidious plot in the shadows, letting me find a peace long forgotten. The Prime Minister is indeed positive. I can't help but admire you for being able to enjoy yourself even though you've been defeated. A loss is a loss. No amount of anguish will change that. It's better to enjoy the newfound peace. Oh, Your Majesty is here today. It can't be that Your Majesty has come to take it away from me, no, not at all. Although your death is necessary so as not to leave such a dangerous element to my son after my passing, and even though I will be the one to take your life, it won't be now. We've been close for 100 years now, some might even call it friendship, understanding each other to a fault. Therefore, before I die, I will give you death. But not now. If you die first, I'll feel lonely. A friend? Your Majesty, is that what you call friendship, biting each other for decades? Friendship. It had been a delusion of mine in my younger days, but in time, I knew Your Majesty was no friend. A ruler walks a solitary path, bereft of friends and filled with schemes. Yes, the land is more important than everything. I am the emperor of this nation, so how can I make friends with commoners? Even so, I once imagined this. In the times we worked together, I treated you as my confidant. But you finally made a move on me. Do you recall Prime Minister Yang? I was only a small official then, but I grew to my position by Your Majesty's grace. You said Prime Minister Yang was a vile man in control of the court. You asked me for my cooperation in getting rid of such a traitor and taking his place for the good of Tianyu. I used to think so too, and for that, I had him arrested through the evidence Your Majesty brought forward. But when I barged into his home with righteous might, he said to be wary of you and committed suicide. I was baffled, taking it as nothing but a traitor's poisonous vilification. But after the first 10 years of my tenure, with dedication and passion, the same thing happened. Your Majesty found another official and enticed him to strike me by appealing to his willingness to serve you. I just couldn't understand why. So I bore in silence, unmoving against any of your taunts and challenges, while also looking into Prime Minister Yang. I learned to my shock that he was the previous ruler's man, loyal and true, yet forced by your majesty to revolt. His final words now make sense. The heart of an emperor is truly unfathomable. A prime minister has power over everyone. But not even I can touch him without reason in fear of public outrage and the other officials' terror. I can only have him removed. But Prime Minister Zhuge is far wiser. I've thought of countless excuses over the years, yet nothing has reached you, having a counter for every replacement. I knew then that Yun Xuanji's prediction was true. The head of the 4 pillars is you. With your power, you intimidated the 7 houses, bringing balance outside and inside of the court. Everything is still in your majesty's control, I see. Although I had a feeling, I figured that as long as I took proper measures, I'd escape it. I never thought. Your Majesty, everyone calls me the greatest mind in Tianyu. But to me, your Majesty has no equal, far beyond my meager calculations. Prime Minister, don't be modest now. I'm just a senile old ruler. You brought the Chuanrong army into Tianyu without my notice. You had me cornered with them, and I had no choice but to seize 1/10 of our land to make them withdraw. I will have this shame for as long as I live. I have failed my people and my ancestors. I see. The one who'll take the blame for selling his country is me in the end. Your Majesty's calculations run deep, playing the century-old senile with such willpower has opened my eyes. Selling my country is one more crime to add to my never-ending list. It wouldn't matter if I went down as the worst criminal in history. Though there is just one thing, I would ask your Majesty if you would be kind enough to enlighten me. When I met the twin saints, I was just a scholar. How did your Majesty place them in my sights? You'll have Yun Xuanji to thank for that. Even before he declared it to the public, he had told me you two would emerge, becoming Tianyu's blessing. But I had him delay his announcement because I want to see your characters. It's how I found Dugu Zhantian to be a military man, yet bogged down by honor and easy to control. And you, Zhuge Changfeng, foolish in your younger years yet had uncanny perception and a sharp wit. You're meant to be a shrewd old fox. For any eventuality, I had the ever-hiding twin saints fake their wounds for you to save them. Thus, they can be easily used by you and remain as your trusted aides. To not raise your suspicion, each time you took an exam, I had the proctor fail you even though you didn't. You were barred entry into court for 3 years, stopping you from finding anything pointing to the heaven and earth twin saints as my aides were sent to watch over you. And when you lost hope, I had Yun Xuanji recommend you. I had been dancing to your Majesty's tune from the start. Fighting you for so many years was an arrogance of mine. Prime Minister, you've done quite well, or my plan of rooting out all powers from Tianyu wouldn't have gone so smoothly. The Emperor felt the world was his oyster. Your Majesty, there's an urgent report. Your hell values you, Ming, aren't you? I saw you by the second prince's side. How? Prime Minister Zhuge, I don't see the harm in telling you. The second prince's rebellion was incited by me. The next prime minister is also decided, you Ming. I am humbled by your Majesty's grace. Your Majesty's mind truly is boundless. Your Majesty used his rebellion to force my hand. You used your own son and made him a rebel to the throne, just to get to me. They say no parent is cruel to his children, but you are by far the worst. Isn't it all your fault for being so cautious? I had everyone leave my side, yet you still didn't act. The only chance I have to get rid of you is if you strike first. Yu Ming presented a jade slip. I am now blinded, down here in the dark. May I ask that you share information from the outside with this poor old official? You're in prison for life, so it won't change a thing. Fine, Yu Ming present the report to me and Prime Minister Zhuge's ears. What good news is it? I wonder. Must be the Dugu army's demise. Yu Ming looked into the jade and widened his eyes, showing hesitation. Your Majesty. Luo clan observed how the Chuanrong army has invaded Tianyu's every corner and, being loyal to the crown, is drafting men to purge the outsiders. They are now close to 1 million. What? That's the Zhuo fan I know. Well done. You've just smashed your own foot with a rock. Give me that. Zhuo fan, this rotten upstart has the cheek to play with me. Absurd. This is too fast. So many men in just a few days. There's no way the Luo clan's name is enough to pull it off. It seems you forgot about Chua Fan's ingenious tricks during the last war, welcoming the other house's experts. With their deep roots, even when homeless, their names would live on in their lands. They just had to show themselves, and their vassals would flock over in droves. Even other small clans will flock to them to take advantage of this to get a high position. After all, after this war, they may be able to make a connection with the imperial family. In that case, I think recruiting 1,000,000 men is still low. That little brat. He came up with this move to put me on the spot. After inciting so many clashes between him and Regent Estate, I figured he'd be the weakest, even if he were the winner. But he has gone beyond any forecast, becoming the biggest threat, taking the whole of Taiwan to war with me. Well done. Oh, it was both of our mistakes. We each wanted to use the Zhuo Fan and throw Tianyu into even more chaos for our own benefit. For the chance at rebellion and to cleanse it of all other factions. But at the end of it all, I fell for your Majesty's scheme, and now the kid has gotten all those factions your Majesty wanted gone. A pawn turning into a player, taking advantage of others. He just cooked your goose. Shut up. I'm the Emperor. I won't lose. I'll never lose. After a harsh coughing fit, he looked to see the handkerchief stained in blood. Zhuge Changfeng, keep your eyes open. The final winner will be me. I also want to see, just whose hands will these lands fall into. The Emperor burst into the imperial study and sat down. Guard. Yes, your Majesty. Is Shadow King back yet? Your Majesty, Lord Shadow King, has not returned. Damn it. At this critical juncture, he isn't back. Just what is he doing? Report. Sir Shadow King, requests an audience. Chuanrong's High Commander and his generals await outside the palace as well. Send them in. I, Tuoba Tizhan, greet His Majesty. Commander, your reputation precedes your name. Now that I see you, it doesn't do you justice. Commander, how did it go at your end? Is it done? Blushing, Tuoba Tizhan hesitated. This is the final battle between Father and Dugu Zhantian. I wonder how the result was between the commander and Dugu Zhantian. Your Majesty, I have taken Dugu Zhantian down from the shadows. But Zhuo Fan showed up just then, becoming Dugu Army's new marshal, and took the struggling soldiers away. That punk took Dugu Army. It's bad enough with his strength, but now he's even more of a pain. How is it that you didn't stop him? Or the Dugu Army at least? Your Majesty is aware of his uncanny skills, and I alone am not a match. But I don't know how. He even got Commander Tauba's beast army to cower. He even took Commander Tauba hostage. Father, did he hurt you? He was only acting tough, but he could do nothing to me. Is this how you guard the commander, letting the enemy take our leader? What a disgrace. The brat has creepy skills. In that moment of chaos, you'd fare no better. But to a cocky man like you, it will fall on deaf ears, having not clashed with him. Who said I haven't? I and Zebi had him cornered 3-on-1. Yet Chabi ended up bedridden for a month. I didn't expect that my 8 wolf wardens had all fallen into that kid's hands. Just what on earth is he? How come we've never heard of someone with such skill? Father, allow me. I've been in Tianyu for months now and had him investigated. Zhuo Fan came from a no-name clan. He was born a servant, and when the clan was on the brink of destruction, this is the case. Zhuo Fan is cunning as a weasel, sadistic as a wolf, shifty as a snake, and grand like a dragon. He may show off every chance he gets, but inside is an unscrupulous, twisted mind waiting for the chance to pounce. Correct, the brat has become the biggest thorn in my side. I knew he was something, but never this much. I need to be even more cautious with him than with Dugu Zhantian. To that end, I asked Commander Tauba to march on Windgaze City. But I only just got to the imperial capital. My army. The kid is just too deceitful. In the name of his lord, he is amassing power. I can't denounce him either, not when you've strutted into Tianyu for everyone to see. Any delay will have him at the helm of millions of soldiers. If the Empire's 3 guardian sects get wind of this, our deal will fall through. What? This Zhuo Fan is moving fast. To guarantee a favorable resolution to this war, I'll be sending my divine dragons and Shadow King. Alas, the enemy has its own share of capable experts. It's fine. 3 experts from the beast-taming sect have come as well. No matter how tough the enemy is, it will prove to be naught. On the morrow, soldiers marching with discipline to a remote town at the borders. Tuoba Lufeng gazed at the distant city. Lord Father, that is Windgaze City. Where are the masters of Jianyu's majesty sent to help us break the arrays? Have them inspect the situation. Yes. 10 men flew towards Windgaze City, profound heaven experts and 6th grade array masters. There was hardly any array in Jianyu that could stand after their passing. They were soon back with a report though. Commander, the lands are covered in 500 arrays. It will take time and effort to unravel. I just knew it was Zhuofan's trick, forcing me to fight him here. Zhuofan is vile and twisted, adhering to the art of war in choosing the right location, the right time, and the right men. The drafting is not as important as forcing father to come here. We have to strike hard and fast. He holds down the city and has a terrain advantage. That's not all, this Zhuofan. From the beginning, we've been led by him. In the Luo clan's hall, discussions of recruitment were ongoing when Zhuofan jerked and smiled. Steward Zhuo, what is it? Steward Zhuo and 10 old men are outside making signs. I can't make out any of it, but it seems to be cracking the arrays. Of course they are. You may go, it's fine, just act as usual. Does that mean Thoba Tizhan is here? It's too fast. We're nowhere near ready. So what if it is fast? Let's go for a walk and see the fogies hard at work. They flew above the town and saw the 10 oldies shifting through gestures, faces red and cursing all the while. Jesus Christ, who the hell set this up? How is a 2nd grade array so damn good? Complicated? And what kind of style is this? I've never seen it before in my life. They must have some array grandmaster to pull such precise arrays. Nothing works at breaking it. Enough chatter and more elbow grease. Steward Zhuo's skills are uncanny, vexing those coots to death. I may be competent in arrays, but not enough to make a 2nd grade array have the power of a 6th. They can't break it because they don't understand it. Trying to break a mere 2nd grade array with gestures. You're profound heaven experts for crying out loud, why not use force? Are you brain dead? Yeah, right, why didn't we think of that? The 10 men nodded and smiled above. They were curious to see their savior. Zhuofan, he has come to kill us. It's fine, keep up the good work, you have all the time in the world. Are you leaving? Everyone, let's go. What are we going to do? And why not? With both sides giving us the go-ahead, we'll do just that. Let's do it. If we don't do it, maybe both sides will come after us. It's working. This 2nd array won't hold. It's broken. Steward Zhuo, what do you mean? Why are you helping them break the array? I'm waiting. Waiting for what? For their experts to show up. Tuoba Tizhan isn't charging because of the arrays. He had these 10 bags of bones take a crack at them first. Killing them is within their rights but shows nervousness. While sparing them raises the suspicion of using the empty city tactic. The odder my reactions, the more confused he will be and less prone to act. But time waits for no one. The longer he waits, the bigger our power in Jianyu grows. He will act, and with experts, in the fastest and hardest way. I'm dying to see what counter the Emperor has now that he knows young Sanzi is with me. Lord Father, just what on earth is Zhuofan thinking? Someone's cracking his defenses, yet he just stands there to watch. He's looking down on us. Are those arrays real or not? Is he buying time? His actions are baffling and hard to make sense of. Lily Feng, come with me to see the elders. So soon? Aren't they our trump cards? Isn't it too early to invite them? Speed is of the essence in war. We can't afford to worry about that. The two came upon a tent when they heard a nasty voice. Liener, you have a wonderful and fine constitution. So young and yet so able in beast taming. 2 years under my tutelage, and you'll surpass even me. I thank you, Elder Shi, for your kind words, but I can't bear to leave my family. That coot is being fresh with my daughter. Heh, Commander Tauba will not stand in the way of Lienar's brilliant future. Tuoba Lufeng was just as annoyed. But they both bottled the rage as they entered. Commander, young master. Tuoba Taizhan greets. Elder Hu. Elder Lang. And, Elder Shi. His hand was caressing Tauba Lienar's soft hand as he showed a content look. Commander Tauba. You're here. Imperial Tutor saw Tuoba Taizhan on the brink of exploding. Brother Taizhan, have you come to ask the elders to step in? Yes. Elders, please break the city's arrays. Help my army enter Windgaze City. Commander Tauba. We are ethereal stage experts, not your soldiers. Breaking arrays is your job. We're only here to deal with any unforeseen experts that may crop up. Tuoba Taizhan fumed. Elders, it involves Jianyu giving us 1/10 of its lands, rich in spirit mines, of interest to the beast-taming sect. With the arrays in place, Commander Tauba's attacks will be for naught, and the more time passes, the worse they will get, leading to defeat. When you return to the sect, it will be hard to explain it. Imperial Tutor, is that a threat? I would never. It is only a conclusion of mine. The longer we take, the more likely it is for Jianyu's 3 guardian sects to hear of this. It will blow the easy credit, and elders will take it into smoke and return empty-handed. Sigh, I just can't bear to see it. Imperial Tutor, you have a good head on your shoulders. Right then, we better get it over with. Obscene snake, jackal, let's go. We'll have plenty of time for fun when we get to Jianyu's land. Elder Shi sighed at his breakup with Lienar's hand. Lienar, I want you as my disciple. All 3 left the tent. Tuoba Taizhan shuddered in pure anger. You call those beast-taming sect elders? They're a joke. Brother Taizhan, come, you know about conquering cities best. Conquering? How can I ever say that when I am so powerless, as a commander of Chuanrong, to even protect my own daughter? There was no way to know they'd send these childish men when we asked the beast-taming sect for help. Hu Xiongmeng, Lang Canbao, and Shi Yinxie are the worst allies to have. I heard she even has a coupling skill, robbing countless women of their Brother Tizhan, danger will come now that he has his eyes on your daughter. I advise you to take her somewhere else where he can't find her. Han Tianma, His Highness, the Crown Prince, had asked for Lienar last year. If I agree, that she won't dare make a move on the Crown Prince's woman. When a girl's is robbed, her life will go with it. Lienar was heartbroken, with big tears streaming down her cheek knowing her impossible fate. Windgaze City. Is this what has made Thoba Tizhan so jittery? Humph, a snap from us and it'll be all over. That old fool must be scared of taking too many losses to send us. I'll do it then, since everyone knows arrays beneath 7th grade are pointless, they can't do anything to ethereal stage experts. Commander Tauba sent you. It's no use with these strange arrays. You can only do it by force. Hey, these 3 are so strong. They've come so close, yet we didn't even notice them. It seems the experts are here. Make way, we have already spent lots of effort breaking the arrays. Do you want to take the credit? First come, first served, good. Watch and learn. Cawing. Elder Lang snorted at the old men and flicked a blue wind. Zhuo Fan watched as the fogies fell to the ground with empty eyes. They're ethereal stage experts. 3 ethereal stage experts. Grandmother, please call Elder Li and the couple. I'll stall them. Steward Zhuo, can't all these arrays stall them? Why must you go yourself? A kaboom sound gave the answer. A simple wave of Elder Lang's sleeve made all the impervious arrays crumble. Does that answer you? There's a saying that, beneath 7th grade, everything is ethereal. No array under the 7th grade can hold back an ethereal stage expert. What are you looking at me for? Go get the elders. 3 profound heaven ants, trying to crawl away. Think again. He flicked again just as Zhuo Fan blocked him. Elder Lang was taken aback for a second there, as were the others. A profound heaven? That's Zhuo Fan. What's this new marshal doing, stopping the old guys and looking to die? Kid, do you have any idea who we are? How dare you stand in front of us? How should I know? You didn't tell me. And not to forget, Who do you think you are to have the gall to destroy my 500 arrays? Only an ignorant fool would block me. Wasn't this guy always clever? How come he is so dumb at this moment? Even without knowing how to identify an ethereal stage expert from the crowd, that demonstration is obvious enough to make a difference. He should be running right about now. This kid. Then perk up your ignorant ears, fool, we are ethereal stage experts. Since you hear the word ethereal, you should be scared shit out of pants. And run for your life. Ethereal stage expert, what's that? Elder Lang felt like talking to a wall. I've only heard radiant stage experts as the strongest. Jianyu only has radiant stage experts also. My life's goal has always been to reach it and become the best in the world. Which clan is he from? How sad that they know so little of the world. This game is in hard mode. I don't want to continue. I want to kill him with my fist. Kid, the ethereal stage is a level beyond the radiant stage. Even 100 radiant stage experts can't beat a single one. Got it? Oh, so that's how it is. That makes you awesomer than radiant stage experts. Now you know how powerful we are. Once he runs, we'll hunt him down. That's what makes sense, right? Boy, why don't you run? Don't you know our greatness? Of course, you're ethereal stage experts, able to beat 100 radiant stage experts, no. You already said that, don't tell me you forgot. Do you have Alzheimer's? What did you say? And why aren't you running scared? Where's the horror, the panic? Why are your pants still dry? Because. Looking back to see the House Lords gone, Zhuo Fan snickered. I'm here to stop you. The trio cried. When a radiant stage expert goes ethereal, his soul achieves enlightenment, free of the world's bindings, crushing anything beneath 7th grade. I knew the instant you broke my arm how strong you were. I was only faking it, play pretend, act the fool to yank your chain. How else would those old buddies of mine make a run for it? What a stroke of dumb luck that I got stuck with you 3 morons to play 20 questions with. Liener giggled and the others chortled. Old Dugu made the right choice, brave and shrewd, honorable and noble. He is the best choice to be the Dugu army's marshal. But what will you do next? Bastard. You want to die. That simple palm turned into a savage wolf, entering Zhuo Fan. Zhuo Fan slammed into the city wall and got buried under the rubble. Too bad. This shall be the second time in my long life that I mourn over the death of my adversary. Heroes always die young. This victory brings me no joy. A puny profound heaven ant dares toy with us. Simply seeking death. He only played you. We've got nothing to do with it. The rubble lit up with a flash of azure. What? This kid isn't dead. How the hell did he survive Elder Lang's strike? Fortunately, my soul is protected by the azure flame. Otherwise, I would have been killed. Fierce tiger, something is seriously off about him. He took my palm, yet all he got was a flesh wound. It just doesn't make sense. I think. He must have a soul spiritual weapon or a demonic treasure. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been able to withstand the power of your attack. A fire burned in Elder Hu and Elder Shi's eyes, their looks full of greed. These 3 old coots suddenly look so greedy. Could it be that they want to rob me? He unleashed all his soul power with a soul martial art. Soul martial art. Heaven-cracking howl. A huge wolf image around him that pounced at Zhuo Fan. Wraith Style's 3rd move, modified Necro Dragon Screech. Kuan Phoenix Lightning. Covered in azure flames and with purple lightning streaking its body, it got even the space to warp. The odd bird shot straight for the wolf before he could react. On impact, the bird scattered. Zhuo Fan spat blood. He got a killer headache while the azure flame burned hotter. Yet the scattering motes of azure stuck to the wolf, making it howl in agony. Purple lightning shot like a snake through it, punching hundreds of holes and pulverizing the rest. Elder Lang was trembling, gawking at the impossible made possible as blood seeped from his mouth. A profound heaven cultivator was able to break the attack of an ethereal stage expert and even injured him. Is this kid really a human? Zhuo Fan took a deep breath, his face pale and hands shaking. The gap is simply too great. If he strikes again, I'll be dead. Jackal, he's on his last leg. Another soul attack will finish him. I know, but I won't give him the satisfaction of a quick death. I will tear his soul one mote at a time to let him taste unspeakable torture. Profound ranked martial art, devouring wolf pack. Maybe a shift will work. But the soul attack doesn't give me any room to wiggle. There's no escape. Soaring demonic dragon. With a rumble, a black dragon appeared around Zhuofan, whipping the wolf storm away. You're finally here. Handsome as always, elderly. How dare you hurt Steward Zhuo? I'll tear you to pieces. You're fresh into the ethereal stage. You've barely focused your soul to be able to take that tone with me, you blowhard. How dare you be so arrogant? Elder Shi and I are both in the second layer of the ethereal stage. Elder Hu is at the third layer. The only reason you pushed me back is because I'm wounded. Be a good boy and scram. It'd be a pity for a stray attack to end you. It'll make reaching the ethereal stage a waste. Elderly, see that? They're in the ethereal stage, yet their brains are on the fritz, especially that white beard with his wolf soul. He takes the cake. Here we are at war, and the imbecile spills the beans on his condition. He has more value as an enemy than an ally. Little brat, I'll kill you today. Jackal, you're wounded. Let me handle it. Elder Hu exploded with power, enveloped by a tiger image. His mighty and imposing figure made it hard for even the wounded Zhuofan to breathe. The third layer of the ethereal stage is no pushover. Yes, I can feel it even from behind you. Right on time. Li Jingtian stepped up, surrounded by a black dragon. Its aura wasn't on par with the tiger, but didn't lose much either. How could a fresh ethereal stage cultivator stand up to me, a seasoned third layer one? Damn it. I refuse to frickin' believe in the great me. Can't handle an ethereal stage newbie. Come. The dragon and tiger clashed, shuddering the space around them. The most shocked were Fierce Tiger and his gang, their eyes popping out. Didn't you say there's no ethereal stage expert in Tianyu? We can kill them at will. But now there's not only an ethereal stage expert, but he's also fighting with a fierce tiger. At least the situation isn't completely out of control since we have the numbers to our advantage. Wounded whelp, Jackal swiveled his insidious eyes on Zhuofan. You've lost your shield. Be good and drop dead. Life and death art. It was then that a couple shouted. Unstoppable force, driving pain into the depths of his soul. Jackal. Are you alright? Damn it. Elder Lang gnashed his teeth, shaking off the ice and scorching heat. For God's sake, this place is a freak show. How can two peak radiant stage experts hurt me? I'll tear you to pieces. Hold on. Leave the two, especially the beauty, to me. Qiu Yanhai saw he was after his old gal with those foul eyes and roared. You asshole. What did you just say? Elder Qiu, Sister Shui, he's in the second layer of the ethereal stage. It will be hard, even if you are together. My old codger is just that feisty. Not even I can hold him back. Steward Zhuo, don't worry, we've got it covered. Sister Shui, lend me your ear. Shui Qingjian was dazed for a moment and nodded at his message before flying after Qiu Yanhai. You crusty old coot, haven't you had enough? Bring it if you're so confident that I'm alone. You've gotten hurt 3 times now, so let's see how many hits a second layer of ethereal stage experts can take. Say, who do you think will win, my side or yours? Your new ethereal stage cultivator looks tough, but there's no way he can stand up to a fierce tiger in the third layer. It's only a matter of time. As for the other two, they're just at their peak radiant stage. They may attack with ethereal stage power when united, but they are in no way up to the obscene snake's second layer's standard. That makes it easy then. I'm barely hanging on, and you're waiting for their outcome. When you'll have them taken care of by your flanks, getting me should be easy peasy, no? That's right, when I win, I'll torture this kid again. Wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't that make me feel better? Well, I'll let you live a little longer. Tuoba Taizhan shook his head. It looks like Elder Lang has fallen into a trap again. How is it? Stalling. I don't know what the kid's game is, but one thing is certain, he's buying time for something. Lily Feng, whenever you encounter a situation like this, you don't chat your enemy up and be firm in your decision. Fear is the killer of the mind. Should we tell him? Absolutely not. Lu Feng, what do you suppose will happen by going to Elder Lang and telling him he's stupid to his face? He'll kill me. And that's the truth of it. The elders are selfish, rash, and on a high horse. Reminding them that they've been fooled again is the same as calling them dim-witted. That being said, Zhuofan's one smooth talker, prepping Elder Lang in just a few short words to attack you if you ever try ruining his plan. Thanks for your kind guidance. These three are foul men. They may be our helpers, but one should stay as far away as possible from them. The worse they are, the better. Let's see how a Zhuo fan can make them suffer. Qiu Yanhai and Xue Qingjian touched palms as they used the life and death art. Elder Shi was still grinning, surrounded now by snake images woven into a net. The white light stopped dead in its tracks and its power faded. Qiu Yanhai saw the snake sucking on his ray. Foolish juniors, peak radiant stage is worlds below the ethereal stage. You use soul power, while the ethereal stage can use their very soul, it's beyond your comprehension. Surrender if you know what's good for you, especially you, my pretty, I'd hate to kill you. You'd make a much finer contribution as my disciple. What do you say? You dirty old man, she's my hag, so don't waste your friggin' breath. Elder She waved a python at him. It coiled around him, and opened its maw and spat miasma. Old codger. Dearie, your old man is fine. But since my soul is the king python, now that he's poisoned, it will rot his soul to death, no one can save him. I can spare him, sure, but you have to become mine. So what do you say to coming over? Xue Qingjian saw Qiu Yanhai in the clutches of the python and sighed, walking over to that wretched obscene snake. Jackal laughed. One battle we've already won. When the fierce tiger finishes that old guy, I will deal with you. I'll give you a taste of living in hell. As she got close, obscene snake yanked her into his embrace. Xue Qingjian struggled to shake him off, to no avail. Come, my pretty. Be gentle. You're hurting me. Bag of dead bones, let my hag go. My pretty, I'll let you go, but don't go anywhere. Where can I go? I'll always be with you. Obscene snake let go of her. Xue Qingjian's eyes turned cold, striking his chest. I knew it, you are a wild horse. I like you. Plenty of wild horses have wanted to kill me or kill themselves, but all of them ended up in my hands. You're no different. My pretty, the feistier you are, the more you turn me on. Now give me a big kiss. Stop, pervert. Obscene snake puckered his lips, closing in on Xue Qingjian's pristine face. Obscene snake, hugging Zhuofan, felt like taking a bite out of something foul and rotten. What are you doing here? How's it taste? Since when? Elder Lang was dumbstruck, finding Xue Qingjian in Zhuofan's place. Old coot, how do you like my eyes? Are they nice? You bastard. How dare you make me eat shit? I'll kill you. Take a good look. I have beautiful eyes. Look at your. Obscene snake's head simply vanished. Blood spurted like a fountain and his body hit dirt. He first neutralized Elder Lang with words while aiming for Elder Shi. Zhuofan is insidious. Obscene snake. Elderly, retreat. You want to run? Fierce tiger sensed danger from the spatial fluctuations and dodged. Li Jingtian grabbed Zhuofan and flew away. Old man. Let's go. What the hell happened? How did they get his head? How should I know? 1 second later, he was here in front of me, and then the next second, the punk was in an obscene snake's arms, taking his head. He was dead before I even saw it. He got what he deserved, looking down on his enemy and going mad with lust. I've told him time and time again that lust isn't all fun and games. This is the result. Enough of your useless advice. It's all your fault for not having a hold on the brat. That rotten bastard ruined my body. I will tear his soul apart and take his body as revenge. Old Lang, should we help the obscene snake get a new body? Of course, even without that damn snake's issue, I'd still tear the punk limb from limb. What are you waiting for? Get him. Without a body, I'm losing 1/10 of my strength every quarter of an hour. I need to get him fast. Why not just pick anyone? Get yourself a body first, and then we'll go. Screw that, the kid ruined my body, and it'll be his body that I'll have. Anything short will make me a laughing stock back at the sect. This damn snake is the shame of our beast-taming sect. Without further ado, they chased. Chuoba Taizhan grew heavy. These elders have been duped again. It's a lure. From Zhuofan's movements, it's clear that this was premeditated. From the start, he has targeted our enemies, getting them out of the picture before letting the armies fight. But they're weaker in that regard. They won't be able to take advantage of us. The lesser of two evils, their army may be at a disadvantage, but it is far better than letting the ethereal stage experts turn the battlefield into a killing field. That is to say, Zhuofan has even more plans. Brother Tizhan, you mean Zhuofan is not only luring them but also going to trap them? Correct, to trap the elders, they have to be lured first. I fear that their fate is already sealed. They say not to push a cornered enemy, yet these elders. But they're all in the ethereal stage, with anything beneath a 7th grade array turned moot, what kind of snare could hold them? Zhuofan exceeds all expectations. With his countless tricks. Did any of us imagine he'd be ruining the elder Shi's body? He's unpredictable. So, Lord Father, what do we do? Help them, or, no. Better finish this war fast. Zhuofan wants to end our experts, then deal with us. Before he comes back, we will throw everything we have into Windgaze City. He will deal with the elders, but I will take the city. It will be our victory. All-out assault. Capture Windgaze City. Yes, Commander. Within 15 minutes the Chuanrong army was in formation, moving like a black swarm towards Windgaze City. The 8 Wolf Wardens led their divisions to lay a powerful siege. Just like Marshall said, Thoba Tizhan is out to end it fast. The 8 Wolf Wardens are all sent into battle too, an all-out assault. Since we'll be the bait, not worthy of our skills, the third brother sure is sour. When has it ever been like this? We're about to go to war with the enemy commander, yet we can't even take a swing. Marshall is so unfair. That's right. Why don't we get to the battle to capture their commander alive? Marshall is biased. It's not like Marshall is the old 5th steward for nothing. He has to make him look good. Besides, if there's one team that can cut through the enemy like butter, it's that creepy division. With our men, we won't even get past the wardens. Each soldier should be placed according to their skills. Giving me that division would allow it to reach its true potential, unlike under 5th. Can't Marshall see this simple truth? It's not that he doesn't recognize talent. He just doesn't care to recognize you. Dad is a nepotist. Who are you to him, that he would just give you those hard, refined war puppets? Gu Santong, are you any different? You're his son, tough and strong. So why is it that he chose the elders over you in dealing with those ethereal stage experts? Because you're that much of a burden. Dad asked me to look after you. Never to leave you out of my sight, afraid that you worthless generals need babysitting. That's why I'm stuck here instead of wasting that friggin' old foggy who messed with Dad. Now, we're all on the same side. We're all following the Marshal's orders, so what's there to fight about? Moreover, Gu Santong is right. The enemy is sending specialists after our heads. Take a look. The others followed Dugu Feng's finger and found a fleeting black mist among the Chuanrong army. With the shadow guards so close, the others mustn't be far behind. Sir Gu Santong, please provide assistance. Prepare for battle. Don't worry. That's what Dad told me anyway. Chuoba Lufeng was acting as the stand-in commander, directing the Wolf Wardens when he noticed the million men and tigers coming out. They're the defenders. They have to defend the city. Why are they all rushing up here? Do they want to finish this in a single move? Humph, I won't let you succeed so easily. Steelarm Wolf and Ironback Wolf, move in front to block them. Howling Wind Wolf and Blood Shadow Wolf will punch through behind the two. Throw this battle into chaos once Jianyu's imperial family's support breaks their formation, and then we'll attack. Yes. Kill. The fearless shouts of soldiers shook the sky. At the same time, way above them, Sima Hui bombed them with chess pieces. They whistled through the air and left behind craters and mournful cries. Without Dugu Zhantian, they're nothing. Look how easily their formation fell. The invincible army will fall even without our help. That Marshal Zhuo's mind is only filled with machinations, yet it is lacking in the military department. Strangely, was the Dugu army ever this weak? They're not up to par with the average Chuanrong soldier. With a reverberating shout, a red flash landed on the battlefield, a 7-year-old kid. Old man, why don't you play chess in the imperial city? What are you doing here? Looking for a fight? Damn it! Gu Santong. The space warped. Sima Hui felt his vision swim as the relentless force slammed into him. The ringing explosion made Sima Hui spill blood, his clothes a mess as he barreled through the air, bleeding from every inch of his body. Invincible scamp Gu Santong's punch was that of a monster. Not even the monochrome chess sage could take a hit. Not better than that. Turning to the shadow guards. With his uncanny speed, he punched every one of them into a pulp, even if they weren't exactly human. The shadow guards are gone. Charge! His brothers gathered over, leading 600,000 men to form a new formation. Oh, no. That was bait. This is Dugu army. Ironback Wolf. Steel Arm Wolf. Stop them. Yes. Dugu army was right on top of the two enemy divisions when Gu Santong timed his fist just right. Soaring fist. The million men of the two wolves were flung all over the place, with many in pieces, as the tigers cut through them like paper. How is it possible? The Dugu army didn't have such strength even at full power. How did it break two wolf divisions? Could it be he alone broke 1,000,000 soldiers? Someone call the experts to get rid of the kid, or we're finished. Charge! Stop them. I didn't expect that the Dugu army would break through the Ironback Wolf and Steel Arm Wolf's divisions in a second. If this continues, it will only be a blink of an eye for Dugu Feng and the other 4 to break through to the young commander. Not to mention that there's, like, a monster in the sky. That monster. It was then that 3 men flew over before Gu Santong. It's you again. Last time I let you off, yet you still dare to come back. Is it your time to die? Gu Santong, the only reason I'm here is because this time I've come prepared. Look around you, they're all old friends of yours. Recognize them? I don't have time to waste on nameless juniors. Humph, quite the mouth you have. We fought so hard 300 years ago. After all this time, the noble Sir Gu, acting as a divine dragon, must have forgotten his old friends. You were there. Wait, all of them are dead, so how are you 2 men still alive? The 2 of them? Since you forgot, allow me to refresh your memory. These 2 fought alongside me back then and faked death when the moment was right. Cowards who are afraid of death. The 2 heavens and the earth, sage. Human sage, our team of 3 hadn't formed yet. Showing up would have only worked against us. So we decided to buy some time to train our teamwork for the next time we fought Gu Santong. That's why we faked death. You ran, but what about me? Human sage, you've always been true and loyal, you'd never agree with our plan or even fight our attempt. That's why we didn't say anything. Not only did we not discuss it, you left me for dead. It's because I thought you were dead that I resorted to staking it all on taking Gu Santong's 10 punches. It's what got me these creepy, ghoulish threads. Aren't we the same? After the battle, Gu Santong broke our spirit roots, dashing our hopes for the ethereal stage and sealing our lifespan. We could only drag our miserable existences as crippled husks. But you're still human. What about me? What the hell? You're here as backup, not to quarrel. Have some sense of duty for God's sake. By the time you finish your spat, my men will be gone. As a spirit puppet, I am stuck in the same spot forever. I even have to eat souls to survive, crying out loud. I'm neither man nor shade, but an abomination. Now I remember. You're not dead. The people I wanted to kill are still alive. How embarrassing. And you even faked death. That's the same as duping me. You 3 rotten cheaters deserve nothing but death. Heaven and earth, sages, let's leave the rancor for now and get back to our mission. It's time we ended what we started 300 years ago. Our teamwork is perfect, and the kid will make a perfect target. 300 years ago, you were my losers. After 300 years, you'll be the same. Who knows? As they say, time changes everything. And we had 3 centuries on our side to prepare for the day we'd crush you. We've trained our teamwork for this moment. Heaven Sage exploded with power, releasing blinding light. While Earth Sage turned into a black light, the opposite, and gave off an eerie and dangerous vibe. Gu Santong's instinct told him something was off about that sucking circle. The two actually have an ace. I can't underestimate them. Dad said the first to strike has the advantage. The 2 sages only reached out and the 2 lights formed a vortex, blocking the attack. Gu Santong's attack faded away, chipping away at its power. What? The great invincible scamp, Gu Santong, actually struck first. So you do sense you're no match for us. Why else would you do it? As if I just got tired of your prattle. I'll send you 3 to the hereafter, just like I did 300 years ago. The 2 sages sneered, sending the black and white vortex at Gu Santong. What the hell? Save your effort, you can't break away. How is it, Gu Santong? This is the yin-yang chain. Our yin-yang chains use the breath of the world to feed into each other and are tied to the world itself. Nothing will ever get out of them unless you can break the world. Then, I'll break the world. Gu Santong's roar shook the heavens, origin form, Qilin. His arms grew, scales covered his skin and his power multiplied. Even when chained, his aura drove fear into the sages. Damn! This kid is really a monster. Human sage. What are you doing? Shadow King was peachy on the sidelines, not lifting a finger. Human sage. Don't just stand there. We can't hold on for much longer. Humph. This would have never happened in the first place if we had dealt with him together 3 centuries ago. Santong. This is the complete formation. Heaven, earth, and man. Shadow King made a sign and a golden chain shot towards the yin-yang chains, making them shine as well. Heaven, earth and man, tri-barrier. The chains grew tougher and Gu Santong could only wail in distress, unable to break his binds even as Qilin. So, this is the true form of Gu Santong. Gu Santong is trapped by those 3 old men in a strange formation. It's extremely difficult for him to break through. That's right. Next, it's up to us. Without that little monster's help, a 600,000 Dugu army is nothing. Come, 4 tigers of Jianyu. Howling Wind Wolf, Blood Shadow Wolf, get on the damn side. I didn't realize that the Dugu army is still so strong, with only 500,000 to 600,000 troops left. If this continues, we will be defeated by their attack. Charge. Divine archers, prepare. Not good. It's a sky-piercing wolf's division. Change formation. Shields up, mountain formation. Dugu army halted and took a defensive stance. Their Yuan Qi turned into an impenetrable wall. Big brother, we're being attacked from both sides, it's hard to break through. What should we do now? The risk was high with this move, however, our task is done. We just have to hold our ground and keep their men busy. That is the role of bait. The true force is fifth, and the others. Steward Chua, they don't seem to be buying it. Maybe they don't care about us and are now slaughtering Wingaze City. No. I broke his meat suit, and the guy must be boiling mad. The other 2 will be with him for appearance's sake, to save their names. They'll never go with feints to draw us out by attacking Wingaze City. It's too much of a pain when they don't have to. Oh. Steward Chua, I was just saying. Next time, if a twisted trick like the honey trap comes to mind, could you please leave my buddy out of it? You think I wanted to do that? She's a victim of circumstances. The plan was to draw the experts away by pissing them off and giving the 4 tigers of Jianyu some breathing room. As to how we go about doing that, it all came down to the adversary. It's not my fault that a pervert showed up, even kissing me with that foul mouth of his. In fact, I'm the victim here. Many thanks, Steward Chua, for saving my buddy. That's what teammates do. Don't mind it, Elder Chiu. You rotten son of a bitch, don't move a muscle. I'll flay you alive, burn your soul, and take that meat sack for my own. Finally. The steward looked below and pointed at a valley. That's where we land, elderly, stick to the plan. Sure thing. The four of them landed in this picturesque landscape. The three ethereal stage experts touched down as well. You ants. You think you can run away from the three of us? Who said we're running? Just you three. Do we need to run? We just recalled that we had prior engagements and had to visit some friends. What are you doing when you come with us? Cut the bull. Talk trash all you want, but at the end of the day, I'll peel your skin and wear you like a suit. Here, I thought only the white-mustached Foggy was slow, but now it seems you aren't so bright yourself. How would you look if you wore me without skin? Didn't think of that, did you? Are you here to kill him or to chat with him? What are you doing, getting tongue-tied in crap? You're dragging the intellect of our whole sect through the mud. Rotten punk, I will crack your skin, take your bones, and torture you. I'll make you suffer until you beg for death. Did you give up on possessing me? None of your goddamn business. Just remember, I will make your life a living hell. You will live a long and painful life. Boy, are these people the target? An aged voice resounded. There's a master in ambush. And they're far more powerful than us. How can that be? Is it that kid's trick again? I thank the elder for his support. They are all here, please begin. Fine. From all around the mountains, space twisted until 5 aged robes came into view, having the group surrounded. Every single one of them had a handicap. One with atrophied ears, one was blind, one had a cut-off nose and one with the tied lips, even though his voice still came out. Demon Scheming Sex Impermanence 5, what are you doing here? Last time I checked, the Demon Scheming Sect is one of the Tianyu Empire's 3 guardian sections. Going about our domain is only natural. That being said, I can't help but wonder, what's the beast-taming sect doing here? Are you here to mess with our disciples? Elders, we have been taunted by some insidious lowlife. We have never touched any of your great sect's disciples. Never, is it? Then what was that flaying our disciple and taking his body all about? My ears are frail, but I can hear just fine. You're a demon scheming sect disciple. Yep, in the making. Such important information. Why didn't they tell us? The bastard emperor of Tianyu. They're trying to get us killed. Elders, just look at us. It's him who has messed with us. He is still alive and kicking, even after taking out my body. A profound heaven kid destroyed a great ethereal stage expert's body. What a shame. And now you have the nerve to own up to it. The way I see it, death will look much better on you. But, elders. We did not know the kid was yours. We ask that you overlook our transgressions. Obscene snake, are you so damn blind? This is a trap. They have no intention to let us go. Impermanence 5, you're famous in Western lands, but you're not much different from us. Don't push it too far. Don't be so unreasonable. Otherwise, if we fight to the death, you won't have a good time either. Oh, then I really want to see. How would you 3 beasts go about doing that? Kid, take your men away before they tie us down. Yes, elder. The 4 flew away but didn't go too far, watching from the sidelines at the edge of the valley. Steward, what's the deal with them? Their senses are wilted, but not by accident. True. It came about from their cultivation method. Vicissitudes art. It is said, a year of vicissitudes, a time of blossoms, and a time of wilting. When the year turns, vicissitudes begin anew. This is the natural cycle. Everything in this world rises and falls in a never-ending cycle. These 5 elders emulate it through their sensory organs. But the cycle can sometimes thrive and sometimes degrade. To compensate for this glaring weakness, they each gave up all their sensory organs except one. Thus, together, they will only thrive. To the point that many experts stronger than them have fallen for their combination art. The elders are named after the sensory organs they picked. Take that talking elder, for instance, he is the elder tongue because of his tongue. But they're so damn ugly that no matter how great the art is, I'll never practice it. Sister Shui, you're underestimating the vicissitudes of art. No one can train in it. There must be 5 people who share the same heart. Just like now, although each of them only has one organ, everyone's organs are shared. Their real killer is also in these organs. Once they use it, it's hard to defend. Anyway, there are 3 reckless fools trying it out, you best peel your eyes off a true ethereal stage expert. Impermanence 5, you're seasoned experts, but we're no pushovers either. Must we do this? Push us hard enough, and we'll stoop to anything. Yeah, we're so ruthless that we even scare ourselves. There's a saying, all bark and no bite. I gotta say, the more you hoot, the more relieved I feel. Steward Chua, that guy's just like you, throwing biting remarks. Of course, why do you think he kept his tongue and earned his nickname? A man can be killed, but not humiliated. At least we are all ethereal stage experts. You're going too far. Only in danger would fierce tiger show his true power, in order to fight for his life. Elder Lang had a mighty wolf around him, bearing his claws and fangs, growling at the 5 elders with bloodshot eyes. Is this all he's got? It's many times stronger than when I fought him earlier. It seems that this little cat is in danger. He's really going to risk his life to escape. Let's go. Elder Hu snapped first under the pressure and flew into a rage. He's alone. Let's go. 3 souls joined together, the auras combining into a might that could crush mountains. He's so strong. While the elder just stood there, opening his mouth only when the attack was on top of him to release a dreadful howl, a ripple like a sonic boom ripped apart the attack like paper. The 3 groaned, falling on the ground like bricks. While the attacking elder returned to his spot. They are ethereal realm masters, yet their souls are shaken by a single attack. No matter how great the gap in strength, it should never be this great. It's too soon to be shocked. That was just a warm-up. The elder mouth merely opened his mouth, that's all. What? They all cried out. The greatest difference between the ethereal stage and the radiant stage is the form of the soul. They all rely on their souls. Using anything less means sparring. What the elder mouth used was the power of the vicissitudes art trained to its peak, a skill called demon echo. The others are no different. All of them have practiced every organ to the extreme. Together, they cover their glaring weaknesses, never waning and ever thriving, flawless. This is the demon scheming sect's personal elders, Impermanence 5's power. Steward Chua, what do you mean by personal elders? Personal elders are responsible for protecting the High Venerable. People who should have been the sect's venerables have now become the High Venerable's personal guards, thus being reduced to mere elders. Rumor has it that the High Venerable of the demon scheming sect is a lofty position that the disciples have endless respect for. Even, he has the power to remove the sect leader. And you just asked for their help, Steward Chua. Are you sure you're going to the demon scheming sect as a disciple and not as a venerable? This is all courtesy of the demon scheming sect's sect leader, Xie Wiyue. Maybe he values me just that much. Be that as it may, by sending these 5, his intentions are loud and clear. The way I see it, these 5 would find it a cinch to deal with 30 of these 3 experts. Impermanence 5's vicissitudes formation lives up to its name. I accept my defeat. Though it's not much of a contest, ganging up on the few of us. What are you spouting? Vicissitudes formation? We haven't even used it. That was all elder mouth. As for ganging up on you, it's your side outnumbering him. But I get it. Try to talk your way out of it. It's a shame that's the most useless approach when it comes to demonic cultivators like us. While righteous cultivators, like you, would go the extra mile for stuff like honor and whatever, for us, the end justifies the means. A loss won't change, no matter how few or many are attacking. It's all about strength. Damn unreasonable demonic cultivators. Since you're so keen on seeing our formation, though unworthy, we're happy to make an exception for your ignorant eyes. No. We'd like our eyes to be ignorant. Thank you. Oh. Interesting. This is a great opportunity. You can take a good look at. They began with hand signs, clearly deciding to torture these 3 bastards good. Ripples came out of the 5 elders one after the other and the sky above them turned a bright green. It enveloped the whole valley, just like a barrier. It was Elder who decided to act and bellowed as he rushed to the skies to leave this damn place. 3 meters, that was how far he got. Green light flashed on him and held him steady. With a roar, a golden tiger came out of him, soaring away. He made a quick decision to give up his body. However, the green vines got him back down to earth one step at a time. If we let you 3 animals escape so easily, us 5 old men will become a laughing stock. Yet another ripple covered the green valley and thousands of vines came from all sides at the 2 elders. Have mercy. Please spare our lives. Qiu Yanhai said in shock. Steward Zhua, what are those things? That's their soul. In the ethereal stage, the soul takes shape and can be molded into any form through cultivation methods. Like those 3, they trained in a method that made their souls animals. Elderly should be a black dragon because of the wraith art he used to achieve advancement. While Impermanence 5 have the vicissitudes art and have combined their strengths, this made their souls not the vines, but that green glow you see covering the valley and sealing this place, the vicissitudes world. They have control over every root and every blade of grass at their fingertips, thriving and waning, translating into their enemies as flourishing or decaying states. Taking away another's life is what they are best at. Right, Steward Zhua. What about mine and Geezer's souls? What will they be like? Sister Xue and Elder Qiu train in fire and water arts, so you ought to become fire and water in constant growth. Well, let's go. Elder Shi took out a gourd and with a flick, the vines threw the tamed pets inside. Putting the cork on, Elder Shi stashed the gourd and the green glow faded. Thank you for everything, elders. However, I didn't understand something. Why did you let them live as prisoners? This is a secret matter, Junior. Don't ask too much. Killing them is easy, as is missing out on a huge harvest. We'd rather take them to the sect leader first and let him decide their fate. It seems. Xia Wuyue wants to stir things up, I see, and to take it out on the beast-taming sect. I reckon he'll reap a plenty. What will that make of the elder's support, him helping me or me helping him? Elder She looked hard at Shuafan and nodded. You've got quite the brain, Junior. I see why the sect leader likes you and sent us over. Though, keep it in mind to show him some courtesy. The sect leader is no saint either. Thank you for the reminder. I will keep that in mind. Since that is all, we'll be returning. I will handle the rest. Thank you for all you have done, elders. Nice guys, those seniors, unlike any demonic cultivator I've ever seen. There are plenty of freaks of nature around, but that doesn't mean they're all savage and twisted. Many just walk their own path and care not for others. Because of this, they're lumped in with demonic cultivators. These 5 hardly talk with anyone else beside themselves. Their shrewdness isn't too sharp. They're the closest thing to a saint, as far as demonic cultivators go. Well, let's go back. Now we just have to win this battle, and everything will fall into place. On the battlefield, the elite remnants of Dugu army with its tigers were going all out to hold back 3 wolf wardens and their massive army of 1,000,000 men. The 4 tigers of Tianyu. You have my full respect for your valor and for not losing your head in panic. In my name as Blood Shadow Wolf, I promise the commander will take you in. Just surrender. Dream on. We are the Dugu army's 4 tiger generals. We don't surrender to the likes of savages. Your lord threw you to the wolves, so why do you still insist on fighting? Our commander cherishes talent. Join us, and your army, with you at its helm, will win us all the battles. Your future will be glorious. Why must you throw it all away? And for what, that twisted emperor of yours? Is he worth dying for? You don't have to talk anymore. We will defend our home and every soul in it with our dying breaths. Tianyu isn't the land, it is its people. Such fine men, a darn shame too. For tigers of Tianyu, today is the day we'll end you and give you a proper burial. All troops. Kill them. The heavy and heroic mood broke suddenly due to a wail in the forest. It's the commanding tent. An ambush. The 5th brother made his move. They had someone go after our base. How can that be? Your entire army is trapped. What other men are there to make a sudden strike? Never saw that coming, did you? We have one more division, led by the 5th Tiger of Tianyu, the Flying Tiger Army. We're just bait. The Flying Tiger. Going where the fire burned hottest, Luo Yunhai led his steel war puppets, cutting through the remnants like butter. This team is too strong, they are an unstoppable killing machine. Young master, there are no more enemies. All that's left is the commanding tent. We await your orders. With your strength, just go in there and grab him. What are you asking me for? Young master, it's Steward Shua's will, take the command yourself, sir, and your name will spread. It will be on everyone's lips and in their hearts. Brother Shua is so thoughtful, even though this achievement brings me no joy. Luo Yunhai walked in to see a lone stalwart man, sitting in the high seat without fear or anxiety. I've long since heard the Godfather say that the commander is his adversary for life. Today, I can attest to that. You've lost, so I will have to ask you to come with me. You want to catch our commander alive? Commander knew about your side's weak position. The only way to win was by taking him out. You've been tricked. Why, what? You're not surprised. There's nothing to be surprised about. I knew it from the start. Yunhai, while the 4 tigers were holding off the others, you'd lead the flying tigers straight to the camp and capture Thoba Tizhan. But the probability of Tuoba Tizhan being there is less than 10%. He'll move. What? It doesn't matter, as long as you have the flying tigers in your hands, you'll be able to capture him. If he's not in the camp, then he must be there. Why don't you kill me? I'm ready for you to take my head. Why kill a nobody? You can't stop me, so it makes no difference. Luo Yunhai's last laugh echoed in the youth's ears. Luo Yunhai signaled for the men to follow him out of the camp. He then heard a laughter approaching him. Damn punk, you took our camp, and now you want to just walk out? Where do you think this place is? It's the enemy camp, of course. What else could it be, a scenic route? Cocky little prick, talking smack even as your death nears. You're just like a Zhuo fan. See these? Do you think a few 100,000 men can't wipe the floor with you in a few minutes? You're the dingleberry. You'll see soon enough that numbers aren't everything. Are all Zhuo fans as underlings brash and obnoxious? Ignorant punk. My army is 5 times your size. I advise you to surrender now so that you won't get hurt in the battle. Then let's give it a try. Formation. Let's show this savage wolf just how wrong he is. Zhao Lahan was speechless and sweat poured down on him. What the hell kind of division is this? How is it so monstrous? They're only 100,000 men. And the rest are in the bone-tempering stage. 5,000 radiant stage experts, close to 40,000 profound heaven experts, and bone-tempering experts are the cream of an army to begin with. Profound heaven experts are generals, rarer than rare. While radiant stage experts are gods of war, unstoppable high generals. Savage wolf, see that? This is the flying tiger army that our dear Marshal Zhuo has personally trained and given to me to command. Do you mind taking it for a spin? What? Zhuo fan soldiers? No way. We're outmatched. We can't beat them. We can't. We can't beat them. Run. Fall back. Like a good wolf, he led by example, taking flight first. A team of 100 radiant stage experts is to go get me that savage wolf. Crush the rest. Like demons from hell, Luo Yunhai's men dove into the savage wolf's division. And all they had was but a crushing advantage in terms of cultivation to initiate the culling. Zhao Lahan sped like a wild beast, an exercise in futility against radiant stage experts. They still caught up. These experts aren't just many in number, they even have wings. How are we supposed to even escape? Rotten piece of filth, Zhuo fan, how filthy rich are you? Did you feed them money for training? There is no way out. We can only fight to the death. I am one of the 8 wolf wardens, my strength divine, tearing at spiritual beasts for as long as I can remember, and the best warrior in Chuanro. Come and get me. One war puppet shot towards him. Zhao Lahan grabbed him and pulled. That's it. I'll tear you apart. His arms hung powerless from his shoulders. That snapping sound had come from his arms. You're a body cultivating expert. Never done it in my life. This steel body is courtesy of Steward Zhuo to all of us. All that raw power won't do you any good here. You won't be tearing anything. What did you say? Monsters, a bunch of monsters. Back at the battlefield, the 3 wolves watched their camp with worry. Howling Wind Wolf, leave it to us and go save, Commander. Too little, too late. But by all means, go for it. You'll just find your dear Commander Tauba in the Fifth's chains. You'll only be making it easier for us by going there to surrender. This battle is our win. Don't bet on it. The wolves turned towards the voice in shock. Commander, Tuoba Taizhan, so that's where you are. I've studied Zhuofan's style and know he is good at using tricks. And since you're at a disadvantage, the only way to win is by taking the head. That being said, I laid an ambush at my place at the camp. And just like I figured, you went for it. The deployment of all 8 wolf wardens was a ruse. The commander and young miss had been by my side while the young master stood in to draw your attention. While Zhao Lahan's division was fake, he was in fact waiting to spring the trap on the camp. Everything went just as the commander anticipated. This way, their strength will fall. We'll take Windgaze City. It's just a matter of time. It was then that a flash of fire covered the sky. Just what are you planning? Is that an ambush? Dugu Feng's mouth perked up. Tuoba Taizhan, you fell for it. This time, you won't be able to escape. Dugu Feng. What do you mean? Tuoba Taizhan, just like you said, we're short on manpower and robbed of the option to meet you in open battle. Victory can only come by taking the leader. Marshal Zhou figured you'd ditch the camp and hide among your troops. Just to make you feel that all our plans have been cracked by you. In Marshall's immortal words, all big guys like to work it either openly or hidden. Whether we stormed the stand-in commander's camp or Fifth went for it, both would achieve their purpose as bait, to flush you out and have you explain your grand plan in a glorious fashion. What good will knowing do? I don't see any men you can spare to take me out, do you? Not one extra. They're all you see. However, we still have 5 flying tigers. He knows where you are now. He'll be here soon. Fifth. Humph, he's the one you sent to attack the camp. Is your memory on the fritz? The commander just said that Zhao Lahan is there. He's not coming back. General, what is that? A cry came just in time to cut him short. Finally here. A black swarm was flying from the main camp right towards them. What were written off as birds, a closer look found them to be men with wings. This ruthless and savage division had no one else in the lead but Luo Yunhai. What the hell is this? That is the 100,000 strong flying tiger army our marshal trained himself under Fifth's command. While half this team is made up of Radiant Stage and Profound Heaven Stage experts, and the rest are bone-tender men with wings, truly a flying division. What? Profound Heaven and Radiant Stage experts make half of it. That means there's 50,000 experts. Zhuofan would actually create such an army of monsters to deal with me. Is this something that humans can do? Tuoba Tizhan, give up. Protect the commander. Slaughter Wolf Division, help me block him. Yes, sir. Formation, charge. Flying Tiger Army ran Slaughter Wolf's division through, killing close to 100,000 and maiming half. Slaughter Wolf himself didn't fare much better, trailing blood on his way to kiss the ground. Flying Tiger Army's charge took down even more men this time. The wolves were flung into the air, out of this fight and out for the count. Commander Tuoba. You've lost. Surrender. Soldiers, stop fighting. The Chuanrong Army has lost. Tuoba Taizhan choked on those words. Getting them out sapped him of every bit of strength, slumping to the ground. Crying sounds came from everywhere. Chuanrong were crying for losing and going home defeated while the recruits were crying out of joy and their new lease on life. What a surprise. With just these men, they really won. They actually defeated the millions of soldiers of the Chuanrong god of war, Tuoba Tizhan, who is as famous as the god of war, Dugu Zhantian. It's like a dream. Steward Zhua is amazing, he is a miracle worker. The 3 sages saw the exuberant joy and the crushing sadness being played on everyone's faces and frowned. Human sage, what now? We haven't yet dealt with this little freak. If it were anyone else, our tri-barrier would have had him sapped of strength, and they would be dead by now. But this brat is no human to still be so lively. For the love of God, are you that dumb to not be able to see the truth staring you in the face? Does that thing look like a human to know? Why not? Forget it. We'll settle our debts with him next time. With us stuck like we are, the Luo clan's men will come for us. Just where in the blazes did Feng Qiubai run off to? I never saw him once during this battle. He'd be able to at least buy us some time. Let's take the barrier down and leave. We'll think of something else the next time we deal with the freak. You three assholes. Don't let me break free. Otherwise, I'll trample you to pieces. Let's not do that for now. If we take the barrier down, how will we shake him off our tail? Right at that moment, the tri-barrier suddenly lost its golden glow. In their confusion and shock, they turned to the missing Shadow King for answers. Human sage, what are you doing? With the barrier gone, the freak will kill us. It's better if you stall him while I get a head start. You twisted goddamn son of a bitch. You sold us out. You've betrayed me once before as well. This seems only fair. What should we do? If we keep this up, we won't be able to hold out much longer. But if we remove the formation now, we'll be dead in no time. Hey, you two, a new voice sounded. Weren't you on Prime Minister Zhuge's side? So you're the Emperor's men. Chua Fan. You're not dead. No. It's them who are finished. What? Those are ethereal stage experts. How the hell did he do that? Dad, you're just in time. Gu Santong twisted his huge body, roaring. Kill those bastards. These chains hurt. You two old coots, when I'm not at home. You're bullying my son, aren't you? With Chua Fan here, they knew their plan to finish off Gu Santong was a bust. With a sigh, they entered the pits of despair. You two assholes. How dare you tie up your grandpa? I'll stomp on you. Wait, young Sanzi. You can't write off chaining you with such a light sentence. Feed them bloodworms. Let your dad handle it. Their news of this resounding and total victory spread all over Tianyu. Chua Fan's and Luo clan's fame soared. Luo clan was hailed as the savior of Tianyu. However, it is not known that Chua Fan, the protector of the country, really wants to drive the emperor out of the dragon chair. I have to inform his majesty of the current crisis. A loud roar from a huge black dragon blocked his path. He didn't even get a peep out, and was swallowed in one gulp. The black dragon flew back into Li Jingtian, the ethereal stage's soul shape. Amazing. Last time Shadow King had us on the defensive, but now Elderly has finished him off in one shot. Sigh, such is the gap between stages. That brings Steward's tasks to an end. It's all over. All that's left is to settle it with the Emperor. The moon hung high in the sky and the Imperial Palace shone like daylight, revealing 4 people in the wide hall. Today is my birthday. It is not as lively as the celebration I had last year, but it is peaceful. It's been too long since we sat together as a family. Imperial Father, may you live for millennia, care for our nation, and be carefree. It is my privilege to be here with you and just talk at leisure. Big brother is right. I wish the Imperial Father the same. Crown Prince, I know you always follow the rules, but you are among the family here. Can't you let go of those old pedantic and empty formalities? I obey the Imperial Father's order. This is the Emperor's authority, but it's also the Emperor's sorrow. Even his own flesh and blood treat him like a stranger. In comparison, there is only Yongning. Do you still blame me? It's been 6 months. Imperial Father, you brought invaders into our lands, harmed our people, and ruined your image, and yet you still think it was justified? Yongning, to prevent the corrupt world from staining you, I have kept many things hidden from you. One thing you should always remember. Everything I do it for you all, for the future of the Yuan clan. Cough. Crown Prince, Tsonger, do you recall my last jubilee? With outsiders, officials, and many more coming to show respect. So why is it so empty today? After this period of successive wars, all the major forces were wiped out one after another. How could there be so many people left? Since it was the Imperial Father who asked this question, there must be a deeper meaning. Imperial Father, it is because Chuanrong holds us captive. Holding a feast right now will be like declaring that we and Chuanrong are allied. This closed celebration is unworthy of an Imperial Father, but you always have the grand scheme of things in mind. Crown Prince, you're always so thoughtful and careful in your analysis and affairs. I am relieved. Shrewd or thoughtful is the same thing. Songer, what do you think? Relieved? The slave handles everything, while the Lord merely orders. The Imperial Father must mean. Imperial Father, I believe the court is barren as you've removed the rebels. To restore life and prosperity to the court and nation, we have to promote talents, benefit the people, and bring back our former glory. Songer, you have good eyes. Good. For God's sake, the Imperial Father was testing our policies. The Imperial Father must like the old third more now. The Emperor motioned for the feast to begin, having a nice family dinner. Everyone seemed happy, except Yongning, choosing to ignore her traitorous father. The violent cough turned the Emperor pale. A servant rushed over with a bowl. Your Majesty, please take your medicine. The Emperor drank it all. 1 second he felt better and the next he spurted black blood. The medicine is poisoned. Father, how are you? How could the medicine be poisoned? You did it? No, it's not me. Father, you're getting old. It's time to step aside. Big brother, is that you? It is me. I had someone slip poison in your medicine, a 7th grade poison. Once it sets in, there's no cure. Why, big brother, must you poison the Imperial Father? Yongning, the Imperial Father is right, you're too innocent. The less you know, the better. I want to know. Tell me what possible reason drove you on the path to regicide and patricide. Do you really want to know? Fine, I'll tell you. You call this patricide and regicide. But has my dear father ever seen me as a son? I am a mere pawn in his games. How can you speak of your Imperial Father like that? He may have brought invaders to his lands, but he never once treated you wrong. Then ask him. Has he ever done it before? Oh. Do tell, Crown Prince, when have I done you wrong? Do you really want me to say it, or is it to understand my thinking? Doesn't matter, I will explain. You made me the Crown Prince of this nation without any intention of handing the throne to me. I'm just an old third shield. Go on. The Emperor is the supreme ruler and is clear about every little thing happening in Tianyu. Over the decades, it was only the fatty roaming the lands. So that he will have an easy time filling his future role. You didn't seem to like him, giving him the worst tasks, while you actually favored him the most. You alienated him to protect him. All the tasks you picked for him were to shape him for the throne. While the great Crown Prince was still stuck with a target on his back, drawing everyone's hostility, only to end up kicked to the curb at the end. The other two were hateful and unwilling but still turned to the Emperor, stunned. Crown Prince, believe it or not. I have never, not once, abandoned you. But all Crown Prince heard was the most outrageous joke ever, shaking his head. You're still trying to fool me, even now. Your last jubilee made your choice painfully clear. You gave old men second chances to keep the peace. You gave me a scepter, a symbol of power and fortune, to do as I wished. And what did you say to the fatty? No reward. Only the Emperor doesn't need a reward in this world. Do you think I am dumb? It was clear as day that you never cared for this Crown Prince. Big brother, you've got it all wrong. How can you jump to conclusions over some jokes and think that the Imperial Father wants to throw you away? Crown Prince, is this why you kept sending assassins after your third brother? What? The big brother went after, the third brother too. I've known it for years. The Crown Prince has sent his men again and again. Even as I had him go to Windgaze City, miles away from the imperial capital, the killer was right behind him. And with the last jubilee, the attempts only intensified. Your brother never once mentioned this, but I'm sure he was aware. Isn't it true, Songer? Yes, Imperial Father. Why haven't you told me? All I had was no proof and empty words. A real man shows patience, just like a monarch. Crown Prince, you said I favored your third brother, and you're right. But ever stop to think as to why? You're a stickler for formality and quick to anger. When going after an adversary, either finish him off the first time or you might as well not try at all. In all of your frequent attempts these past years, not once have you prevailed. You are a sore disappointment. What are you saying, Imperial Father? You would just let them kill each other. Yongning, this is why I kept you in the dark. The throne is singular, and the one to take it is the one to come out on top from the killings. He is the sole ruler of Tianyu and the defender of the Yuan clan's domain. To watch the three brothers tear each other apart. I can't bear it. But this is our fate, survival of the fittest. This will reveal the perfect candidate for the crown. Success is built on the bones of others by killing with impunity. While the throne is created on a mountain of corpses. Imperial Father, you make damn good sense. The sole survivor shall inherit the throne, which would be me. Since we're in agreement, Imperial Father, hurry up and make it happen. It should at least justify my assent. Crown Prince, when did I ever say you're fit for it? Imperial Father, you said it yourself. Now that I have dealt with everyone, even you, the throne belongs to me by right of heaven. I'm not finished. Crown Prince, your methods are ruthless and you have good timing, unlike your second brother. But you're just too fixed on your path, too narrow-minded, to hold the weight of the land on your shoulders. Not to mention your short gaze. You can't see beyond your nose, unlike your third brother. Enough, Imperial Father. You're at the end of your rope. Stop splitting hairs and give me Tianyu. Humph, Crown Prince, you're not worthy. Guards, to me. 5 radiant stage men landed before the Emperor. You've spared nothing in getting rid of Zhuo Fan, sending even divine dragons and shadow guards. All that's left are the dregs. Men, get them. Behind him were 10 radiant stage experts. Attack. The winner was obvious just from numbers alone. Songer, Yongning, turn the dragon head on the throne's left armrest, and take the tunnel out of the city. I've already placed the Imperial seal inside, just take it and flee to Commander Tauba. They should be on their way back from taking Windgaze City. Say you'll rescue the Emperor, and he'll help you. The only way to get his share of Tianyu is by having the agreement signed with the seal, he has to help you. My time has come. I can only stall them. Go. Father, you. Songer, why aren't you going? Father, we don't have to go. Because he can't beat me. A white sword strike butted into the fight. Crown Prince's men lost their heads and spurted blood like fountains. The jade flute sword. Fong Qiubai. You're supposed to be gone. Imperial Father sent you with the Chuanrong. Why are you here? Father, is this another one of your plans? Mr. Fong, I didn't call for you. Father, I did. Actually, this is also the first time I've acted. The stunned Emperor met Fatty's beady green eyes. I have read many people in my life, but I never expected. The last person I haven't seen through is you. Father, didn't you say it earlier? Do it right the first time, or don't do it at all. That's right, one deadly strike. So, old third, you knew about the Crown Prince's poisoning trick. Third brother, you already knew. Didn't the Imperial Father know about it as well? With your cautious nature, the only way to get poisoned is if you let it happen by choice. Crown Prince and Yongning were shocked. Yes. I know that. I did know. But I was even more aware of how my body was waning one excruciating day after another. I realized that using the Crown Prince's crimes today will be much better for paving your future. Imperial Father, am I not your son? Why are you using me for him? It's not using you, but simply guiding you. What happened today is because of your greedy nature. You reap all you've sown. A saint is void of desire, though that is easier said than done. I shall keep it in mind. No, it is I who should. The last topic was to give the Crown Prince one last chance. He just had to give me a proper response, and I wouldn't have drank the poison. Would you have made the same choice, Songer? Success is built on the bones of others. No, I would not. I knew I had made the right choice. Always strike true, or never strike at all. Even if it is your kin that stops you, you shall crush them with the same impunity as anyone else. That's what makes you a ruler. You're insane. Everyone's insane. She ran away in tears and bumped into someone's wide chest. As she moved past, the man grabbed her. It's been so long, princess. But your feisty nature hasn't changed a bit. Zhuo Fan. Yongning jumped in his arms, crying for her life. The best steward beneath heaven froze there with a dumb look. He's not dead. Thank God my sister isn't here. Yongning, what's wrong? Yongning just hugged tighter and cried harder. He knocked her out with a precise blow to the neck. Zhuo Fan, what are you doing? She's just too distraught. This is the only way to cool her down. You're too simple and crude. Come on, let's go inside. It's time to settle the score. I've lost completely. Your Majesty, we meet again. What's this, a family squabble? Your arrival means Tuoba Tishan's defeat. My divine dragons and shadow guard won't be returning either, right? Bingo. I, for one, never leave loose ends. Chua Fan, I know all about you and the Luo clan. You didn't have the power to succeed, so how? It goes on to show, in fact, that you know next to nothing about me. You had it all figured out right from the start, even my deal with Chuanrong, and made plans. A few people were in on it, and they were my most trusted aides. How did you know? Just like your Majesty, when in doubt, ask the High Priest. Miss Schwanger is the help Yun Xuanji personally offered me. And with a little help from my fate-breaker self, I got to exploit everything. No way. A High Priest's eyes can only see fate's direction, not the details. I am fully aware of their shortcomings, and there's no way the stars would have revealed anything about me and Chuanrong having a deal. Right, Schwanger couldn't tell the facts, only whose fate went up, went down, went bust, or struck gold. Which was more than enough. The moment the Chuanrong delegation entered the imperial capital, they were at the top of their game, since they came for their share. Regent Estate and Zhuge Changfeng's readings showed growth as well, which was reasonable as well. It may be from being in cahoots with Chuanrong or Chuanrong's movements serving their purpose. And then there was the Luo clan's prediction, looking mighty flat, if I may say so. Quite fair, since Chuanrong didn't come for us, but to give this cesspool a good whirl. And with the Luo clan's shaky foundation, it affected us quite a bit. Although, how come your Majesty's fate spiked the moment Chuanrong were here, higher than the other four even? This made no sense. Chuanrong and Tianyu are enemies, how can the first's arrival boost your Majesty's fate? I'd never considered your shady deal, your Majesty, since it was downright taboo. The slighted slip-up will have everyone in on it, and your power will be revoked. So, by eliminating all rational possibilities, you arrive at the answer, no matter how improbable it is. Your Majesty, you just turned your back on everyone, making shady deals with Chuanrong. You're very smart. With the Holy Maiden's help, this is the result. No need to patronize me, your Majesty is the true genius here, even though dogmatic, driving everyone away. Yun Xuanji, Dugu Zhantian, Zhuge Changfeng. The list goes on. Chua Fan, what did you say? Schwanger, I know old Yun's death has been torturing you. I said I'd get you revenge, but back then, it wasn't the right timing. Now, I present you with the murderer for you to take revenge yourself. Am I right, your Majesty? You had Yun Xuanji killed. What? It was you. The High Priest was a valued minister for our nation and me. I had confided in him many times, giving him too much information. He found out about my plan and worked against it. Even more. He actually betrayed me to join Zhuo Fan. This is something I can't stand, no matter what. The Yun clan works for the betterment of this world. At the founding of our empire, the ancestors must have thought of the people as well. But your Majesty acted for his own selfish reasons, even bringing enemies into our lands and letting Chuanrong trample on Tianyu's people. Sir Yun Xuanji would not stand for it. His only choice was to appeal to me in changing this future. Yun Xuang's eyes burned, her fist tight, her anger spiking. Miss Schwanger, you are not the only ones with a grievance against the Emperor. I myself have some questions. Once it all comes to light, Miss Schwanger is free to end it. Your Majesty, how did the Chuanrong's millions of soldiers just cross over practically overnight and ambush us? There's no way you could have hidden this from the Dugu army. Even old Zhuge Changfeng could only sneak in 100,000 at most. There was no way for me to do it, not without catching two pillars' attention. Chua Fan, you're smart, can you answer it? Let's ask Sir Fong about this. Do you mean national elemental stones? The national elemental stones used in the esoteric debate? The very same. National elemental stones are the best for moving troops and are in everyone's sight. Your Majesty used the esoteric debate as a cover to get them out of the imperial palace. And while in Beast King Mountain, I met a certain Chuanrong lass. They had to have been there to get the keys. And when the esoteric debate ended, everyone would focus on the 7 noble houses while they slipped in, laying in wait. Am I right? Chua Fan, I really underestimated you. I see now why I lost it all. You knew everything. Yet you were never worried as you tangled with the regent estate that I would set my sights on Windgaze City? Not one bit. Your Majesty had planned on using outsiders when the civil war was over, not a day sooner. While you always egged Regent Estate and Luo clans war on, sending the Dugu army, Divine Dragons, and Shadow King over to take our heads, it was all a cover. Luo, your one true aim was to remove Dugu Zhantian and Zhuge Changfeng, your greatest ministers. Once the court was nice and clean, you'd start the campaign on the weakened Luo clan, easy pickings for the mighty Chuanrong army. Then why didn't I move Dugu Zhantian to kill you all and settle this once and for all? Your Majesty knew Marshal Dugu best. He was loyal to a fault. He would have never agreed with your deal with Chuanrong. You feared his revolt. So after Zhuge Changfeng was out of the picture, before the news got out, you eliminated the Dugu army. You figured that by that time, the Luo clan was but a handful of experts. We haven't fallen into your eyes yet. As long as we postpone it, we'll be fine. But who knows? It was us who came out on top in the end. Steward Zhua is godlike. My defeat is justified. Giving the throne to Steward Zhua will be for a brighter future. If Zhua Fan becomes the emperor, then who else can compete with him? Your Majesty, this might be too late to say. I borrowed the demon scheming sect's men and owe them a big favor. I need to report to them in a few days. I can't be the emperor, not when I'll be returning. God knows when. The demon scheming sect knows about this. That's great. Solner, be very careful not to reach for more than you can grab when you are on the throne. You need to show gratitude whenever you're called Your Majesty. Your Majesty sure is shrewd. Fine, since I and Fatty had a deal, he can walk up there. Wait. Steward Zhua, since Sir can't take the throne and has no intention of letting others take it, why not support me? I vow to do all your bidding. You will be the retired emperor. You think it's that great fighting over a glorified empty chair? Sure, totally. Get me on it, and I'll do anything. With a violent coughing, Emperor spat dark blood. His voice was faint. Zhua Fan, you're a smart man. You should know that even when choosing a puppet, it has to have some value. Crown Prince is narrow-minded, it's only a matter of time before he slips and throws everything into chaos. Crown Prince, it's not that I hate you. It's just that you'll fail at the job. At best, you'd have been a muddled emperor. But now, with the situation calling for a puppet, one needs extreme caution. The slightest impulse might very well be the end of the Yuan clan. Crown Prince had had enough of his mockery and went to the dying emperor to shake him in tears. What end? Is that how useless you think I am, old man? The emperor's only reaction was to smile as his spoiled son spit like a dummy. Crown Prince watched the familiar face, feeling a sudden sense of loss. He was ready for the emperor's death when he poisoned his father, yet experiencing it proved to be painful nonetheless. Imperial father. Fatty shouted with a trembling lip. Fatty, you should handle your family's matters. In 2 days, you'll sit on the throne. Why was the imperial father like that? Zhua Fan was the same. Why did they choose you? Master, for Crown Prince's heinous crimes against our nation, patricide and regicide, seize him. Fang Qiubai pointed and sword energy entered Crown Prince, knocking him out. As Zhua Fan exited the palace, Li Jingtian asked. Steward Zhua, was the emperor certain, even on his deathbed, that we'd be helping the Yuan clan ascend the throne, even as a puppet? Of course. This empire has 3 sects behind it. And to keep them at its back, the empire has to keep handing over resources. Kicking the Yuan clan off the throne for someone else will bring about unrest, be it willing or not, affecting the tribute to the sections. To keep Tianyu at peace, they must have the Yuan clan on display. But what the emperor did was against the 3 sects' bottom line. According to the Chuanrong's confessions, the emperor would cede 1/10 of the lands to the one with the most spirit minds. It's the same as cutting at the empire's 3 guardian sects' interests. The 3 sects have lost all trust in the Yuan clan. They will find another party to be the true emperor while it remains a pawn. That's where we come in. Does that mean the Luo clan will be the true emperor of Tianyu and will control the lands? Of course. I turned the war to fight back the invaders into quite the buzz, adding to our fame. There's no one else like us in Tianyu. Becoming rulers is justified. The key is to take control of everything the imperial family had. Spirit mines, military, commerce, and so on. With all of that in our grasp, we won't even need figureheads in court. From now on, the whole empire will be ours. I'm so passionate, what's wrong with you? When my godfather died, I vowed to take revenge. Now that all the enemies are gone, I have lost all the drive to hate and feel morose. The emperor is a sad man, giving his life for the imperial family, only for all his efforts to be in vain. Yeah, the Dugu army vowed loyalty to his majesty as well. Who'd have thought we'd be betrayed yet fought in his name? A cruel irony. Nitpicking bunch. Enemies are enemies, and friends are friends. If your enemy lives on, are you content to watch your friends die? Nothing but a load of brainless fools. You go on. I have things to do. Steward Zhua is looking for an old acquaintance again. He's so energetic. You're right. Zhua Fan turned to a dark building, where a man was waiting for him inside with a bow. Steward Zhua, allow me to congratulate you on your complete victory in grasping this nation and becoming its true ruler. I'll have to congratulate you as well for figuring it out, choosing my very glorious bridge, and for your farsightedness. Your future is limitless. Yu Ming. Steward Zhua was right, I can't become a great mind cooped up in one place. I needed to elevate my condition to observe the powers that move across the board. Now, without such weights dragging me down, I can roam the land for free. Uncaring for favors and enmities, for gains and losses. My gaze can now see the horizon. You're better than before. You have grown into the ranks of Leng Wuchang and Zhuge Changfeng. I can now form new checks and balances inside the Luo clan. Does Steward Zhua want me, Zhuge Changfeng, and Leng Wuchang to stand together? Eat this first. Yu Ming took the bloodworm. Where is he? Steward Zhua, please come with me. On the second floor, Zhua Fan met an aged man laying in bed, Zhuge Changfeng. Yu Ming fed the old man a pill. With a light cough, Zhuge Changfeng woke up. How are you, Prime Minister Zhuge? You too, what is this? Shouldn't I be dead? Dead? What is Prime Minister Zhuge talking about? Steward Zhua, it's like this. The emperor sensed his time was coming and feared a world with Prime Minister Zhuge in it would stir the lands. He had me put Prime Minister Zhuge down. But since I had answered Steward Zhua's call to want Prime Minister Zhuge, I had Prime Minister Zhuge fake death with a pill. Now, safe and sound, I gave the antidote. So that's how it is. I see, sir, Yu Ming is with Steward Zhua. What has happened? With His Majesty's cunning mind, there's no way he'd leave you alive. He hasn't been on my side since last evening. His Majesty had no way of figuring out our connection either. All we had among us was a transaction. Before His Majesty's Jubilee, I and Steward Zhua met, to my great benefit. In those times of anarchy, Steward Zhua made me a promise. I had to do just 2 little things for him, and he'd have me on board. No matter how much my future actions affected the Luo clan's interest afterwards, once he seized the world, I could use this promise to join the Luo clan, becoming the victor in this civil war. Steward Zhua, why didn't I think of that? Not only binding the opponent but enticing him as well. It will make roping others easier. And this method wasn't successful on just him, right? There's another one, Leng Wuchang. What about me? Do I have no potential? Prime Minister Sir has that abundance. But in those times, you were just another contender. Was I supposed to draw an arrival? That's like asking for it. That's true. Steward Zhua had me urge the second prince into a quarrel at the Jubilee, making up an excuse to leave the imperial capital to set everything up while also instigating the war with everyone in passing. The other matter was egging on the second prince's rebellion while he was fighting the regent estate. Though there were many people asking me about this at the time, the regent estate and Steward Zhuo both wanted to use an attack on the court as a way to delay the Dugu army, while the emperor used it to draw the prime minister out and take you down in one fell swoop by dumping the nation's betrayer on your list of crimes. The rebellion had been this old man's greatest mistake. Let's not mention it. Zhuo Fan and Yuming smiled. After these tasks, Steward Zhuo presented me with an optional task, saving the prime minister from death. I didn't want to at first, afraid that the emperor would find out. But Steward Zhuo is just too mean, setting his sights on Hell Valley as the first house to wipe out. That's like cutting my way out. Soon came the end of the regent estate, and I was only left with the imperial family and the Luo clan. Of course, I had to listen to both of them. Steward Zhuo, why do you show me such care? I'll be honest with you. I respect the Prime Minister's ability and wish to invite you to the Luo clan. What would the Luo clan do with me when it has the invincible Steward, Zhuo? I will only become a burden to the Steward. Prime Minister, sir, I was able to see today only through some shady methods. But when it comes to governing Tianyu, the Prime Minister takes the crown. To deal with the Chuanrong and imperial families combined, I had to tough it out and make a request to the demon scheming sect, thus owing them. To return the favor, I have to report to the sect, unbeknownst when I'll be back. I need Prime Minister Sir's wisdom to lead the Luo clan, control the grand scheme of things, and steer it clear of disaster. The demon scheming sect. That means, you've beaten Chuanrong and His Majesty all while keeping the Empire's 3 guardian sects from catching wind of this matter. That will spell the end of Tianyu's imperial family as we know it. Becoming a puppet, with the Luo clan as the supreme ruler. Prime Minister, Sir, has the same vision as me. Coming to the Luo clan, Sir will have the stage set to display your skills. I will not disgrace the greatest mind of Tianyu. That will make the Luo clan's steward position no different than Tianyu's Prime Minister. And with you leaving, to whom will that fall to? Since this position and the Luo clan's steward are the same, after I leave, it will belong to Prime Minister Zhuge. I've been a Prime Minister for as long as I know. This makes the Luo clan's steward position the best choice. The moment you leave, I'll steal your position. That wouldn't be very nice. It's all fine. The steward is in charge of all clan affairs. And with an ever-growing Luo clan, those affairs will only expand. This position will never be empty. Someone will always be there to take it. If Prime Minister Zhuge finds joining the Luo clan a poor choice, no problem, I'll just have Leng Wuchang take it. He doesn't like his current spot as a military advisor. Oh no, that will not do at all. Leng Wuchang has been a regent estate steward all his life, seldom minding matters. With the Luo clan growing into its role as an emperor in the shadows, Leng Wuchang's light experience wouldn't help in dealing with Tianyu's complicated matters. I come from an even smaller clan. Yet you don't feel the same about me? Steward Zhuo, please don't tease. You are of unseen talent, capable of anything and everything, of immense majesty, and of open-mindedness. What small-time steward can do that? I don't know Steward Zhuo's past, but I am confident you have worldly talent. Prime Minister Zhuge, you sure know how to flatter. It's fine, though. All I want to know is, are you in or out? In. Zhuge Changfeng nodded. Per clan rules, any new addition needs to eat this. What's this? Zhuge Changfeng asked while swallowing. See, that's what this is. With a nasty grin, Zhuo Fan's hand shifted into a sign and Zhuge Changfeng started sweating buckets from the bellyache. Steward Zhuo, was that necessary? I'm just a scholar. I'm no expert and don't need these methods to control me. Scholar. The Prime Minister, Sir, is too modest. You're a devious and unscrupulous mastermind. I won't rest easy unless I have you on a leash. Luo siblings are neither shrewd nor tough, they are mere sheep. Bringing so many beasts around their pen is all to protect them. Yet by the time I return, won't I have the pen empty from the beasts eating them all up? Giving you all a leash is within reason. Zhuge Changfeng and Yuming shook their heads, finding no retort against this demon's logic. Next morning, Zhuo Fan took Yuming and Zhuge Changfeng to Prosperity Compound. With the emperor defeated, taking back its mansion in the imperial capital was easy for Luo clan. Allow me to clarify. Prime Minister Zhuge is now on our side. This is Yu Ming, the advisor of Hell Valley, also with us. Steward Zhua is back with more talents, and with none other than the head of the Four Pillars too. His recruiting style is invincible. Oh, there goes my promotion. Sir Leng, come with us. He took the three tacticians to his room, taking a chair, he eyed them. We're all smart people here, and you know my intentions by now. Yes, you three will establish checks and balances in the Luo clan. Congratulations. Steward Zhua, you had ruled the Luo clan all alone for so many years. Since I learned of your departure, I have figured my time to shine has come at last, to show my skills. But you planned for two others to hold me back. Balancing power is a leader's quality, especially now when the officials are stronger than the Lord. Without Steward Zhua holding the others in check with the worms, the Luo siblings would have long since fallen prey. Steward Zhua's actions are all within right. You are all capable men. I may hold you back for safety reasons, but I will not stand in the way of your talents. Instead, I will help you unleash them to their full potential. By then, you will be so busy that you won't have the time to play tricks on each other. Here is the next phase of my plan. Each of your duties is included as well. Sir Leng noticed something, but this is the final policy. Luo Alliance. That's right, the Luo Alliance. The 7 noble houses vied for power over these lands. But even if they did grasp it, they'd be limited to Tianyu alone. We are now Tianyu's shadow, free of the Emperor's shackles, and we can go beyond the boundaries of this nation to take in renowned clans. Grow and grow without limits to become a colossus. That the likes of the upper sects have never seen. Steward Zhua, this is huge. By breaking down the nation's barriers and taking in outside clans, we'll become an organization outside of this nation's boundaries. We will have countless men and resources. We might even contend over the control of the western lands, becoming its supreme power in the shadows. Yes, and only we can do it. Since we are this empire's shadow, out of its control. By luring the other area's clans, it won't come back to bite us, and the other empires won't even notice. We'll grow so big no nation could hold us. In that case, will the 3 controllers have the mind for petty schemes when in control of such a behemoth? Steward Zhua is amazing, just through his ambition alone. No wonder you told me. Your ambitions are far greater than ours. My skill is indispensable in accomplishing such a great undertaking, and I would accept it without hesitation. The Luo Alliance project is only known to the 4 of us for now. It will do more harm than good to let the houses, bent on rebuilding their legacy, in on it. I never want to see the same chaos as in the time of the 7 houses again. You 3 are all men of wisdom. Your first task will be to turn these houses into abandoning their plans of rebuilding. And become our first supporters of the Luo Alliance. Reverse psychology can't be simpler. I'll be going now. You can handle each other's scope. Steward Zhua, your mind is a true mystery. How did you come up with this project? That's because I've seen it before. Zhua Fan entered another room, where 2 sages awaited. It's been ages, friends. How has life been treating you? It's just that I've been a little busy and couldn't attend to you. Do pardon my lack of manners. Stop with the theatrics. As the true winner, what are you going to do, torture us? Bring it. You've got me all wrong. Have you ever seen torture like this, letting you live at ease for 2 months? What do you call those 3 days of ghastly pain right when you caught us? It felt more like 3 years in hell. Oh, come on, I was doing you a favor. With torture as an excuse, I kept your lives from ending up splattered under young Sanzi's hoofs. Once I got him to leave, the pain stopped, and I even had you dine in style. Did you forget so soon? What do you want? Spit it out. I just want you to join me. What? No way. Why not? The imperial family is finished, the emperor is dead, and the fatty is just about to sit on the throne as my future puppet. What's so great about following him? Don't tell me you are undying loyalists too. We're not Dugazantians or human sages. But if there's one side we'll never join, it's the Luo clan. All because you're with that little freak. What did my son do to you for you to hate him so much? That freak broke our body's core 300 years ago, cutting any prospects of ever reaching the ethereal stage. You tell me if hatred isn't warranted. That's it. See here, this is the Luo clan's heaven-reaching pill, 10th grade. It mends meridians and knits bones. The broken elderly took one of these and was up and running within seconds. He even became ethereal. You only need to let go of the hatred for my son and join the Luo clan to have it. A 10th grade pill. It mends meridians and knits bones. Luo clan has such a panacea. There's no way Steward Zhuo will take thanks as payback for this little favor. We'll be your errand boys. We will follow your orders for the rest of our lives. We can overlook the matter with your son, but if you play with us, are you dumb or what? Your lives are in my hands. What good will it do to lie? The sages stared at the vial and gulped. And no matter how long you've stayed at the peak radiant stage, the instant you heal, you'll advance. You will know it once you take the pill. The desire was too much for them to ignore. Deal. And they swallowed it instantly. A 10-meter pavilion rested on a tall peak, with a cloud dancing around it. A light trailed the skies and landed right before the youth. Mystical heaven sex Xian Jianfeng, have you been well these years? We hardly interact, and there's nothing cordial between us. Why the sudden invitation, then? What are you up to? Xia Wuyue. To discuss important business, of course. Though it's too soon to tell. There's still one person left. Another light appeared and the immense power swept the peak. Sect Leader Ren, what are you doing here? Sect Leader Ren, greetings. Please, Sect Leaders, I've only come here to talk business. Don't stand in the ceremony for my sake. Sect Leader Xie, is what you said true? Yuan clan has the gall to play dirty tricks behind our backs. I never make light of such grave matters. Sect Leader Ren. Sect Leader Ren, what is going on? You don't know, Sect Leader Xian. Yuan clan sold 1/10 of Jianyu to Chuanrong. What? How dare they? Why didn't you tell us about this? I told you now, didn't I? The punk is messing with me. Calling for a meeting without stating why. By showing indifference to such a grave matter, it would only strain relations between me and Sect Leader Ren. Alright, it's just Sect Leader Xie forgetting to mention. Sect Leader Xian doesn't mind it. What is important is to understand the situation and its causes before settling it. Sect Leader Xie, since you found out, you must have done something before calling this meeting. Sect Leader Ren is wise beyond his years. I indeed acted the instant I became aware of it. Now everything is settled. Though if we want to take it out on Chuanrong and the beast-taming sect, it will require all three of us. Here are the 3 beasts taming the sect's elders' souls. We can use them to strike a blow at the beast-taming sect, but we'll need Sect Leader Ren to consider what we might get out of it. Humph, what else is there? Chuanrong live in the mountains and forests, which have rich lands, plenty of mines, and are filled with herbs. I've been waiting for years to get my hands on it. Rightfully so. I am in full accord with Sect Leader Ren's idea. We'll send a team of experts to the beast-taming sect for compensation. Understood. It's only a matter of time before our shares increase. The foreign matter is resolved, but that still leaves the internal one. Due to its outrageous attempt, the Yuan clan is unfit to lead Jianyu. We need someone else, someone to guarantee our interests. No need to worry, Sect Leader Xian, isn't the choice clear as day? You mean, the Luo clan? No. Everyone knows you've got their steward, Zhuo Fan, to join you. Making them our choice will elevate your prowess. Xian Jianfeng, why be so petty? The Luo clan and the demon scheming sect do have some ties, but it's nothing to fuss over. I'm not one to affect the sect's interests and earn the trailing sect's ire over some crumbs. Do you take me for some narrow-minded and ignorant fool? The usual distribution was heaven trailing sect getting 1/3, each other sect getting 1/5, and the remaining was left to Jianyu. But with the Luo clan being Jianyu's representative, an extra 1/10 will be divided among us, leaving us with only 1/5. In that case, the heaven trailing sect will get 4 more points. We'll each get 3. How does that sound? This is everyone's share, no matter who controls its distribution, it will be a gain for all. All that matters is paying the tribute on time and not skimming the top. Exactly. But Sect Leader Ren, we now have a new representative, so what do we do with the old one? Yuan clan has ruled Jianyu for a millennium, its roots are deep. Moving against them will throw the land into chaos and affect our shares. When Tianyu was founded, it took 100 years to attain peace, a time during which the 7 houses were at war and the people were struggling to survive. How could the empire's resources be extracted in such desperate times? We were left with meager profits then. No, Tianyu must not fall into anarchy. Sect leader Xie, is your representative confident in controlling the Yuan clan and grasping the entire imperial family's power? Sect leader Ren, he's doing it as we speak. And besides, doesn't he have a demon scheming sect in case of hiccups? Sect leader Xie is so young and promising. I'll leave it to you. This sect has other important matters. I'll take my leave first. Farewell. Xie Wuyue, you sure looked big in front of sect leader Ren. But I am warning you, you better not have your representative controlling you. If anything happens to the mystical heaven sect's share, so what? It's not my fault that Tianyu's representative is in my court. When I took the kid in, all you knew was how to mock. Now look at what he has turned into. While that lass of yours hasn't done anything, don't get too cocky. That kid is more than you can handle. You will be sorry. Humph, useless talents are of no danger. I like the kids with some bites. But no matter how dangerous, he still won't escape my grasp. Xie Wuyue snorted and clawed the air with a vicious look. We bow at the emperor's coronation. Fatty in his golden dragon robes climbed onto the highest chair in the lands, with the officials bowing behind him. Long live the emperor. My fortune in coming out alive is all due to the protector of our nation, the greatest steward in Tianyu, Zhuo Fan, who, through cooperation with the Luo clan, drove off the barbarians in a valiant effort to save his lord. Today I present Zhuo Fan and Luo clan with awards for their bravery. May Zhuo Fan and Luo clan step forth for their awards. The high voice echoed everywhere and Zhuo Fan with Luo clan walked to the center. With the most annoying pest out of the way, the Luo clan will fall into chaos. Perhaps I can plan to take back Tianyu's power. I didn't realize that he'd actually recruited all 3 of Tianyu's greatest minds. My plan fails even before it begins. My good brother, how should I take the next step? Brother, did you have to take everyone and leave me hanging? What am I supposed to do now that I've got no one to help me? Can it be that your majesty has other thoughts? Some, but now they are gone. Becoming emperor is enough. Cheer up and be happy with what you have. How dare you speak to his majesty with such gross disrespect? You should be hanged. Not even the nation's defender has the right to be so crass with his majesty. Zhuo Fan mocked. Fatty, you say. What should we do? How dare you call his majesty? Guards, take him away, and execute him. That's right. Pull him down. Execute him. The old man was dumbstruck. What are you doing? Your Majesty, the laws of the court must be upheld. Don't encourage such arrogant displays. Are you blind? Guys like you would one day have me killed. Listen up, all of you. Zhuo Fan and Luo clan's bravery is laudable, saving me from certain death. They are the saviors of the world. I treat them with the same respect as heaven and earth. You all must learn restraint before the Luo clan, understand? Luo clan's example of bravery for their lord and nation is a reflection of heaven and earth. They were first in the fight against barbarians, saving their lord and helping the people. I proclaim the Luo clan as the best house under heaven, holding key positions in Tianyu, managing the army, managing resources to defend the nation, and helping me guide the people. Wherever they go, they carry my name. That's like giving someone half your home. The Luo clan might be the greatest in its merits, but it is in no way equal to the emperor. That's digging your own grave. How is that Yuan dynasty then? What the hell is wrong with the new emperor? He just sold his fatherland. This is ridiculous. We must advise him. In management, what matters most is reading the signs. His Majesty is more astute than any of you, so don't get carried away and butt in. The officials glared at him but his hint worked like a charm. Zhuge Changfeng has been prime minister for ages, so why jump ship over to Luo clan's side? Oh, this feels so good. If there's nothing else, we'll leave now. Wait. We, brothers, haven't seen each other in ages. I ask that you stay and have a talk with me. Brother, Do you recall the time we swore brotherhood in Windgaze City? I was a prince, and you were a servant of a ruined clan. But look at us now, a monarch of a nation and the true ruler of Tianyu. Doesn't time just whistle by? Get on with it. What I mean is that you walk alone with me around the imperial palace with no guards. It proves our brotherly trust. You just don't have anyone good enough to finish me off. Fatty choked. Fong Qiubai grew red too. Brother, I know you are cunning and powerful across all the lands, but can you not sting me every time you open your mouth? I had the whole friendship speech going here to get closer, yet you dumped it all in 3 lines and ruined the mood. Get closer. Fawning without reason proves you're up to no good. Say it. What do you want from me? Well, it's just us here, so I'll be frank. Chua Fan, does our brotherhood stand? Of course. Did I ever break a promise? That makes us brothers still, but you can't always pick on your brother. I am a monarch here. Taking my power has many implications, but you don't even treat me with respect. Could you at least spare my imperial self? Let me have something to survive with. What would a puppet emperor need power for? Didn't your pops ever warn you to sit back like a good puppy? Forget about the world, or it will soon come to burn you and your entire clan. This, here and now, is much better. Living the high life of an emperor, uncaring for its problems, and taking on more serious matters, like losing that extra fat. You're like an immortal. What's not to like? I am an emperor with an ideal and ambition, not to live in obscurity. And when we became brothers, I didn't offend you, so you can't do the same to me. Now, are you going to ruin my clan for my words? You can say whatever you want. If I wanted to kill you all, I'd have done it by now. I just don't want to throw the land into chaos and mess up my plans. And I still recall us never overstepping our bounds in those days. But how come you just asked for your power back? Sure, I can give it to you, all of it, though I keep in mind the consequences. Consequences? Empire's 3 guardian sects. Exactly, it's the 3 guardian sects. The late emperor's plan brought danger to his lands by encroaching on the sect's interests. If all had gone well, he'd be holding the power, and the sects wouldn't doubt him. But since he failed, they've lost all faith in Yuan clan, looking into Tianyu for a replacement representative. Talking about fame and power, only the Luo clan fits the bill, so we took all the power and benefits of the empire. In the off chance that we didn't become the Shadow Emperor, the sects would have just raised another clan, and you'd still end up being a puppet. It's all a matter of getting a handler here. We're all old pals here. Your clan and mine know each other well. Schwanger, young miss, and Princess Yongming are very close. Any trouble you may have, we can help you out, being flexible too. While with some other clan, how much better do you think you'll fare? Father wouldn't have carried out the secret pearl order if he knew. Secret pearl order? Yuan clan actually has it? I thought the emperor was just messing with the board to play his hand. As the Yuan clan is doomed with its plight, the secret pearl order has lost its meaning. It is an order passed on to the next emperor on the previous deathbed. It's only for the emperor's ears and a standard of conduct, a roaming dragon enjoying the pearl. Oh, what does that mean? It is a secret path that my father prepared for me. To throw the pearl and let the dragon play with it. All Yuan emperors have done in the past millennium is incite chaos among the factions in order to weaken them. We all have to pursue this creed or create the situation if one couldn't. The War of the Houses 1,000 years ago, Gu Santong wrecking Tianyu 300 years ago are prime examples. Even the Luo clan's emergence, pushing the factions to fight. In simple terms, the emperor sat on his throne, enjoying the play. While the unity of factions will make the throne unstable. That makes sense. The way of rulers is all about checks and balances, impossible without hatred. Does that make the story about Windgaze City's 3 ancient houses a lie? No, didn't I say, if you don't have the conditions, create them? To make it believable, everything had to be true. Just that, the founders' words were a catalyst, with each emperor paving the way for the next in case they didn't succeed. The 3 clans of Windgaze City were Tianyu's officials once, planning for 1,000 years. Your clan is of imperial stock. Two-faced and using your posterity to exhaustion. An emperor leads a solitary path, surrounded by enemies. Even if an emperor is kind, it is seen as weakness, and he will ultimately be put down. Yet our clan lost to you regardless. The roaming dragon enjoying the pearl has come to a close. Ruined at the outrageously strong hands of soaring demonic dragon killing us all. The two kept a long stare, then laughed. Brother, could you help me with something? What is it? Proposal. What? You know how fond I am of little Kuei. I vowed that the day I ascend, I will make her empress through any means. With the current reversal, the veiled dragon pavilion will look down on the Yuan clan, so I ask you, brother, to help me. No problem. I can ask them, but it's out of my hands if they refuse. If you plan on using my name to steal a wife, think again. The great Steward Shua's mind is a maze. How could I ever use you? I do not want your name, I just want you to help me. The Chuanrong Emperor sent a letter not long ago to redeem Thoba Tizhan and the others by ceding Chuanrong's most fertile lands. I can only accept it with my seal. You will have to kill me to sign it, though. I'll never do it without little Kuei. I want to give this land to the Veiled Dragon Pavilion. Veiled Dragon Pavilion would probably accept the proposal with open arms. But they have few men, and the land is at the border. They're sure to come to you for help. You have the Dugu army and can use it to absorb the Veiled Dragon Pavilion completely to achieve peace. We'll each get what we want. Nice one. You're just as wise as your father, be honest now. Have you ever thought of attacking me? Never. Fatty's response was quick. I will help you. But leave the talks up to me, I can squeeze more conditions. I can't have you lose out with just a wedding. It's a small thing to you, but a big deal to me. I can see my land is forfeit. But I won't lose my love as well. A shrewd man in the grips of love will never claw his way out. I'll be going then. Goodbye. Chua Fan walked away. Oh, brother, I always thought of attacking but never had the courage. The Yuan clan is now entering hibernation for a few days. I don't want to do anything. Let's go deal with the last variable. Walking out of the imperial palace, a soft voice called for him. Chua Fan, wait. Princess Yongning. I would like to thank you for defending Tinyu from Chuanrong's invasion, saving our people, and easing our father's crimes. Princess, you're no fool. Since I've ruined your father's master plan, worse days await your clan, yet you are thanking me. I have to. I know my father was wrong in his ways, earning the ire of everyone. This was just righteous retribution. I do not hate anybody, of course you don't. How can your weak body hold it in? You always let it out in a hissy fit. Though I have to admire your father for the ingenious plan he came up with. Alas, fate wasn't on his side, with me and Schwanger joining hands. Things might have been different otherwise. The father's success was only for the imperial family, while the people would have suffered. I'd rather see my father fail than watch such an outcome. Could you please do something for me? What is it? Big brother is guilty of regicide and patricide, his fate is death. But he is still my brother. I hope to see him, but I do not know where he is. The third brother won't tell me. I can only ask you. To avoid the scandal of the crown prince's crimes, Fatty said he died at the hands of Chuanrong. How do you think Fatty will handle him? So, he's either imprisoned for life or he's dead. Well, is he dead or in prison? I don't know. It's Fatty's problem. Save it. Elderly told me you have spies everywhere in the imperial palace, watching the new emperor's every move. How can you not know what he's doing? Since when is Elder Lee's tongue so loose? Yes, I know where the crown prince is being kept. He is in the royal prison. Can we go see him? I and Fatty are sworn brothers. I will not interfere, as long as he doesn't overstep. When have you ever been so righteous? Humph, all I hear is excuses. Don't help us, we'll just force our way in and say it's your order. See how those guards stop us then. Hold on a minute. Fine, I'll take you, but you are to speak of this to no one. I want to keep an eye on Fatty for some more time. Zhua Fan sighed and snaked his hands on their waists, his right eye flashing golden. Let's go. The two blushed, appearing in a yellow prison corridor. The crown prince is there. Hey, what are you two doing? They were pure ladies. With Shuo Fan making a move on them on the fly, they felt embarrassed. The emperor has arrived. Shuo Fan, let's leave. The third brother is here. No. Shuo Fan shook his head. I want to see what is on Fatty's mind. He activated Mirage World. Shuo Fan had created an illusion to house them from prying eyes. The cell door opened and the two walked in to meet a very familiar figure, Crown Prince. Big. Shuo Fan covered Yongning's mouth as she cried. Big brother, I've been a bit busy as of late, with my father's funeral and my ascension. So I couldn't see you. You don't blame me, do you? You fat pig, clothes do not make you an emperor. To think I fell into your hand. You sure kept it to yourself. I had to play the uncouth boor, endure with humility under fake civility, or you'd spare nothing to get rid of me. Blinded by what's in front of me, I lost sight of the bigger picture. I have failed. However, there was someone else behind it all. Old third, you're just a figurehead. How does it feel? The real winner is a Shuo Fan, no? Yes, he is the true winner here. I knew that already. He may have been had by his father, assaulted on every turn, but I didn't join them. I was convinced he had plenty of ways to return the favor. The father's win wasn't guaranteed. Oh, you were so optimistic, weren't you? In times when his allies drifted off, fighting his father and the entire nation, the only reason those allies returned was because Regent Estate ruined their homes. How were you so sure that he would have the last laugh? Don't tell me you're a visionary. Fatty shook his head. The world shook at the shake of the earth dragon's tail, and then came the celestial dragon to quell the chaos. As both the celestial and earth dragons exist, the land and rivers shall each call their king. Remember this? This was High Priest Yun Xuanji's prophecy when Shuo Fan swallowed Huanpu Qingtian's dragon soul, and the world trembled. Shuo Fan had been disrupting Tianyu since then, and the factions were falling into dissent. It was then that father grasped his chance, enacting his great plan and wrestling power back into his hands. Wrong, it's all wrong. High Priest's words are an enigma. In the first line, father could make sense of it, but he read the last line wrong. The land and rivers shall each call their king isn't an omen of the collapse of Tianyu. Think about it, what do rivers imply? Water. With water and each combined, you get what? Lu. The last line clearly states the Luo clan will come out on top, by providence. What? For this very reason, I never crossed swords with the Shuo Fan and Luo clan, in fear of providence's retribution. My position bears, in fact, heaven's stamp of approval. To hell with your approval, you're just a puppet. Is that something to take pride in? Yet I am an emperor. Father's last words were, whatever you can grasp, it's yours. At least I have grasped the throne. While a dear brother of mine laments even failing to be a puppet. Fatty. Bring the medicine. Rotten ball of fat, what are you planning? Didn't you use medicine to kill your father? Now, I'm going to avenge my father's death and send you on your way. Damn fat ass, stop justifying killing me with your petty excuse. If it weren't for me acting first, you'd have stepped in as well that day. You dare come at me playing the timeless virtue, a damn hypocrite. You're right about one thing. We're both cruel and sinister. Easing my conscience by taking revenge the same way you killed my father is one reason. Most of all, I'm more unsettled about letting you live. We have lost the trust of the guardian sex, and Shuo Fan limits my actions. If, by some miracle, you manage to escape and use your name as Crown Prince to fight me, those sects will squash the Yuan clan. For the safety of our clan, big brother, have an early hereafter. Rotten piece of fat, you're going to regret this. I never regret my actions, or I'd have never made it to the throne. With his cultivation sealed, all he could do was seethe with hatred as the disgusting slime poured down his throat. I can rest easy now. Fatty, joke's on you. You may kill me, but don't think for a darn second you'll be at ease. There's someone else who wants your seat just as much. Second brother, thanks for reminding me. That brick head will cause a mess sooner or later. But you can rest easy now, knowing I'll make sure he follows you soon enough. Follow me? You'll have to find him first. What did you say? What the hell did you do? I don't mind telling you. I had set up some contingencies. The first was poisoning the father and then killing your lardass in passing. The other was to have someone take old second away. If I succeeded, the old second would die. If I fail, he'll be my avenger, turning Tianyu upside down. Why did you do that? If father's plan had worked, Tianyu would have been Yuan clans. You are destroying our land. My dear rotten fat ass, have you forgotten your father's teachings already that you just preached? If I can't have these lands, I'd rather destroy them. Even if they're my brothers. How can an old second do it? He isn't capable of that. Yes, he alone has no hope. That is why I had prepared some things for him. One of those things is the land of our nation. Rumor has it that whoever holds the lands of our nation, Dan Qingshen, will fulfill their wish. What, pray tell, do you think old second's wish will be? No matter how abysmal, as long as the old second lingers on, Dan Qingshen will one day come to Tianyu. Your days as an emperor are numbered. Have a taste of constant dread looming over your shoulder, fat ass. Someone. Search for the second prince, Yuan Yong. Catch him, and you'll be rewarded. Dead or alive. With a flash of golden, he brought the girls out of there. Princess Yongning fell to her knees, sobbing. Why did the third brother treat the big brother like this? It's simple. If he had one, Fatty would have been the one lying in there instead. That's why he wants to end the princes, to safeguard his future. It will stabilize his position in the short term. So, I can leave with peace of mind. Demons, all of them. To be honest, I'm a demonic cultivator, practically a demon as well. Steward Zhua, you don't count. At least you want the best for the Luo clan and the elders. If you're a demon as well, what will make everyone else devils? What? I, a great and grand demonic emperor and true believer in the demonic path, am not a demon. So, either everyone else is a demon or I'm straying farther from the demonic path. Am I to tread ahead or take a step back? Yun Xuanji told me that this life might be just another way of cultivating. Regardless, the demonic path isn't definite. Just follow your heart. Shuanger, tomorrow we're returning to Windgaze City. Shuafan, I beg of you to take me with you. I do not want to stay in such a painful place. Of course. Yongning, come back to the Luo clan with me. You'll be living with our Yun clan from now on. It's improper to take the great princess away. We're the biggest clan there is. What's improper about that? Come on. How come even Shuanger has turned feisty and so out of character? Am I a bad influence? I'm such a bad uncle. Commander Tauba, let's meet again someday. Let's not. I don't ever want to see you again. Commander Tauba surely jests. The least we are is adversaries, and we should have each other's respect, no? The same way you and Marshal Dugu treated each other. Humph, I respected Dugu Zhantian for his exquisite military talent, but more for his character. While you're inhuman, all you do is trick, cheat, and steal. I'll never see you again. Well, I'll arrange everything, and then it's finished. It's time to leave. He went to Blackwind Mountains Hall, which was packed with people. As it marked his final day as Luo clan steward, he had to check everything to leave with an easy heart. Li Jingtian, Xue Qingjian, and Qiu Yanhai, heaven and earth sages, step forth. You 5 elders are the strongest. From now on, you shall be Luo clan's venerables, keeping clan head and young miss safe. Yes, sir. By lifting these strongest 5 to the title of venerables, Steward Zhua is absolving them of the steward's control. He wants to copy the emperor, making the military and officials balance each other. Zhuge Changfeng, Leng Wuchang, Yu Ming. From now on, Zhuge Changfeng shall be the steward of the Luo clan, assisting the clan head with the Luo alliance. Leng Wuchang shall be the overseer, in charge of the Luo clan's resource collection and related matters. You are to be the military advisor, assisting the Shadow Corps and Dugu army with foreign intelligence and raids. Yes. I'll be in charge of the Luo alliance. Leng Wuchang will be in charge of the economy, and Yu Ming will have the military. Zhua Fan's arrangement. It's to make these 3 powers help each other, while also holding each other back. It is obvious that not everything is at our whims. Little brat, did you learn the gestures I taught you? Yes. All right, then. Let's try it. Luo Yunhai made a sign and the hall was filled with all kinds of wondrous tonalities of pain and agony, resulting with the experts crumbling on the floor. Zhuo Fan actually gave control of the bloodworms to him. Since everyone is scared of the clan head, now I can be relieved. Young miss, give me the thunder ring. What are you doing? It's mine. Do you want to take it with you? You won't even leave me a keepsake. Zhuo Fan chuckled and shook his head. He used his eye instead of talking and the ring landed in his hand. Zhuo Fan, you. Clan head, Luo Yunhai, today this steward shall leave, and with my return a mystery, I will be unable to see your clan head ceremony. I gave you the thunder ring as a gift. For that, the next time it flickers, know that I have returned. Zhuo Fan's tone wasn't just for Luo Yunhai, but for everyone else, as a warning. Don't you dare think my departure is final. You better behave. Attention, Luo Alliance. I, Luo Yunhai, vow that this thunder ring shall be the clan head symbol for generations, becoming the Luo Alliance's token of authority. This ring represents the clan head. No matter how big the Luo Alliance becomes, it will be Steward Zhuo's supporter. No matter what danger Steward Zhuo may face, be it the three sects themselves, the Luo Alliance will stop at nothing. Not for resources and not for men, to help Steward Zhuo. Thank you. I'm leaving now. People made way for him, watching the ineffable steward who raised a third-rate clan to be the best in Tianyu walk on by. Zhuo Fan. You must come back. Here. It doesn't hurt anymore. But I'm a little bit more reluctant to leave. Zhuo Fan went to the meeting place with the demon scheming sect. I've been in Tianyu for so many years. It's not easy to come out. In this section, I need permission to enter and leave. It's a pain in the ass. It's not as relaxing as being outside. I'll put it off as long as I can. I don't know who's going to receive me. Cackles announced the arrival of 4 black smokes. Are you ready to enter our sect, new disciple? You're the one receiving me. That's great. These 4 were ordered to return to the sect before the war with Chuanrong by the Impermanence 5. Don't flatter me. We are the demonic cultivator hero quartet, the greatest and handsomest in the demon scheming sect, for scheming demons, coming to receive you. State your name, age, birthplace, date of birth, cultivation. Steward Zhuo, we wouldn't dare. We were joking with you. Please let us go. The 4 screamed in pain, now rolling on the floor from the bloodworms acting up. Do you shit have such short memories? Allow me the honor of refreshing it from those thrilling moments long ago. No matter how high you climb, get this straight. No matter where I go, I will never be beneath anyone. Steward Zhuo, we're just doing our job. Besides, the sect is filled with nasty people, always acting tough on the newbies. We were only helping you stay out of trouble. Did you just think I'd be railroaded? The 4 jerked, and shook their heads at once. Ignorant fool, who do you take Steward Zhuo for? It's already a miracle if he doesn't railroad others. Steward Zhuo, there is the matter of overdoing things. We should hurry along, since we're already late. It won't do for us to earn the sect leader's ire. Let's fly, at least. Someone's fighting. Let's have a look. Who is it, I wonder? Such a ruckus is bound to be interesting. Damn right, we go. Let's go. They threw Zhuo Fan off their backs while they turned into black smoke to go in the battle's direction. Blast and thunder. Now I see why Xie Wuyue would want to throw them in prison for a century. You like to watch, don't you? See how I'll make you the stars of the show. 15 minutes later, Zhuo Fan found the pygmies at a valley entrance. With their butts stuck out and heads in a bush. Their bush's position offered a good vantage point and clear view to the sheer drop below and the 2 groups of men at the bottom. The 2 sides were in a deadlock, their eyes only for the small plant with 3 leaves of red, yellow and blue between them. 9th grade spiritual herb, tricolor soul-fixing grass. Steward Zhuo is wise and far-seeing. It is indeed the rare tricolor soul-fixing grass. The pill made from it can protect one's soul from scattering. Even after months of soul drifting, you'll still be at your peak. It is the most rare and precious herb for ensuring an ethereal stage expert's life. If I had it when Ning'er's soul was wounded, I wouldn't have needed Xie Wuyue. Do you know who they are? Steward Zhuo, those with the word soul on their backs are from the demon soul sect, demonic cultivators like us, both of different factions. Their sect is even stronger than ours, so it's better not to mess with them. While the other ones are on our side, from one of Tianyu's 3 guardian sects, the mystical heaven sect. But righteous and demonic factions can't coexist, walking different paths. Mystical heaven sect. Isn't that the same one grandmother said Qingqing went to? Third young master, Han, our sect found the herb first. Are you trying to steal it? Jade Sword Fairy of the mystical heaven sect, Shui Ruohua, is worthy of her reputation, even an unpolished gem can exude her brilliance. The sword is still sheathed yet releasing a sword intent that can cripple one's heart. I bow before the master. Enough patronizing. Do you give up the spiritual herb or not? Spiritual herbs have no owner, they belong to the one who can get them first. Why should we give it to you? Then again, dual cultivation in the company of Fairy Ruohua might give me pause. Shameless. Shui Ruohua blushed and her sword came out the sheath. High profound martial art, soul-seeking scarlet palm. Third young master Han waved and the palm split into countless stars hammering Shui Ruohua's body. Senior sister. Her group shouted while the demon soul sect side snickered. She was flung away and spat dark blood. Jade Sword Fairy, your sect is but a low-ranked one, while ours is a mid-level sect. We are better than you in every way, be it in martial arts or cultivation methods. You've seen it yourself. So walk away, knowing your limits, and do not fight us over the herb. So what if you have dibs? In this world, power is everything. Everything belongs to the winner. The dumb broad is toast, she asked for it. That's not all. If the young leader from the demon soul sect took her away to dual cultivate, that old foggy from the mystical heaven sect would choke on it. Do you mean to say the demon scheming sect and the mystical heaven sect are bitter enemies? Nope, we can't stand either of them, but the mystical heaven sect is on the righteous path. As demonic cultivators, we want nothing more than to see them squirm. Narrow-minded. The first thing on our minds should be profit, not the Tao. Let's fight again. You've lost, going further will mean death. Is that what you want? The life of my young master depends on that herb. I must have it. Oh, that retard. Death suits him better. What's a born cripple like him still living for, taking up space? Shut up. I won't let anything happen to my dear brother. You can't even hold a sword properly. Don't think too highly of yourself. Little brother, forgive me. I can't protect you. At this particular moment, her body stopped, feeling a strong arm holding her. But what came into sight was a foreign face. You are. Shui Ruohua spoke weakly. There is no need to think, we don't know each other. Shui Ruohua frowned, not understanding any of his words. The 4 scheming demons were standing there while cackling. When 2 fight, the 3rd wins. You guys continue, while we take the 9th grade herb. The demon scheming sect. Shui Ruohua was on guard around Zhuofan, pushing away from him in a rush. Demon scheming sect. A herb was discovered, yet here are 3 great sects fighting over it. Things sure got interesting. You 4, repeat what you said. The spiritual herb is ours, right? Steward Zhua. Right, your rotten head. You've been around me for so long, and you can't even tell that much about me. Is a 9th grade herb worth fighting for? Are you beggars? Who the heck is he? Are you calling us beggars? Is that it? When did the demon scheming sect become so arrogant? Third young master Han's smile iced over, where the hell did he crawl out of? He's putting up such an exaggerated show, no one will believe him. Steward Zhua, since you don't want it, what did we run over here for? Couldn't we just watch the live show? I came here for one reason. To save her. What is he trying to pull? Oh, a hero in shining armor. And here I thought some rejection had jumped in. That being said, you must have good taste like mine to set your eyes on such a fine fairy for dual cultivation. All I want is easy, save the girl and take the herb. If you have your head straight, you'd scatter this instant before you regret it. Regret it? Who will make me regret it, you? Just a sixth layer of profound heaven cultivator. Why is this kid so calm? Could it be? Are you Xia Wuyue's son? Being all cocky in the sect, and now you've come out to die. Didn't your dad ever tell you to keep your head down? Lest you lose your life. What gave you that idea? It's those four little freaks behind you. They're in the sixth layer of the radiant stage, elders or executives of the sect. They'd never show such respect to just any disciple. Yet a profound heaven disciple like you berated and slapped them, and yet they showed no anger. It's as clear as day that you're above them in the sect. The only possibility for a profound heaven disciple to piss on radiant stage experts is if you were the sect leader's son. He must be Xia Wuyue's son after all, but why haven't we ever heard of him? The demon-scheming sect sure knows how to work in secret. I would probably think the same without knowing the situation. After all, when a profound heaven abuses a radiant stage expert, the only way is to use power to suppress others. Judging by appearances, I see. But that's fine, as long as it gets the job done and you won't butt in, I won't care. Zhuo Fan walked over to the herb with a carefree look, as if everyone present was beneath him. It all makes sense now why Xia Wuyue's son wasn't known. He's not worth anything. A demonic cultivator, and yet not one demonic bone in his back makes him garbage. Men, teach that kid a lesson. Yes. Dumb brat, this is what you get for looking at the young master's possession and girl. Die. What? With a creepy laughter, for smoke trails came from behind Zhuo Fan. The big guy jerked, finding himself pulled by his limbs in four directions. Following the cackle, for bloody parts dyed the ground with blood and gore. Mystical heaven sect's brows shook, scared by a little blood and guts. Such valor from the demon-scheming sect, killing someone from the demon soul sect. You four are dead. Third young master Han shot for them. But four scheming demons' eerie moves and combined form had them on the advantage. That form is just like my sect's shadow array. If you think you can beat me with just that, think again. 7th grade demonic treasure, soul spider net. Steward Zhuo, save us. This thing is wicked. This net can actually break our brother's transformation technique. Some 6th layer radiant stage experts you are, begging a profound heaven cultivator for help. This is ridiculous. Laugh it up. Messing with us means messing with the steward, Zhuo. And messing with Steward Zhuo will have your head rolling. What's wrong with these guys? They don't beg for mercy, they don't give in, and they don't tell their young master to run, not the slightest fear, not even worrying about the young master's safety, as if they didn't need to worry at all. The hell? He doesn't care about the fight he just got out of. Or that the four are trapped. There are only two possibilities. He's either an ignorant fool, blind to danger, or of such a stable mind that not even the crumbling world could faze. The latter makes him a tough adversary. While Shui Ruohua had a dull look, bearing a faint smile, and her heart was a mess. Zhuo Fan roamed his eyes over her, truly alike. Demon thief. What are you doing? Eyes going red, Shui Ruohua faltered back. Even your temper is the same. Don't get me wrong, miss. With how hard you fought for it, you must have wanted it. I only have a few questions. I hope you'll be honest in exchange for the herb. Shui Ruohua gave him a long look. Zhuo Fan's courteous manner was unlike any demonic cultivator she knew, earning some brownie points but also suspicion. I'll take Miss Silence as agreement. Hey, who said? Pardon me, miss, but does your sect have someone called Chu Qingcheng from Tianyu? Junior sister Qingcheng is the master's new disciple, and she does come from Tianyu. Do you know her? Then, how is she? Does he care a lot about junior sister Chu? The junior sister is the master's last disciple and is always taken care of. She is very well. That's good. Thank you. This is for you. Thank you. Here's the elixir for you. Just for a couple of irrelevant questions, he actually gave away a 9th grade herb. Who are you? What is your relationship to junior sister Chu? That is not your concern, miss. You don't need to know about me, and you'd best keep silent about our talk around her as well. The deal is done, so take the herb and go. What's with him changing tunes so fast? Just over some questions. In the end, strength is all that matters. Who's going to stop me from getting what I want anyway? One should know his limits and not jump all over the place without power. Kid, you took the words right out of my mouth. Without strength, you'd better stop bouncing around. It's more apt in your case than theirs. You've got it all wrong. It's not for them, but for you. A puny, profound heaven cultivator. What could he possibly teach me? Third young Master Han unleashed his soul power at Zhuo Fan. Zhuo Fan's mouth perked up into a smirk, releasing a soul attack. The air around the class shimmered. How is this possible? There's no way a mere profound heaven cultivator's soul is stronger than a 7th layer radiant stage expert like me. It makes no sense. Ignoring the weird looks he always seemed to get, Zhuo Fan got to the trapped scheming demons and smiled. Soul spider net, made of a spiritual beast's soul, to target souls. These shits were bound to be caught. Steward Zhuo, save us. That's a 7th grade demonic treasure only I can control. You won't be able to save them. He flicked and the azure flame fell on the net. I'm sorry. What did you say? With a beastly cry, wails and crackling of fire, the net snapped apart. Damn brat, faking weakness. I underestimated you. But now I will show you my true power and what it means when they say that the world will always have someone better than you. Zhuo Fan patronized, lifting his right arm as it glowed in a ghastly red. A red light flashed in everyone's eyes, followed by a kaboom as the world shook. Rocks were flying, dust was picking up, just like the end of days. What, how can? The tiny gorge they were in now sported a 1,000-meter-long scar. I have no interest in fighting you. But remember this. Yours truly is not Xia Wu's son. I am cocky enough because I am strong enough. Cross this line, and your head will roll. You dare kill the demon soul sect's young leader, inviting a sect war. Tattletales are for the living, not the dead. Dead people can't sue. Zhuo Fan and the pygmy quartet rushed for the demon scheming sect. Steward Zhuo, why did you save that girl? Did she catch your eye? As if I only wanted to know about the mystical heaven sect. Then why did you let the prick from the demon soul sect go? It's not like, sir, at all. Are you calling me a born homicidal maniac? He belongs to a great sect. One needs to think of the consequences before crossing the point of no return. Scaring him was enough. Steward Zhuo's manner has always been flawless, considering every aspect. No wonder sir caught the sect leader's eye, wanting you so badly. By the way, I just heard him say something about the middle 3 sects and the lower 3 sections. What's that all about? Steward Zhuo, it's best if you never mention it. Or you'll suffer so badly that not even a sect leader could help. What? The western lands have 10 sections leaving the apex double dragon manor aside, the rest are split into the superior, middle, and lower 3 sects. The greater the power of a sect, the more pull and resources it has. The demon soul sect belongs to the middle 3 sects, while the demon scheming sect and the mystical heaven sect are from the lower 3 sections middle demon soul sect, so each time our disciples meet them, we all feel lacking and get picked on. Yeah, and that time 60 years ago was the worst. In that fight, we 4 worked together and were even winning. Only for the Scrooge demon to break formation for some demonic treasure, and we ended up losing instead. That's why the sect leader threw us in the Thunder Swarm Mountain for all these years. It could have even been a century. Old Third, I thought we said we'd never bring this up. Why are you talking about it, to pick a fight? Since the mystical heaven sect and us are in the lower 3 sects, weaker than them, what is the mystical heaven sect doing, still fighting over an herb? Steward Zhuo, you don't know, but while we're not up to the demon soul sect's level, we are Tianyu's 3 guardian sects, all brothers. Heaven trailing sect from the middle 3 sects is our boss covering for us. So as long as nothing grave happens, the demon soul sect wouldn't openly challenge us 2 sects either, or heaven trailing sect will be bound to step in. As both are middle tier sects, fighting each other would be the worst scenario. When they went to mess with the beast taming sect with the 3 elders' souls, I bet all 3 of the sects participated. No wonder, in the days of young Sanchi's chaos around Tianyu, the Empire's 3 guardian sects passed the blame. They wanted nothing to do with it. Steward Zhuo. We're here. That's the entrance. All Zhuo Fan saw was trees and more trees, oh, and some random beasts as well. The 5 figures landed before the trees, with the pygmies making some signs. Open. Zhuo Fan knew it to be the entrance and waltzed right in. A secluded sect indeed, and the perfect place to cultivate. He was now in a whole new world, with thick spiritual energy as much as 10 times thicker than outside. A blade brushed his nose, followed by a soft wrist. Who are you? How dare you breach the demon scheming sect entrance? Zhuo Fan twisted her hand behind her, making her grimace. She swished her head back at him but never made a peep, only gnashing her teeth. The killing intent in her eyes is chilling. A demonic sect disciple indeed, so young and so psychotic. Just like me when I first entered a demonic sect. Sure enough, newborn chicks are not afraid of eagles. But unfortunately, you haven't reached that level yet. The girl then twisted her body, dislocating her shoulder with a crack. Her other hand sported a short blade and drove it towards Zhuo Fan. The short blade plunged into Zhuo Fan's chest. The girl lit up and beamed. You're happy over something like this? You are so cruel to yourself, just like me before. Getting overconfident over a fluke leaves one wide open for a sudden death. It's a mistake common among youngsters. He's strange. What's he smiling about despite me stabbing him? Did he do it on purpose? One stab didn't work. Then one more. Stop. Watching Zhuo Fan get stabbed by the girl, the 4 scheming demons were about to tear her into 4. Stop it, you 4. Put her down. The girl slammed the ground hard, watching the 4 angry faces in the smoke with daze. Damn brat, you dare kill inside the demon scheming sect. Who put you up to this? Don't you want to live? Who are you? How could you open the demon scheming sect's barrier? She didn't show any fear. The girl has some backbone. Missy, you sure are ignorant. We are the demonic cultivator hero quartet, having roamed the land for years. Everyone knows us. Everyone fears us. Well, I don't know. How could the demon scheming sect have someone like you? So shady, so shifty, and so creepy. Hey, broad, want to see yourself without a mouth? To hell with it, that'll be too easy for her. Let's tear her into 4. Let's tear her into 8. Or 16. Oh, the 4 executives. Why are you quarreling at the door? Do you want to have an elder throw you in that lightning prison forever? Senior sister, they're actually one of us. Didn't you say you didn't know them? Silly girl, these 4 are the demon scheming sects wildly renowned for scheming demons. They only came back not long ago and became executives. You were still in seclusion at the time, training in demon-destroying sabers. Humph, that's right. Is the demon scheming sect so empty to even have these weirdos become executives? Hey, I resent that. You think I won't tear you a new one? Miss is just blunt, so let it go. Since I am new, why don't you introduce me to these lovely ladies? When did Steward Zhuo become so interested in women? Never thought I'd hear Steward Zhuo say that. Okay, then. Hu Meyer tends to serve Steward Zhuo. Sex rules forbid affairs. You 4 know this fully. I'll be reporting you to the sect leader, so await your punishment. Missy, I find tearing your mouth off more and more appealing. Miss, I am a new disciple. I only wish to make some new friends. I have no other meaning. All the girl did was huff. While Hu Meyer was very friendly. So you're a new disciple. It must have been so hard for you out there in the wild to have white hair at such a young age. You must be traumatized. It's okay. But now that you're here, your senior sister will take good care of you. I won't let you suffer any more. Thank you, senior sister. Hu Meyer, he is in your care, so you better not neglect him. I could never have the heart to forget such a cute junior brother. But why are you calling him a steward, Zhuo? Is that his name? No, I have only been a clan steward before this. My name is Zhuo Fan. Zhuo Fan, outstanding and amazing. What a good name. Of course, Steward Zhuo is an almighty hero that the sect leader has personally invited. He is, at the very least, an elite and a future sect leader. A good name is a given. He's actually been invited by the sect leader himself. Interesting. Hu Meyer blushed while her eyes glinted. Executives, don't tease. Inner disciples have to be in the radiant stage at the very least, to say nothing of elite disciples. While my junior brother is here, you're looking down on our steward, Zhua. Steward Zhua is so otherworldly that no common sense can describe him. The way I see it, even being an elite is a waste. He's better off working as an executive from the start. No, that is beneath Steward Zhua's talents. He should be an elder. What venerable? Just make Xia Wuyue retire and have him become sect leader already. I've heard that these 4 executives are not in their right minds, but today, they are true to their names. From the mouth of these weirdos, there is no way to find out the background of this kid. Then again, with how they suck up to the kid and treat him with such respect. He must have deep ties with the sect. Zhuo Fan turned to the girl. Miss, what's your name? She only spared him a glance, then huffed. Junior brother Zhuo, she is Yuer. An outer disciple with the same cultivation as you, in the 6th layer of the profound heaven stage. I think you'll be joining the outer sect before you reach the radiant stage. She will be your senior sister. It's best if you get along, Yuer. Zhuo Fan raised an eyebrow, then picked up the discarded short blade. Yuer. Bearing the name of the moon and wielding a full moon blade. How fitting. Yet she was caught by surprise as Zhuo Fan traced her neck with her weapon. The blade stopped just shy of her skin. She still felt its sharp edge, being on the brink of death. Lass, your sneaky attack had me frightened. Now I've returned the favor, and we're even. Steward Zhuo, she has hurt you, and yet you're letting her go with just a scare. I just got here, and senior sister Yuer and I only exchanged greetings. You better not go snitching on the sect leader either. Forget this ever happened. Yes, sir. These 4 aren't just looking after the kid, they are his lackeys. Is he some venerable's heir? Junior brother Zhuo is mighty and grand, just like father. Senior sister Mayor is too kind. But since you mentioned father, I remember him telling me that the sect has a disciple called who is thoughtful and kind. He must have meant you, senior sister Meyer. He always said having my senior sister Meyer tend to me is the utmost bliss. This kid really has a background, but I don't know who has his back. When did he have a dad, and why didn't we hear of him? And since he knows you better, is he perhaps in the sect? We should be going now to meet the sect leader. Farewell. Here, senior sister Yuer. Zhuo Fan and the 4 pygmies left Humeir alone with her doubts. Yuer, go tend to your wounds. Senior sister has some matters to tend to. Yuer nodded and sighed, putting on a hurtful look, like a kicked puppy. For scheming demons, I think we should hurry. Steward Zhuo, you're just going to let that girl go after hurting you? Or should we look for a chance to waste her? You'd better not. I just like the lass's character. Just like me back when I stepped on the demonic path, blunt like a birch stump. As they say, the fool strikes while the wise talks. Yuer might be the one who attacked, but I knew from a glance that she was oblivious to everything, ending up being used. It was the late arrival, Humeir, who came to mediate and to loosen my tongue. If we'd not left the matter at that, she'd have killed us all. For scheming demons, did anyone else know about my coming to the demon scheming sect? Why was someone after me the instant I got here? That's normal. Demon scheming sect's competitiveness is ruthless. And since we're a demonic sect, it goes double for its disciples. You know very well how cruel our methods are, using other people's souls and flesh to practice skills. Where are we supposed to get the raw material? Only by weeding out the weak and making them our furnace can the elite be born. Losing here means death. Xia Wuyue must have leaked it on purpose to get the disciples' attention fixed on me. A bunch of little demons, trying to trick your ancestor. Interesting. Zhuo Fan snickered. Deep in the forest of a cloudy weathered peak, a figure scoffed at the 5 of them. Is that the new disciple invited by the sect leader himself? 6th layer of the profound heaven stage, so average. Yet the sect leader not only recruited him but even used a 9th grade pill. That fool is quite interesting. It was Yuer who stabbed him, yet he took the first step in putting the matter behind them. And from his tone, his father must be someone high up in the sect. He's just like a prodigal son, naive and innocent, unlike a demonic cultivator. Pulling strings to get in. The sect leader isn't that immoral. Maybe his talent is good. There must be some reason for the sect leader to take an interest in him. Oh, what about his fight with Yuer? Second senior brother, he is weak as a bug. He did break Yuer's arm, but she stabbed his chest. His win is marginal. Let's wait for the sect leader's decision. Making him an inner disciple with the sect leader's personal instructions will mean he has outstanding talent and is a threat to us. If he's put with the outer disciples, he must have plenty of connections. Sect leader and the venerable must have reached a secret agreement. The five finally arrived at the sect's grand hall, where sect leader along with venerables and elders were present. He didn't get to report their arrival when the doors opened to reveal a middle-aged man with a pencil mustache. Are you the new disciple, Shuofan? Yes, I am. By the order of the sect leader, Shuofan is to enter the labor office. He will be a laborer's disciple. Take him away, laborer. Five shouted the word with dull and incredulous faces. Elder Yao, that can't be right. Steward Shua is versed in letters and martial arts. How can a rare genius end up as a laborer? No mistake, these are the sect leader's orders. Now take him to his post, his work begins tomorrow. Shrugging helplessly, the four pygmies sighed. Just what the hell is Xiaoyi up to? He wasted a 9th grade pill just to get a slave. Second senior brother, no matter how average he may be, he is still in the profound heaven stage. He's good enough to become an outer disciple, so why punish him by throwing him in the labor office? He just got here and hasn't stepped on anyone's toes. Well, maybe. Do you know something? It's just like Junior's sister said, he pulled strings to get here. As you very well know, for any disciple to join, he needs two people's vetting, a sect leader and a high venerable. With high venerable's upright and fair nature, he follows the sect's rules to the letter. Especially in the case of prodigal sons using their dads to squeeze their way in, he hates their guts. And ever since the defeat at the last Double Dragon gathering, his mood has been even worse. There's a high chance that the sect leader and venerable's deal got found out. So they reached a new agreement. The kid can enter, but not as an elite, and cannot participate in the Double Dragon gathering. No laborer is good for anything, and they'd be soon taken out just after entering the sect. They're useless. Then this kid's life is ruined. I don't think so. If he'd come here just to die, there's no way the one behind him would have agreed. I reckon it was all to give him time to grow in power and become the elder or venerable the sect needs, and he'll get all the resources he wants. While anyone from the labor office can't become an elite disciple, there's nothing to say that being an elder or venerable isn't possible. You, the elite disciples, are all candidates to be the next sect leader. For this reason, High Venerable butted in to stop wastrels from dragging back the elites and to avoid a single dominant clan from forming inside the sect. Should we keep an eye on him for longer? What for? Since his chance to become elite is shot and he can't join the Double Dragon gathering, he's no threat to us. Just let him be, waiting in the labor office for the time his backer makes him an elder. Hu Mayer gave Shuofan one last look, but sneered before following the second senior brother. For scheming demons. Give it to me straight, what's a laborer in the sect? Not high, probably. No matter what trouble we used to make, the most common was that we got sent to Thunder Swarm Mountain. We wouldn't go there. Labor office is the secret jail for unredeemable criminals. Once you go in, you'll never get out. The disciples who failed the entrance test end up here, getting no resources and wasting their lives away until they die of old age. Therefore, it is also known as the disciples' grave. It was then that the faint crack in the open doors of the hall shut tight. In the center sat the imposing Xia Wuyue on an exquisite jade throne, looking down on the hall. Sect leader, I have sent the kid to the labor office as you ordered. Good. You may leave. As the hall became empty, Xia Wuyue turned to the seat next to him. High Venerable, are you satisfied? Humph, now all our hopes to win in the next Double Dragon gathering are crushed. Such a talent thrown into labor. Sect leader cares much about him, but I find it hard to second that emotion and would rather watch him from the shadows. Just what kind of junior could get the sect leader to use even a 9th grade pill to draw him into the sect? Those wastrels must have given you quite the scare, High Venerable, for you to go against even my candidate for the Double Dragon gathering. But you are wrong. I am just like you, aspiring for the double dragon gathering and would let no one stop me from achieving it. I want to become the greatest sect leader the demon scheming sect has ever seen. Wu Yue, you've been to the last double dragon gathering and know of our humiliating defeat. I've never doubted your conviction to win. But to let a kid, not even in the radiant stage, become an elite disciple is something I can't do. It's fine. The kid is no mere shining gemstone, and you'll see it in time. He has every right to be the pillar holding us all together in the double dragon gathering. Laughing, Xia Wuyue walked away from his throne. No one has ever garnered such praise from Wuyue. Is the kid that amazing? Impermanence 5, what do you think? When the kid used the sending jade to request help, you wanted to send someone else, but I vouched for you. Also I could have you check him out to see if he's worthy of being an elite. How was it? High Venerable, we did lend Luo clan our aid. And even with the short time around the kid, we did manage to pick up on his sharp mind and wisdom, just like our sect leader. He has vaulting ambition and is the sole decisive figure. He is manipulative to an extent that even the sect leader can't be. So he's a tough one. Here, I thought he was soft and couldn't hold his own. That makes Wuyue's evaluation trustworthy. When we captured the beast-taming sex elders, one of them had no body. After a summary question, we found out that his vessel was destroyed by that kid. What? Is he not a profound heaven cultivator? How did he destroy an ethereal stage expert's body? Those 3 experts were so dumb that they fell for his every trick. But for a kid to have 3 experts dance in his palm, with one getting heavily injured, now that's talent. Do you remember those 4 scheming demons, the twerps? Those mavericks had no control, no amount of punishment worked on them, always doing what the heck they wanted. Thus, the sect leader has no choice but to throw them into the Thunder Swarm Mountain. Yet now they've shown up with smoother edges, especially around Zhuofan. The thought of going against his orders never crossed their minds, and they even stood up for him. Elder's eyes noticed that the kid has the charm of a ruler, drawing people towards him. He may be the person Sir has been searching for. Perhaps I ought to test the kid. Zhuofan walked at a snail's pace on the weeded path, as if he was going on a road of no return, dragging it out as excruciatingly long as possible. Steward Zhuo, we've arrived. The labor office. Violent Demon lifted a weary finger at the shoddy and small building. Zhuofan was stunned at the sight. It was worthy of its name, a dump just like his house in the slums of Drifting Flowers City. Xia Wuyue. You brought me here to screw me, right? Wait for me. Whoever is in there, get out now. I'm coming. Sirs, what can I do for you? So old yet only in the bone-tendering stage, what a poor talent this secular world has. That's why he's here, and this is where he'll meet his end. Hey, old-timer, where are the rest of you? Don't tell me you're the only one here. Elder, they're all out working. Watering the herb garden, sweeping, and cleaning. Are you the one in charge here? Sir, I'm Yuan Xingdong. I've been in charge here for hundreds of years. A bone-tempering cultivator got to 100 in this place. Sir, surviving the labor office is a bit tricky. Either work hard to be an elder or lay lower like a pygmy. That's me, Tiny. I've suppressed my cultivation and look utterly worthless to everyone, thus reaching old age. I must admit, I am the oldest one here, so I ended up looking after the place. If it were me, knowing I'd one day end up under someone's knife, I'd just fight my way out. Why wait here for death? Young master, that is such a simple way of thinking. The disciples in the labor office all have low cultivation and don't know how to open the barrier. How can we get out? Besides, it's not that we don't give you a way out, it's just up to you to grasp it. The world is cruel, and everyone is its fodder. A man's fate has always been to struggle against death since birth. And the only thing that can change this is one's skill. By escaping the depths of misery, one would finally attain strength. This old man has such a deep insight into the world's nature. Elders, where are my manners? It's been a long time, I don't know what you call yourselves or what you're here for. Oh. Yes. Old-timer, perk your ears. We are the graceful and magnificent demonic cultivator hero quartet of the demon scheming sect. The 4 scheming demons. Ah, executives, forgive my lack of manners. May I ask what sirs are doing here? We came here because Steward Chua has irked the sect leader for some odd reason, getting demoted to the labor office. It's fine though, since this'll be just a short stop. Take good care of him, or you'll be liable. Elders, I'd never neglect young Master Chua. Only the labor office does have some unruly young masters. There's something going on here. What unruly? Just use our title. Is your title that well known to anyone? Steward Chua is right. With your skills, you don't need our care. Then, sir, have a nice day while we'll be making inquiries as to how this happened in the first place. We will get you out. Never in my wildest dreams did I imagine that I'd have these four shits looking after me one day. Mr. Chua has such nice friends. I've seen my fair share of strong people come to the labor office. But never before like Mr. Chua, with so many executives looking after him. Just a Chua fan. I will be calling, sir, Elder Yuan. That won't do. I can't accept it. I'm but a bone-tempering cultivator a whole stage beneath, sir. What's that got to do with anything? When I respect someone, they have something of worth. Sir's cultivation is low, but your insight into the world can't be compared. All that's left is for your talent to increase, and the sky is the limit. This is my clan's heaven-reaching pill. It enhances the body and makes cultivation easier. Let us expound on the heavenly Tao together. 10th grade pill. Elder Yuan is truly wise. At the bone-tempering stage yet aware of such a pill. In my days as a laborer, I helped an alchemist around and had the fortune to witness a 10th grade pill. I never imagined I'd be seeing one again. Mr. Chua, this is our first time meeting, yet I feel ashamed to accept such a lavish gift. It's fine. I've got plenty of that. Mr. Chua, where did you say you were again? If you have 10th grade pills, why would you come to the demon scheming sect? Can't help it when you're obligated. Elder Yuan, where will I be staying? In a field of flowers, people with white robes and the mystical words sewn on their shoulders in gold landed. Ripples came from a deep cave in the mountain, from the four elegant women holding their hands in a circle and releasing prismatic lights. Elder Su, wasn't senior sister Ruohua's condition light? Why isn't it improving? Should we notify Father and the Venerables? Young Master, these four are executing the four elements cycle array, holding metal, wood, water, and fire. And by connecting with the earth, the cycle is complete. Under the effects of this great cycle, Ruohua's condition will improve in no time at all. There's no need to bother the sect leader and the others over such a trifle. Thank you, junior sisters, for saving me. Senior sister, it's nothing. Cough, senior sister Ruohua, are you alright? Of course, silly. Senior sister, since you're alright, I'll return to my training. Wait. Junior sister Qingqing, isn't it dull having cultivated day in and day out since the moment you came to the mystical heaven sect? You've finally taken a walk outside, yet you want to return already? Young Master Xiaoyu, practice makes perfect, and cultivation requires dedication. The only reason I'm in the mystical heaven sect is to cultivate. If not for senior sister Ruohua's wounds and the need for the four-element cycle array, I would never have walked outside. Junior sister Qingqing has always been a frozen blade, cold inside and out. I've seen beauties all my life, yet the only one to have touched my heart is this ice princess. Goodbye. Junior sister Chu, please wait. What is it now? As I was in danger while getting the herb, I met someone. He seemed to have a connection with you, so I hope your junior sister can attest. With me? Ruohua, the disciples said the demon soul sect's third young master had hurt you. Qingqing and they have no relationship, so why would you ask this? Elder, allow me to explain. The third young master, Han, did hurt me. But the one to save me was from the demon scheming sect. What? There's nothing but open hostility between our sections. Why would they ever go on the demon scheming sect's bad side for us? Actually, he didn't save the mystical heaven sect. Just that it had something to do with Qingqing. Ruohua, what's going on? It's like this. We discovered a 9th grade herb in a valley, the tricolor soul-fixing grass. What? That's great, did you get it? Of course. I'd go through hell if it meant I could heal my brother Xiaoyu. Sister Ruohua, Thank you. We couldn't get a hold of it, actually, because the Demon Soul sect came for it as well. Demon Soul sect's third young master, Han, was strong, and I ended up badly hurt after one move. The third young master, Han, is despicable for not even spare women. The next time we sisters meet him, we'll give him a lesson in manners with the four-element cycle array. Third young master Han isn't just anybody, don't underestimate him. But even a young master from the middle three sects had met his nemesis this time. When I was on the brink of death, a man showed up. He merely flicked his hand and scarred the land in two halves, forcing the third young master, Han, to never overstep that line. Even as the man left, the third young master, Han, never crossed it. He is the one who gave me the herb, the man from Demon Scheming Sect. Senior Sister Ruohua, did he fancy you and want some dual cultivation? He gave me the herb with one condition. He asked 2 questions about Junior Sister Chu Qingsheng, then gave me the herb. Which 2? If you're in the mystical heaven sect. And if you're doing well. Chu Qingsheng asked again, even more eager, what's his name? I don't know, he asked me to forget all about it. But those 4 radiant stage pygmies called him Steward Zhua. It was him, it was really him. Chu Qingsheng shook with pure joy. Her icy features melted into a beautiful smile. He's still thinking about me. Everyone was stumped, having never seen her smile and finding it a work of art. Wow, this is the first time I've seen Qingsheng smile after being here for so long. She's already beautiful without smiling, but when she smiles, she's even more beautiful. Just who is he to make Junior Sister Qingsheng so overjoyed just from hearing his name? Shui Ruohua shook her head, but Zhuo Fan's courteous manner made her smile. He is a demon. A demon who is able to worm his way into your heart. Zhuo Fan sat in a shoddy house, eyes closed and an azure flame flashing on his forehead. He had little clue about how to use Kunpeng's gift initially, but the sacred beast had pointed out that it was second to none when it came to soul refining. With the flame nurturing his soul, it grew clearer and stronger, faster than ever. But a frown set in on Zhuo Fan's face due to the cawing outside and the azure flame faded out. Zhuo Fan, wake up. We have to gather. Elder Yuan, why all the rush? Oh, right, you've just arrived. 2 sirs have called for all the laborers. We've got to move fast, or our lives are forfeit. 2. Wasn't the labor office under your administration? I only have an honorary position. Whenever there's someone stronger around, he's the one in charge. This place must have some lurking snakes too. No matter the snake, I'll waste him the second he looks at me funny, humph. They arrived at the labor office's deepest part, people were coming from all over, like them, and entering the cave. Sigh, so few left outside. That means we're late and everyone's inside. So. Since there are still more people coming over, we're not the last ones. You can be late, but I can't. It was a large open space dug up in the mountain, tens of miles in range. Tens of thousands of people were already there, watching the 2 people on the dais. So even the labor office is a den of monsters. There's even a 4th layer of radiant stage. They were all inner disciples sent out to the labor office due to a serious offense. Their lives are over, making their mood even worse. Don't taunt them, even if you have 4 executives behind you. Elder Yuan, what are you still doing down there? What are you muttering? Take out the roster already. I want to see the numbers. Sirs, forgive my tardiness. Geezer, the only reason you get to keep your stinking rotten life is because you're too damn useless even as a training target, you just keep getting slower. Thank you so much for your mercy, Sir Kuei Lang. Zhang Fugue, yes. Li Ergu, yes. Ha. There's a new one. Zhuo Fan. As a newcomer, he must be taught the rules. No, young Master Kuei, please show mercy. Young Master Kuei, for executives brought him with explicit warning to not be touched, harming him will forfeit my life. What about executives? I've got an elder. Here, we all must follow the rules. Young Master Kuei, those executives care very much about him, even going to the sect leader to petition for his sake. Would the young master's elder do the same? Kuei Lang, since the kid is so important, it's best to tone it down for now. There is no need to attract a swarm of bees for a drop of honey. I've called you all here for one reason. Today, the Azura Circle begins anew. Only the winner may leave this place. What? Is this a joke? Azura Circle is once every 3 years. Why is it being held again after only 6 months? Regardless of the time, the result doesn't change. Only the strongest can live. The losers will become the sex resource for training. In this very cave, the first bell starts the fight, while the second stops it. Is that clear? Young Master Kue Chuafan has just arrived and does not know the cruelty of the Azura Circle. Could he not participate? Rules are rules. I won't target him on account of those executives, but the rules state all laborers must participate, or I'll have to answer for it. Old Yuan, don't worry. He's a 6th layer of profound heaven cultivator, so he'll live. Twisted-faced Rakshasa Yuling, Black Yama Kue Lang, that's fucking bullshit. I know the sect has no demand for target practices. With the outer sect promotion test coming up, you want your little sister to have all the materials to train. I'm reporting you to the sect. The man in the 2nd layer of profound heaven stage flew for the exit and a black wind shot for the man. He cried out in pain as he spat blood and slumped on the ground from the dizziness. The rest trembled in fear. Let the Azura Circle begin. Deserters will be killed. If you don't fight, I will do it for you until I reach the quota. As for who the poor devils are, time will tell. The crowd tensed harder, their eyes turning crazy. Someone took out a demonic treasure and hacked around him while the rest unleashed their power and picked their closest neighbor. It is madness born out of dread and horror. What started as a fight for survival has devolved into this fanatic killing into oblivion, forgetting even their goal. In a slaughterhouse like this, their inner demons took control while they only played along as puppets on a string to kill and kill with empty minds consumed by a sick thrill. This is the Azura Circle, a place where one became a demon and stopped being human. 1/3 layer of profound heaven expert lost his mind in the madness and targeted Chuafan, despite the obvious 3-layer gap. He just stood there among the fanatic killings, unmarred and untouched by its corrupting influence. Only making a move when an overzealous killer went for him. At the same time, he was glaringly obvious in the circle. What's with him? Kue Lang frowned, pointing Chuafan out. Such a bloodthirsty arena makes even my blood boil a bit, so why is he the only one unaffected? It's like he isn't even here. He is truly an oddity, unlike how a demonic cultivator should be, or any cultivator for that matter. This stage would make even righteous cultivators turn to bloodlust, but he's a true expert. Elder Yuan rubbed his beard, staring at Chuafan with a deep look. Everyone has their demons. As demonic cultivators, we draw them out and refine them to achieve enlightenment about the inner workings of the world. But most people only glare at the surface of their demons, resulting in being consumed by them in a bloodbath like this. Except him, having understood the root of his demons and having tempered his heart to another level, a true demon. The inner demon has no hold over him, while he has it in complete control. So young, yet he has such a deep heart that it will bring him a limitless future. Old Yuan, have you lost it? When did the old-timer turn into a sage? And why is he talking gibberish? It's just my feelings, please don't mind it. I was just saying that a Chuafan is special and someone you should get close to. So your act is to have us look after him? Think you're an expert with your aphorisms? I won't dare to do it again. You don't have much strength, but you're so good at pretending. You almost had me fooled. It gives credence to the saying that the old are hypocrites. And this old guy must have made it into an art. Kue Lang, it's about time. Cease at once. The thunderous sound echoed in the cave so much even the ground shook. The two's powerful soul, along with their voices, yanked their minds into collapsing. The crazed killing field turned deathly silent. But just then, Kue Lang's smile froze and his eyes widened. What's wrong, Kue Lang? That's not possible. We used bewitching whispers together. Why is he still standing? Since a profound heaven cultivator's soul has no chance of being stronger than ours, it leaves only one option. He has a soul demonic treasure. I have said he is special, sirs should take good care of him. A soul demonic treasure is not something that ordinary people can bring out. If you have such a treasure, you must have a deep background. Congratulations. You have survived another Azura Circle. You are now free to go. There are many tasks that await you tomorrow. It's great to be alive again. If you don't die, you'll be blessed again. What a bunch of pigs to be slaughtered. The lucky men here who still lived left overjoyed at their new lease on life. While only Zhuo Fan sneered. They're no different from cattle. But they are different. They have a hint of hope. Men are selfish, and men's hearts have demons. An uprising has no chance of success, and the sect would have long since removed the labor office if it didn't serve its purpose. But to keep that from happening, the sect gave them a slim hope, to cultivate hard, and they would come out as executive elders at some point. That's why they fight, so that one day they'll excel while making the labor office fulfill its purpose in the meantime. In truth, it's not the sect rearing them, but they are locking themselves inside their pen. Which is perfect. In a world where strength is everything, even here, only the strong make their way forward. As for the weak, the stragglers, death becomes them. The world is cruel, its creatures are nothing but fodder. It goes double for demonic sects. Labor office is hell, the supplier for the sect's disciples' cultivation needs while also being the place where the strong transform. The labor office is empty of anything humane, reduced to mere survival or death. But unlike the world outside, which has the same nature, this is a corner of the world free of hypocrisies. Zhuo Fan's eyes flashed as his heart and mentality grew, as he understood more about the world he was part of. With a flash of azure, a flicker of flame appeared on Zhuo Fan's forehead. Having witnessed the Azura circle, the kid has come to his own discoveries, driving his cultivation to rise. Even though cultivation defines your strength, while the heart defines one's potential. The two are unrelated. Yet here and now, Zhuo Fan has done it. It is proof of his immense insight and his great talent. With a light pop, Zhuo Fan's aura doubled. He just stood there like nothing happened, yet his cultivation rose to the 7th layer of profound heaven stage. Zhuo Fan frowned. Having an old-timer watch him with such heated gaze was not normal. Elder Yuan, why are you looking at me like that? I'm so happy to see Sir Zhuo come out of the Azura circle safely. Elder Yuan, I must say I never thought the materials from the labor office were picked this way. It only makes Elder Yuan's survival over all these years even more peculiar. What's so strange about it? We each live our own lives. The strong have their own path, and so do the weak. Besides, in my days, there was no Azura circle. The elders came to pick up the materials, and in fear of being included, I suppressed my cultivation. Not registering in their eyes meant going on living. And that is how I am the only one reaching such an old age here. It's only natural that they've put me in charge and absolved me from dying here. Then the Azura circle. Glancing around, Elder Yuan whispered. Zhuo Fan, let me tell you. Azura circle is something Sir Kuei Lang came up with when he first came here. Why would he do that? Zhuo Fan, the labor office has two kinds of people, the cast-out disciples. They can either resign to their fate as materials or break the mold and become elders. The other type are those demoted here as punishment. They are forever criminals, with a short road ahead of them and a high chance of never leaving this place. But the sect has a rule, those with great merits will have a clean slate. That's what they tell the others. What great merit could a criminal get in the labor office? That's not entirely true. Like I said, the strong will always find a way. Like now, for instance, keeping the Azura circle going is a great merit. What makes you say that? Those in the labor office know the condition, but few manage to escape, which makes everyone mediocre, living their lives like me, who suppress their cultivation to avoid becoming some elder's guinea pig. That makes the materials here dregs. While now, because of the Azura circle, people here want to live longer and thus have to become stronger and cultivate harder. Soon, the materials' quality improved, and the elders were satisfied. And there's an illusion about the Azura circle as well, that they are the masters of their own fate. The dead become materials while the living continue existing and do not get picked up by elders. Strength gives you life, while weakness takes it away. Especially after Yu Ling came, adding a few rules. The bone tempering stage doesn't need to join the Azura circle, keeping the new blood pumping and saving it from drying out. Everything was made so that the labor office's standards grew, another great merit. The two of them might even return to the inner sect with their credit. All the two did was use mind games, throwing these abandoned slackers through a murder machine to awaken their ambition. Looking at it from another angle, if these people had resources to boost their cultivation, they'd reach far greater heights than even inner disciples. Does that mean Xia Wue threw me in here to first earn great merit for the sect? What did you say? Nothing, I was only lamenting. These two are some motherfluffing geniuses. It's such a waste to let them be stuck here and not higher up in the sect. That's right. By the way, what were their crimes? Zhuo Fan continued, but Elder Yuan's response was cut short. The moon hanging in the night sky draped the land in a silver curtain, revealing a delicate figure dancing among the stars with her blade tracing bizarre arches. Such exquisite swordsmanship, Miss Yue. We meet again. It's him. She ignored Zhuo Fan, looking elsewhere. Miss Yue, what a coincidence. Have you been punished as well since you've come here? You're the one punished. True, I am in the labor office. You only know how to boast. When you arrived, you said you'd be an elite. But the sect leader didn't even let you in the hall, throwing you in the labor office. How did you know that I didn't enter the hall? Were you looking out for me? I didn't know you cared. Who would? Everyone knows about your scandal now. You're the first person to not even get to see the sect leader before getting dumped in the labor office. It seems that someone has been keeping an eye on me since I entered the sect. There is no way that a common disciple's matter would spread otherwise, not so fast at least. However, all of this must have stopped the moment I was placed in the labor office. Or with how the labor office was filled with all kinds of people, there is no way I wouldn't detect something after so many days. Miss Yue, did perhaps Senior Sister Meyer miss me as well? Senior Sister didn't care one. I don't care about you, Sir Zhuo. An ignorant miss won't stand a chance. Old man. How dare you mock me? I'll kill you. Miss Yue, don't be angry. Elder Yuan cowered behind Zhuo Fan on the double while Zhuo Fan just stood there, grabbing her soft wrists before the blade touched him. She cried out as the blade fell from her grip and she frowned. I didn't do it too hard just now, did I? Aren't you healed yet? None of your business. In the biting cold gale, a figure in red landed, keeping Yue behind her. How dare you bully my sister? Twisted-faced Rakshasa Yu Ling. She's your sister. I don't care who protects you, if you've messed with my sister. You must die. You're not the first prattling fool who has said that to me, nor the last. But, your outcome will be the same. I can't believe that a seventh layer of profound heaven cultivator would dare talk back to a third layer of radiant stage expert. It only means one thing, he's got strong enough backing to ignore even me. It would be all too easy to kill the punk here and now, but then I wouldn't be alone in this mess. Yue would suffer too. Miss Yu Ling, it's all just a misunderstanding. Miss Yue was practicing while we passed by. There's no conflict here. Zhuo Fan was just praising her form. Right, Miss Yue, is it true, Yue? They didn't do anything. It was I who attacked first. The lass is stubborn but simple, doing everything by the book. How admirable. That must mean he instigated you. Yue, let's go. Damn brat, this isn't over, not by a long shot. No one in this place is good, Yue. Better stay away from that guy. If anything happens, come find me or my senior sister Meyer, alright? Yes, sister. Hey, is this how it's done? Her sister is to blame, yet she takes it out on me. There's no justice in the world, only the strong prey on the weak. And Yu Ling has only let this go because she didn't know of your backing. But you better watch out for her tricks. Elder Yuan, was Yu Ling gathering materials for Miss Yue? That's right. Yu Ling is called Rakshasa, with a nasty temper and vile tendencies, but always dotes on her little sister. It was because of Yue that she ended up in the labor office. Her little sister had poor talent and would have ended up in the labor office, so she stole a 7th grade pill from the alchemy office to remold her sister's body, leading to today's Yue. Yu Ling, who had the makings of an elite, was punished. Oh, she's quite fond of her baby sister, huh? But her kindness is destructive. What do you mean? I heard Yue trains in the demon-devouring saber. The crux of it lies in the demon devouring, swallowing thousands of demonic auras and grudges to increase the blade art's power and triggering the demons of the users. It would go as far as being able to kill everything in one's path. A shame, what? A shame for Yuer's poor condition. Training in her state would have her demons swallow her into madness, and she would fall apart. Sigh. Yu Ling is sure to regret it. Just that her twisted hand should have been healed with a simple pill, so why isn't it healed after 2 days? Why didn't you say anything? After they yelled in my face, did I die in this or that way? I couldn't care less about their fate. I only found it suspicious. I fear the only peaceful place in the sect will lose its tranquility. The only peaceful place. Zhuo Fan, this is the labor office, the cruelest place in the sect. How is it peaceful? Elder Yuan, you won't understand, here it is either kill or be killed, live or die. Isn't this simple interaction peaceful? With the schemes and plots outside, so much deceit, so much worse than death, where would you find another place like this? Sir Zhuo has great insight. You're right, this place is pretty peaceful. They discussed on the way about Tao and its mysteries and clicked together, wishing they'd met earlier. Zhuo Fan had earned big time from their talks, but so did Elder Yuan. On the morrow, Zhuo Fan, come with me. Elder Yuan bursting in. Another gathering? I didn't hear any bells. Azura Circle was just last night, yet it's starting again. If they keep this up, the entire labor office will be empty in 3 days. Azura Circle can't start whenever. They won't dare do it so soon. But as this is the labor office, work begins early in the morning, and you need to sweep the elders and venerables' homes. How come I didn't do that the first 2 days here? I covered for you. But after last night's Azura Circle, I can no longer help you. And that Yu Ling must have put your name in for revenge. She has the authority. Aren't you the chief here? Hey, I told you already that I am only chief on the surface. Here, power is everything. I can't force you with my meager cultivation, so please don't make it hard on me. I'll give you a break. Let's go. Others had already gathered here, with Kuei Lang and Yu Ling standing in front. Seeing Zhuo Fan, everyone gave him a cold eye. The kid is coming. Zhuo Fan squinted, his mind ready. Now that everyone's here, we will assign tasks. Wang Tianlei, Zhang Mingqi, you're going to Elder Liang's bedroom. What's there to be perky about when cleaning? Is there a reward involved? Zhuo Fan, take the broom and clean the sect leader's bedroom. The other laborers cracked up, enjoying his plight. So they're waiting for me here, but I've been longing to go to the sect master's room for a long time. Xie Wuyue, just why the hell did you bring me here? You better have some good reason for this. Elder Yuan pointed at a magnificent roof and warned. Zhuo Fan, here are the sect leader's chambers, for a total of 273 rooms. You must be very thorough in cleaning each of them. Blast it, 200. Did he ever use them all? This is the prestige of a sect leader. We, as laborers, cannot make light of this or anything else. Elder Yuan put on a heavy look. Since Xie Wuyue has recruited me personally, he wouldn't kill me out of pettiness. But I still have to figure out what I can and cannot do. Fine, I'm going to work. Zhuo Fan. Elder Yuan panicked, pulling him back. Zhuo Fan, always remember that the sect leader is idiosyncratic and a clean freak, sweep down to the last speck of dust. Getting the sect leader unhappy would make our heads roll. Siosiosai, do you know why the others were so happy to go to the other elders' houses? Because they didn't want to clean the sect leader's house. Yu Ling gave it to you on purpose, to have the sect leader remove you from her place. You must exercise caution at all times, your life depends on it. Oh, thanks for the reminder, Elder Yuan. Sigh. Is this kid going to clean or to rob? In the building, gold and jade decorations welcomed him. At the far center was a jade-long chair, very expensive. Zhuo Fan jerked and noticed a youth in silk and having cruel eyes looking back at him from the entrance. The youth was amazed the instant he saw his face. Zhuo Fan. You're, Xie Wuyue. That's not quite right. Since you're now in my sect, the least you should do is call me the sect leader. Sect leader. May I ask, sect leader, after going through so much hard work, traveling thousands of miles to find me, and paying a 9th grade pill to recruit me, was it all just to have me sweep floors? I would lose too much by letting you just sweep for a 9th grade pill. Tell me, where exactly do you look like a hardworking and conscious sweeper? Zhuo Fan, to be honest, this time when we invited you to join us, I have brought you here with the intention of having you become an elite by being the sect leader's disciple and representing the sect in the Double Dragon gathering. But High Venerable questioned your ability, so I had you put in the labor office for trial. High Venerable's worries. I can understand. However, out of the elites, inner disciples, outer disciples, and labor office, did it have to be the worst one? I'm a 7th layer profound heaven cultivator for crying out loud, yet I don't even qualify as an outer disciple. And what's that Double Dragon gathering anyway? It's too soon for you to know. As for High Venerable's decision, I am to blame. I've praised you so much that High Venerable grew skeptical and thus put you in the labor office. I thought the same, so I agreed. Since, with your skills, getting great merit should be easy. If you're that great, then you should be able to stand out even there. Merit my ass. With how detached the labor office is from the rest, I won't achieve anything. Besides, the merit of strengthening laborers falls on Yu Ling and Kuei Lang. What am I supposed to do? It's all in your hands now to figure out and prove to the whole sect what you can do. If you can't surpass even those two, you'll be stuck in the labor office forever. And he brushed off his impeccable sleeves. Stop spouting vulgarities in front of me. This will be your only warning. The next time, you'll be sorry. Got that? Scratching his nose, Zhuo Fan nodded. Yes. Xia Wuyue snickered. Great, now start sweeping. I want to see for myself if you're qualified for labor. No problem. Zhuo Fan rolled his eyes, grumbled inside and the broom flew from his shoulder, releasing a gale. A yellow wave spread from his foot along the floor with crazy speed. In an instant, the dust picked up so much it was like a tornado got stuffed in the hall. Xia Wuyue covered his mouth and nose while shouting. Enough. Zhuo Fan, stop. Do you hear me? Sect leader, what's wrong? You did that on purpose. Is this how you sweep? You're looking for a beating. Is it wrong? I've always swept like this. You're only alive because I have great plans for you. Fine, now stop sweeping and do something else. Zhuo Fan was too obedient, spinning on his heel and leaving. Yet holding the broom under his arm, it accidentally hit a vase. Now turn to pieces. Xia Wuyue held his head in annoyance. Don't worry, sect leader, I'll clean it up. He rushed to pick up the pieces, but the broom swung again under his arm and sent a jade carving flying, sending fragments all over the clean floor as it shattered. Xia Wuyue's eyebrow jumped, his eyes burning red hot, wishing nothing more than to tear Zhuo Fan into nothing. It's all right, sect leader, I'll handle it. Zhuo Fan manned up. Handle your dumb ass. Get out of here. You're clearly here to pick a fight. Don't ever sweep again, and figure out a way to get out of the labor office. Xia Wuyue was left alone in his jade throne watching him go filled with rage. Someone come. Sect leader, why is Sir so angry? Are you blind or what? Can't you see the floor? Those wastes must be at fault. God damn it, they are so stupid that they even broke the sect leader's stuff. Sect leader, I will look into it and bring back the culprit's head. Let me finish. The name of the laborer is Zhuo Fan, but no one can touch him. So get out there and find me, the son of a bitch who put him on sweeping duty, and waste him. Xia Wuyue's face was a mask of malice, his tone so icy, the old-timer shivered. In the labor office, the people were returning after completing their tasks to hand over the tools. We're almost all here, but he's not here yet. It looks like he's finished. Sect leader has a vile temper and is picky about everything. Many laborers failed to satisfy the sect leader's demands and paid with their lives. The kid has just arrived and is going into the sect leader's home, he's sure to flop. The kid won't be coming back. Everyone laughed, reveling in another's misfortune. Only Elder Yuan sighed. But then, a thunderous shout came from above. They saw a small old man flying over. All managers of the labor office, get out now. Isn't that the executive son of the sect leader's hall? Oh, he must be here to inform us to fetch a corpse. That must be it. Executive Son, you honor us with your presence. I am Yuan Xingang, a manager of the labor office. Sod off. You think I don't know who's in charge of the labor office? You're just a glorified manager, that's it. Get Yu Ling and Kui Lang to see me. Greetings, Executive Son. What are your orders? Orders? I wouldn't dare. Giving any orders to you will soon have my head served on a silver platter, dragging me with you into hell. What kind of disciple did you send to sweep the sect leader's hall? He didn't just botch it, he wrecked the place. He almost tore the whole hall apart. Yes, yes. It is our fault, please ease your anger, Executive Son. He's definitely toast. Kui Lang and Yu Ling bobbed their heads, putting on a pained look, yet their hearts jumped with glee. Executive Son, we will deal with his body at once and clean up the hall. His body? I didn't say anything about a corpse. Could it be, did the sect leader wipe him off the face of this world? Keep dreaming, the kid ran. He's not in the sect leader's hall. He ran. Executive Son, he can't escape. I will search the entire section if I have to. We cannot trouble inner and outer disciples over this. Search. When did the sect leader himself let him run? The sect leader doesn't even blame him for his mistake. And he said not to touch Shuofan. Shivering, Yu Ling and Kui Lang were soaked in sweat. Sect leader, let him go. And tell us not to touch him. Even I couldn't believe it after so many years as a sect leader. But this is the sect leader's order. No one can touch Shuofan, and who was the damn bastard who put him on sweeping duty at the sect leader's home? Come out here. The sect leader wants a punching bag. Kui Lang's eyes roamed around until they settled on a disciple. Zhang Fugue, I thought I told you to sweep the sect leader's home, why did you make Shuofan do it instead? No, I swept Venerable Shi. Silence, I told you to sweep the sect leader's home, yet you put a Shuofan on it. Don't you know that the more seasoned disciples must take care of it? Go to hell. Kui Lang dumped all kinds of crimes on his head and struck before he could explain. Executive, sir, I have dealt with the perpetrator. What are sir's commands? Kui Lang, Yu Ling, I don't care about what personal game you're playing, but stay out of the sect's affairs, or else. Executive Son left the threat hanging with savage killing intent, making the two bob their heads in fear. Also, in my decade alongside the sect leader, I hardly ever saw him raging like this. But even rarer was a rage that he bottled up. That Shuofan may be a laborer, but you better watch it next time. The two's hearts sank, grimacing. Since the culprit is punished, I'll be reporting my progress. You better behave. Take care, Executive Son. They only straightened when the man was gone from their sights. Their eyes filled with shock. I told you so, being a Zhuo fan isn't normal. You didn't believe me, but now you do. Shove off. Elder Yuan shirked and faltered. They waited and waited, well into the evening. That was when Shuofan strutted over. Shuofan. Where have you been? Don't you know you must return after your task? Nope, no one told me. Since it's your first strike and I did not know, I'll overlook it. But next time you will be punished. Sure, I'll be waiting then. That asshole. He's got no shame. He's got such backing that not even the sect leader wants to mess with him. We better not touch him until we know who's behind him. Once we know his identity, we'll find a way to destroy him. After that, they didn't give Shuofan any more cleaning tasks. Shuofan spent the next 2 months carefree and easygoing, totally ignoring Xia Wu's advice. He had all the peace and quiet he needed to cultivate here, in the labor office. Sometimes, he would debate the Tao with the old man, who has a broad mentality. The Shuofan couldn't be happier these few months, just around the time the demon scheming sect's inner sect promotion began. Not that he ever gave a damn. Kui Lang, Yu Ling and Elder Yuan spoke to the laborers. Kui Lang was using his big voice to intimidate them. I've summoned you all here today for an important matter. It falls to us, the labor office, to build the outer discipleship promotion stage. Work hard, people. If 3 days later something is out of place and the competition can't be held, it's your ass on the line. They are just fighting, what's the point of making a show out of it? Are the outer disciples so useless that they can't fight without a stage? Our Azura circle is far more fitting. It's a Zhuo fan again. In the past 2 months, he's been pissing them off. The two of them are so angry, but they cannot do anything about it. Zhuo fan, stop complaining. Do you want to die? Yes. Zhuo fan shrugged. This asshole. I'll kill him. Calm down, Sir Kui Lang. Calm down. The two sudden voices caught everyone by surprise. Dad. Ganger. You better become an inner disciple in this competition, or all your old man's effort will be for naught. Don't worry, Dad. I won't let you down. Yuer, how is your practice of demon-destroying sabers going? Are you confident in this outer sector promotion? It won't be a problem. Yuer and Kui Lang smiled on seeing each other, but Zhuo fan eyed the limp hand of Yuer with a sharp look. What? Still not recovered? Yu Ling, who do you think will win if my son and your sister fight? Of course, it would be my sister, Yuer. No, it's my son. He's stronger. Definitely my sister. No, my son. My sister. I think it's more likely to end in a draw. No one's really better than the other, they're equal, right? Zhuo fan, what a rotten mouth you have. My son is about to enter the competition, yet you have nothing nice to say. Are you mocking him instead, hoping that he will lose? If anything happens to you, you will be sorry. I don't care how big your background is. Am I not right? In the competition, it is either win-lose, lose-win, or draw. How could they have smooth sailing? Zhuo fan, you sure pack a sharp mouth. I get that he always annoys me every time we meet, but why is my sister enraged too? Dad, this is. I am your father's fellow disciple, a Zhuo fan. Since you're his son, call me Senior Uncle Zhuo for now. Senior Uncle Zhuo, I am Kui Gang. Greetings, good boy. Don't bully me too much, asshole. Ganger, you can't be so naive to get duped so easily. This punk is a prodigal son for sure. But he has nothing to do with me at all, so how can you call him a senior uncle? So what if I call you my fellow brother? It is your honor. When your son comes crying to his uncle, I might just ignore him. I don't give a damn. Dad, if he's not your senior brother, why does he keep teasing you? And how do you still take it? Ganger, see that he is a nobody, using his connections to get into the sect. He might one day become an executive, but he won't achieve anything in life. So don't hang out with the likes of him, he'll drag you down. You're bound to go higher than him. So what if I'm a prodigal son? Aren't you the same, using your meager pull to give your connections and materials to train? Humph, there's no end to human greed. With power comes skimming, it's only logical. What would be the point of power then? You're mocking me for being a prodigal son when, in fact, you want to follow in my footsteps and pick on others. You just don't want to admit your jealousy. We're all demonic cultivators here, what's so great about showing off while faking innocence? Enough of your sophistry. Yuer and Ganger have good talents and are hard workers. They're sure to advance. All we do is give our best to support them. Unlike you, wasting your life away as you wait for death, stuck in the same dead-end position. Cultivation. You don't know any martial arts, and you don't even cultivate them properly. The only reason you lived through the Azura circle is because of your high cultivation. If you continue like this, I bet you'd sooner meet your end in the circle before your patron busts you out of here. Ignorant man, martial skills are only tools, while cultivation is the core. I know no martial arts, but my heart and mind are solely on the Tao, helping me see through its mysteries and advance. Insight is the essence of cultivation, of skills, and of cultivation methods. Focusing on being staunch while neglecting fundamentals is so laughable. Zhuo fan, what did you say? I didn't catch that. The minds of everyone exploded, wearing long faces and holding their heads at his awkward look. The disciples of this sect always fight and are ruthless, emphasizing ability over Tao. It's sad that even a radiant stage expert like Kui Lang is so ignorant of the Tao. Yet Zhuo fan, who has come from the secular world, has amazing insights on Tao. His leading the sect will move the sect down the right path, towards a glorious future. Oh, what's all the hubbub? A teasing voice said. Why are laborers sitting around idle? They all turned to see an elegant woman swinging her hips. With how the labor office was filled with men, they all gulped at such a fine specimen entering their pen. Her kind smile only hides daggers. The last time she appeared, I was assassinated. This time, she appeared, there must not be anything good. Her target this time. It's not me anymore. But, Senior Sister Meyer, it's been a while. Thank you for watching over Yuer while I was away. I can never repay your gratitude. Why are you so formal? We're all sisters here. Oh, Yuer, how is your practice going? Senior Sister, I am now proficient. Landing her hand hard on Yuer's shoulder. Yuer frowned in pain but her face hardened with a nod. Yuer, you must work hard. Look how much your sister has done for you. You can't let all her efforts go to waste. You must advance. Hu Meier's smile turned sinister. Oh, Ganger, how is your blood annihilation training going? Good, I've been making great progress these days, Senior Aunt Meyer. I will definitely advance. I'm sure I'll be able to advance to the inner sect in the outer sect competition. Junior Sister Meyer, it is all thanks to you that Ganger has such confidence in the competition, for giving us the blood annihilation martial art only the inner sect disciples can access. With me and Yu Ling cast out, we are blessed to have you, even using your chance to enter the scripture hall for us. Thank you. Senior brother, we've always been fellow disciples, and that will never change. Of course, I'd help. With you in trouble, I, of course, had to stick out for the juniors like a senior aunt. Ganger, here is the 5th grade spirit blood pill. When you feel like your time in the competition is too hard, take it, and I assure you, you'll soar. It works well with blood annihilation, doubling its effect. It's my gift to you. Mayor, you're like a mother to him. Senior brother, please don't say that. Senior brother, junior sister, I'll let you finish the stage. I wouldn't want to delay you in case you end up getting chided. Yuer and Ganger, work hard, you too. Don't always stay at your dad and sister's side, you're all so big now. Hu Meyer smiled, batted her eyes and flew away. Seeing as we're all companions in the labor office, let me remind you. She is no angel, that's for sure. She's only helping you to further her games. Don't believe it, that woman is definitely not a good person. She won't do something without any benefit. Shut up. I know the inner sect is filled with cruel and petty people who sow dissent like you. Right is right, and demonic is demonic. The demon-scheming sect still cares about right and wrong. We once helped Junior Sister Mayer, and now she is repaying it. So stop your false accusations, you ignorant fool. The story of the farmer and the snake is back. It isn't just idiotic but utterly laughable to believe the other party would return the favor in kind. He stepped closer with a respectful look, making the 4 dazed. Then, he reached for Kue Gang's hand and squeezed. Kue Gang felt a searing pain shooting through his heart. What are you doing? This kid is so weird. Every move he makes is mysterious. I can't tell what's going on. How long have you trained in blood annihilation? Not more than half a year, right? Around 4 months. Boy, uncle here will give you a warning. Don't force it, or you will soon live to regret it. It goes the same way for you. Remember this. Get lost, my baby sister is about to enter the competition. How can you say that? You don't have to help us set up the stage, so go to the cemetery behind the mountain. Guard it. I don't want to see you for a month. No matter who has your back in here, you still have to answer to us. So go to the cemetery now. Proceed at your own risk. Your death is on you. Chuafan's words don't seem to mean anything. It's not like he's trying to hurt us. You know him, he likes messing around. So don't listen to him. You must give your all for the promotion. Looking at the two's hopeful gaze, the kids felt at ease. Thus, Chuafan's warning was thrown out of the window. 3 days later, the outer sect promotion was in full swing, with everyone buzzing. Except the labor office, since it was the worst place in the sect, having no right to even see it. Don't worry, you two. The 2 of them will definitely be promoted to the inner sect. But what about Chuafan's? When will you let him come back? The thick-een atmosphere over there isn't good for prolonged stays. I wish he'd rot in there. But I have no choice but to call him back in fear of the sect's investigation. Someone's coming. Elder Yuan ran over, but then he shouted. Yuer. Yu Ling paled from fright and rushed over. She saw her baby sister soaked in blood and barely breathing. Outer disciple Yuer received heavy wounds in the promotion contest. Her meridians are broken, she is a reject now and is being transferred to the labor office. What? How could this happen? Executive, sir, what happened? Doesn't failing the promotion mean being eliminated from the competition? Why has she been sent here? It is true that losing doesn't warrant being sent here, but this girl's meridians are shot, and she can't stay in the outer sect anymore. Where else are we to throw our waste if not here in this dump? Besides, don't you have that Azura circle? The least she could do is be good material for the sect. What did you say? Yu Ling, calm down. Do you want your soul pulverized? You're all criminals, even though you're stronger than me, you still have to stand and watch. Disrespect your betters and see how the sect's rules will put you in your place. Damn prodigal. Forgive me, executive sir, I was rash and forgot my manners. I only wish to understand how my baby sister ended up so hurt in the competition. I asked if the executive would clarify. Why, for revenge. I suggest you forget it. Give up, a sinner like you has no right to touch anyone outside the labor office, or face the sect's ultimate punishment. But my sister is crushed, and her life is ruined. For the other party to be so heavy-handed, they must have done it on purpose. How could I just let it go? It's not hard to find the identity of her opponent, but I warn you to let it go. Everyone watching the competition saw your sister exhibit tremendous power with the demon devouring the saber, even scaring her opponent. But the savage energy ran out of control, and she received a backlash, resulting in her wretched state. So, what happened to your sister is all due to herself. How could this happen? Yuer, why didn't you tell me that you couldn't control the savage energy? I wouldn't have given you so many materials. Sister, forgive me. I've let you down. It doesn't matter now. But how did you? Sister, I had control of the demon devouring the saber, but then my arm was hurt. Yu Ling cried. Where? How? Who did it? 2 months ago, I found Zhuo Fan's entry to the sect suspicious and attacked him. I hurt him, and he hurt me, but my wound never recovered. Zhuo Fan. It's you again. Wait for me. You did this, and now I'll make you pay. You've ruined my baby sister, and I will cut you to ribbons. Yeah, didn't he warn us just before the competition? He knew something and didn't let on, or maybe he's behind it all, taking revenge on us. Not good. Since he did this to you, that means my son, shit. Ganger. The one dumped on the ground was his son and was just as wretched as you were, bleeding all over. How could this happen? Just what is going on today? That girl was the first, and this kid is the second. Both collapsed from backlash the minute they let out a big move. And he even took a battle pill. The backlash was so strong that it exploded his vessels. As a cripple, it's the labor office's problem now. Oh, I see. Why force it? Why risk your life? Look at me, I've been in the outer sect for 9 years yet still make out as an executive. Zhuo Fan, you ruined my son. I'll ruin you. The brat did it to Ganger too. 3 days ago, he put his hand on my son's arm. I didn't find anything bad about it, but he must have done something for sure. That punk is our greatest enemy. Kuei Lang, let's go rip his head and make bone meal out of him. Let's go. Wait, sirs, before we know how this happened, we shouldn't make rash decisions. Buzz off. No one in the sect is a saint, only enemies or allies. Executive sirs, stop them, please, or things will get horrible. Zhuo Fan can't be touched. What can we do? Those are the Black Yama and twisted-faced Rakshasa who fought their way into the inner sect. We're not their match. Rules put us above them, but with how lost and raged they are, we will be the ones to suffer instead. Besides, this is the labor office's problem. We have done our part. Goodbye. Damn wastrels, all of them are useless. They don't care, even when disciples are at each other's throats. Demon scheming sect will meet its end at their hands at some point. Just like back then. Yu Ling and Kuei Lang dumped him here as a punishment, not as a death sentence. The Yin here was deadly to all but him, another man's treasure and all that. The black energy curling thicker and thicker around him sucked in the Yin, the instant it got too close. Worthy of being the place where the successive sect leaders have enshrined the bones of the elders. This Yin energy is really abundant, but it is a wonderful tonic. This mausoleum may be a place of mourning for others. But for me, Zhuo Fan, it's a cultivation paradise. I've only been cultivating here for 3 days, and I feel like I'm about to break through. I have to thank those two for sending me to this good place. Two sounds entered his ears. Just then Kuei Lang and Yu Ling, bent on murder, sprung at him. What's wrong with you? Why are you looking at me like that? Zhuo Fan. I'll kill you. What are you two doing? Zhuo Fan. You have the nerve to ask that now? Are you that blind to even your own immoral actions? Today, I'll take your head to do justice for Yuer and Ganger. I see, so it happened. Zhuo Fan, if you have anything against us, take it out on us, but don't be so twisted as to lay your hands on children to ruin their lives. I warned you not to force things, but did you listen? Now those juniors are crippled. Now I warn you again, I don't want any conflict. If you insist, then it'll be your funeral. Cheeky, aren't you? But what can a wastrel do with a 7th layer of profound heaven cultivation entering the sect thanks to his daddy against the likes of us? Don't you know the difference between the radiant stage and the profound heaven stage? We can kill you with a thought, more than you know. But I am not your average cultivator and advise you against starting something you can't finish. You don't make the cut. Yu Ling and Kuei Lang nodded and went on the offensive. The two wanted to kill Zhuo Fan so badly that they agreed to do it at the same time, to quench their hatred. But Zhuo Fan just stood there, as if just waiting to take the punishment. He was in fact. That ripple had the two shudder on the inside. That clash had them falter back 5 steps, gone was their contempt and rage, replaced by shock. How is that possible? Now, do you get it? You didn't affect me in the Azura circle. Not because of some soul demonic treasure, but because of my having a stronger soul than both of you combined. And even if you two were to unite, you wouldn't be able to match me. Leave, stop wasting my time. His soul is at its peak radiant stage. Forget about him being on the profound heaven stage and treat him like a radiant stage expert. Let's go all out and kill him in one blow. Yes. The two shot towards Zhuo Fan from left and right. Profound ranked martial art, Moon Palm. Profound ranked martial art, Wind Wolf Rake. Bored, he held the broom and as his right arm flashed red, he swept. Sweeping Kuei Lang away meant it was Yu Ling's turn. Her ice formed and was about to strike when it got smashed to pieces by that swipe, while she was flicked away the same way. That huge force shot into her body and made her spurt blood. The two slammed the ground, too weak to even move, while Zhuo Fan held the broom at the same spot with a dull look. Like nothing had actually happened. Zhuo Fan, are you alright? What's going on here? Elder Yuan, what are you doing here? I wanted to urge them not to do this, by time for someone to call the 4 venerables to help you. But there's no point now. Thank you, Elder Yuan, for your concern, but there's no need for that. They don't have what it takes to hurt me. Take them away, I will be staying for a while longer. We'll debate on the topic of demons and Daos at the first chance I get. Elder Yuan nodded absent-mindedly. Zhuo Fan. You may be stronger, but I will never forget this hatred. One day, I'll kill you. I'll have you answer for what you did to Yuer. Get this through your thick skulls. I am no saint, but at least I'm open about it. Me, you, and those kids have no bad blood to warrant using dirty tricks. Most of all, I only need to squash you to kill you. Why waste so much time with an overly elaborate plan? Is there anyone else but you? Didn't you warn them of this outcome? You couldn't have known the result unless you planned it yourself. Ask Hu Meyer for that. Hasn't she always helped the two scamps? What? You're throwing blame. Meyer couldn't have done this. What proof do you have? Not my problem. Figure it out yourselves. But the next time you come at me, you better be damn sure. Or my subordinates will end you where you stand. Kuei Lang, do you believe him? I don't know. But he is right about one thing, he doesn't need petty tricks to handle us. That means he might just be right. I should have known there's no one in the demon scheming sect worthy of trust. Thank God you're alright. These are mere third-grade pills, but they should be enough help to get you moving again. Old Yuan, I never knew that you were so nice. You could have spurred Zhuofan to kill us and have the labor office all to yourself. After all, we have made you suffer. I'm just a bone-tempering old bag of bones. Whether you live or die, it doesn't really matter much to me. Someone may replace you. Besides, we all meet our end at some point, it's up to fate. Life and death are part of the natural order, the cycle of every living thing. Many disciples treat the Azura circle as their fate as material, but their death gives life to others. It's survival of the fittest. However cruel, it has a purpose. It would be too much of a pity for you two to die now. Oh, old Yuan, no matter how much sense that makes, I just can't figure out what you're saying, just like Zhuofan. Can't you be simpler? Sir Kui Lang, just tend to your wounds. I was only grumbling about finding time to talk it out with Zhuofan. Oh, right. I can't see why a Zhuofan would get so close to a bone-tending old man with his strength. It must be these incomprehensible topics, having found someone to talk to. Yeah, because we both wished to understand the nature of this world. Elder Yuan had a disciple take them back to labor office, but by then they could move. Zhuofan had obviously gone easy on them. Looks like Zhuofan didn't have any intention to kill us. Otherwise, we wouldn't have recovered so quickly. Huh? Why is Ganger and Yuer's room door open? Junior sister Mayer. The two eyed her with suspicion. Senior brother Kui Lang, junior sister Yuling, what happened? Yuer and Ganger are so hurt, yet you went out for a walk. What a fortune that I was here to keep them company. They suffered backlash in the competition. Did you do this? How can you say that, junior sister? I have done everything I could to get these poor children to pass the outer sector promotion. With them training themselves into such a state, aren't you afraid I will become colder if you pin the blame on me? You. Enough of your pretense. We don't know how you did it, but it's clear that you're the culprit behind it. You should be frank right about now and not play pretend. Senior brother Kui Lang is as blunt as always, so I shall oblige. Yes, I planned everything. And not just this, but everything since the beginning. Everything. Why did you forget already how you got thrown into the labor office? You sure have a nice life here to ignore the outside world. Speak clearly. Now, I'll tell you the truth. When big brother Kui Lang had an affair outside the sect, resulting in a son, I reported it to the elders. That's what got you booted into the labor office. As for Ganger, he only escaped execution because of your master being venerable with plenty of pull. Kudos. What? It's you. Junior sister, do you remember that 5th grade pill? I was kind enough to give you a tip about it so you could steal it and improve yours constitution. And you lived up to my expectations by going with it. I just had to report you. What? So it's you. Our pains these past decades were all because of you. Why? We didn't treat you badly. Why must you do this? Of course I had motive, ample in fact. I wouldn't just go about stabbing my friends in the back over nothing. Big brother Kui Lang, I've always respected you since you brought me here. But you shouldn't have pulled your pants and denied me that night. Even daring to call it the sex rule, allowing dual cultivation but forbidding love. You think I'll freaking believe that crap after you fooled around and even had a child? Try calling that dual cultivation. Just over this trifle, is that it? Shut it, of course, that's not all. What mattered the most was the elite discipleship quota. Senior brother Kui Lang and junior sister Yuling were both prominent inner sect disciples and wouldn't refuse to go higher, but with the positions being so limited. Shit, that's your real motive, you viper. I get that you schemed against us for the elite spots, but why go after Yuer? They're just children. With the elite selection about to start, them just entering the inner sect will be of no threat to you. Weeds need to be culled from the roots, lest they grow unchecked. So rather than wait for them to come for me, I took a preemptive strike, crippling them. What other choice was there besides plotting their demise at their own hands? I overheard that the sect leader brought in a new disciple, so I got the girl to test him. Getting him to kill her wasn't such a bad outcome, but that Zhuo Fan is such a loser, getting hurt instead and ending up in the labor office. Humph had no choice but to resort to schemes. How dare she call a Zhuo Fan a loser? I guess she doesn't know how strong Zhuo Fan is. Humph. Who mayor? Even if we both are punished by the sect today, we are going to kill you. The following explosion did not happen between them, but on the labor office's wall. A blue figure shot in front of Hu Mayer and forced the two to retreat with his palm attacks. Kui Lang and Yu Ling withdrew 10 steps. Second senior brother, Lu Su. Juniors are so strong, even after so many years in the labor office. Not even with the 5th layer of radiant stage cultivation can I hold you back. Lu Su, you're also involved in this, aren't you? I don't understand a word you're saying. But if you want to harm Junior Sister Meyer, you'll have to go through me first. Junior Sister Meyer, come. Let's not waste time on them. Lu Su took Hu Meier's hand and flew away. Not if I can help it. Kui Lang and Yu Ling were in pursuit. But the sudden arrival of 4 trails of smoke had them surrounded as they gave off the typical creepy jeer. With the rattling of chains, Kui Lang and Yu Ling found themselves tied up, waiting for the smoke to clear and reveal the 4 scheming demons. I just got word that someone in the labor office is itching to die by touching our steward, Zhuo. Roaming around, we found you two to fit the bill. Talk, were you going after Steward Zhuo? Steward Zhuo? Who's that? And who are you for? What are you doing in the labor office? The 4 scheming demons turned cold and their ill will at them only grew. For God's sake, our names are glorious, and the entire sect is echoing the demonic cultivator hero quartet. Yet you dare say you don't know us? You should be killed by 1,000 cuts for that. Killed by 1,000 cuts. Torn in half.